little bit of a sleepy morning of football. Nothing too crazy. Maybe Iowa State comes back and gives us a game, but David, you're telling me this game has been the ref show? Took a break, did some household stuff. I tuned in this morning, watched the beginning of Georgia, Kentucky. That didn't last long. Watched a little bit of Michigan, Wisconsin. Interesting start, nothing crazy now. But Cincinnati blowing out Iowa State was kind of the story of the game, and now Iowa State maybe has a chance. Interesting. And then I got Baylor, Kansas State on the second screen. Just tuning into that one for the first time today. Slow start to the day, but it's all been leading up to this afternoon slate, man. We got Florida, Texas. We got Alabama, Vandy. Two big games in the conference. Two big games in the country. Really can't wait to watch both of them. I mean, just the storylines, outside of just watching your rival, Texas versus Florida, which direction are these two seasons going? I have a heavy, strong feeling that Texas gets it right today. Simple fact, simplifying the whole equation. Steve Sarkisian off of a bye week. Billy Napier off of a bye week. Also, Texas is more talented. Also, Texas is more, I think, just has more corporate knowledge. I got Texas covering. It's one of my best bets today. And I got Vandy not winning. I don't think Vandy does it, man. I don't trust it. I think Bama's a machine right now. I think they're back, at least in terms of the DeBoer Bama. They're not back in the Saban status, I don't think, but I think they got it going offensively. I think they have way more going defensively than Vandy, obviously. I don't think Vandy's going to stop a nosebleed. Vandy might stay alive in the game for a while. I bet the over. I think it was 55. Hit the over in that one. But I got Bama covering. And that'll be our afternoon menu. Very excited. But let's see how this ends. I mean, Iowa State just got a first down. 10 minutes to go in the game. Maybe they can get it back. Let's say what's up to everybody. David didn't even know game day was in Tuscaloosa. Yeah, a little surprise. It should have been in Tallahassee, right? Felt more logical. I guess the whole revenge factor, Vandy beating Bama last year, is sellable. Nick Saban going home is sellable. I think that was pretty fun to see Saban back home. That was cool. Love Nick Saban on game day. It's been so fun. Theo Vaughn was interesting as always. Probably high as a kite. Couldn't stay focused. It was awesome. It was pretty fun. Let's all beat the hell out of State. Let's go, Dead Messenger. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We got a long time between now and then. Let's settle in. If you want to talk about the game, feel free to shoot questions. Feel free to shoot ideas. Anything. We could talk about it. I feel good, man. The line has done nothing but increase. I think A&M's minus 16 now in the game. Something like that. I'd imagine money coming in on the A&M side. A lot of blowouts predicted by College Game Day, whatever that means. Probably not much. But I feel good. I feel good about Elko getting this team focused up. You know, Mississippi State, obviously a good team. I don't think it's just a clean blowout. I think they're going to have there's going to be some resistance. Could be a game for a while, but I have A&M winning by at least a couple scores. I think 10-point win to a 21-point win, somewhere in there. 14-24. Not the score, but like that margin of a win, I think by the end is what we should expect from A&M today. I think as long as this program that Mike Elko is building is able to keep going, not skip a beat. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling a pretty good win. And then obviously this Florida game has implications for next week. Another reason why we're so interested in it. That'll be the game with the scoreboard on the screen. I'm gonna have Texas, Florida main screen right here with the scoreboard for y'all right down here. Background screen is going to be Alabama, Vandy. And y'all tell me, what's a good third or fourth game to put up? I actually have some more bandwidth today. I actually have my laptop. I brought my work laptop in today. Don't usually do that. And then I do have a square in the corner of the operating screen for the stream control. So we can go 4 games deep today. I will not be doing that for the A&M game, though. It's 2 games max while A&M's playing. We have A&M on, and then we have one side game. That's all I can muster in an A&M game. I'm all in. Iowa State was down 31-7, now 31-22. My buddy texted me, too. He's like, dude, get the live bet on Iowa State now. Get the live bet. You'd be sweating right now in a good way. I wish I would have done it. But Iowa State driving right now. If they punch it in, I mean, it's a new game. It's a new game if they score here. It already kind of feels like a new game compared to how it was before, but truly a new game if they score now. Also, I know didn't get everyone, but that was everyone I saw in the chat. I think you got most of them that are in now. People will trickle in. It'll get higher, obviously, as A&M rolls around. I have the thumbnail right now set to the afternoon games. I'll change the thumbnail to the A&M game. We had like a turnout of 200, anywhere between like 170 to 210 viewers at a time for the Notre Dame game. Don't expect that turnout today because Kyle Field's going to be packed. Are we breaking records in Kyle Field today? What do y'all's guess? What's y'all's guess on the attendance number at Kyle Field today? I say 109-1, something like that. 109-1. Not quite the record, but a really good turnout. A little bit more than the Auburn game. I was checking SeatGeek a couple days ago just to see like how much was available, and prices have dropped a bit. There was a good amount available still, but I'd imagine that's locking up now. I haven't checked. Still calling the Florida upset. Be interesting, man. Of course, it's always fun to see your rival go down, but if Florida can muster up a win right now off the bye week, there's reason to believe they've kind of turned their season a little bit. Big game next week. Big game next week, if that's the case. Florida's offense is putrid. Yeah, it is putrid. They got to run the rock today. Get Baugh involved. Get him involved. Texas Outboard Jets with a $5 donation. Go Gators. Thank you for the donation, sir. Appreciate you. Go Gators, man. I understand we'll be going for Gators in the chat today. I bet Texas today, so I can't lose. I'm in a good spot. I can't lose. Sip's going down, calling it. We'll be watching it here, man. It's going to be a lot of fun watching that game. If Vandy wins, the pimp rides again Monday, SEC Shorts. What's the song, David? I'll play it right now. I want to hear it. I never listened to the song from SEC Shorts. I don't watch every SEC Shorts. I'm not religious about it. Should I be? Is it really good, worth watching? I'll watch it like after the A&M big games every now and then, a couple times a season. But Dave, what was that song? I want to play it for a second. I want to sample it. The Pimp Rides. If Vandy wins, they're making the SEC championship. Dude, if they win, they're as legit as anyone can be. On the road, Bama rolling, coming off the win. Dude, I still can't get over how Georgia lost that game. Dropped touchdown, jumping on the pile to ruin any chance of winning it late or tying it late. That's not stuff. I mean, you see the drops all the time. That was like their one of their defining factors last year. That was supposed to be fixed this year with guys like Noah Thomas, Zachariah Branch. That was crazy. But yeah, it's going to be hard to beat Bama as they heat up, as they are kind of backs against the wall for at least the early portion of the season coming off that Florida State game. I feel like we have our way with their defense. Just that money line is 16. That 16 is crazy. I do think our O-line should be able to move bodies. Scrappy front seven. They got some players, but we did well against a really good front seven last week. Got a lot of penalties. You clean that up, I'll feel pretty good. I mean, they can't take everything away, right? Like, we can go Le'Veon. We can go Ruben. Maybe Marcel will start running. You got to feel like maybe Marcel's still banged up from big hits versus Notre Dame and obviously getting knocked out of Utah State. Maybe just not wanting to run as much, maybe told not to run as much. We'll see if that comes back a little bit today. But, yeah, you got options, man. They're supposed to have a good secondary. Oh, and the updated injury report came out yesterday. Albert Reese, right tackle or left tackle, he's moving around, officially out. And their nickel, Isaac Smith, is doubtful, which is like 10% chance of playing, really low chance of playing. So that's going to help A&M. You hate to make that part of the story, but it is part of the story. A&M will have options, man. They take away the run, you go pass. Take away the pass, you go run. We just have to play our game. We can't get in cold spells. We can't be missing things. We got to play well. We can't be having a bunch of penalties. What's up, Silver Beast? Good to see you. Only other game of interest is Virginia-Louisville. Where are we at on that one? Is that this afternoon? That might be a side screen game this afternoon. Washington, Maryland's interesting. Maybe peek at Oklahoma to see how they look without Mateer. Maybe that's a little bit interesting. I like Michigan State at Nebraska. That's a fun game. Look, Michigan State wins this. They might have a little bit of a season going on. Nebraska should win at home, though. Come on. I'll be going for State. I don't know. Tech versus Houston's really fun. Shoot, I might have to go 3 games. We'll have to go A&M, obviously, main screen tonight. Tech, Houston, secondary screen. And I'm going to go on the tiny little corner screen, Miami, Florida State. We got to go all 3. I won't be watching the little screen, but at least want to feel it, be around it. You have Houston with the upset? Not so fast, my friend. Tech is covering. Tech's going to win by 17 to 24. It's not happening. That O-line can't keep up with Tech's defense. Not happening, Jeb. Not happening. Yep, A&M Ole Miss 2014. It was like 110, right? 5th biggest attendance today. I like it, Silver Beast. Crazy that a state matchup could break the attendance record. Dude, this is what happens when A&M wins games. By the way, since he got the ball back. This is what happens when A&M wins games. Kyle Field gets packed. Kyle Field rocks. This isn't even a premier home slate this year. And you've already had 2 top 10 attendances. It's going to be 3 today of all time. I mean, that's what happens when you get a coach that gets you kind of trending in the right direction. If you fully break through and you know, start the season 8-0 or something like that, or, you know, start the season 9-1, you're going to really feel what Kyle Field can be. Maybe South Carolina, even at an 11 o'clock game. Just keep winning. That's the difference. I think every attendance record resulted in a loss besides A&M TU 99. It won't be broken tonight, I don't think. Florida's running back may be the best, but they have 0 run game. He's so good. It's Jordan Baugh, right? O-line, they're at least experienced. Normal says this isn't a big game for us. It'd be weird if this was a top even 10 attendance rec game for us. It's going to be. It's going to be. Well-placed blackout game by whoever plans these things. Are you going to the Florida game next week? I don't think so. I think I'll be right here, guys. I think I'll be live streaming back-to-back. The reason I wanted to go live stream back-to-back is because I obviously, when I'm at the games, I don't bring you the best coverage because my time is very limited, and I have to move on to the next game really quickly because that's just how this algorithm of YouTube works. And I was at Auburn, so my next show didn't come till late on Sunday. I'll be at Arkansas in 2 weeks. So I want to bring y'all some watch parties before I'm gone for Arkansas. Then we'll come back and do it again for LSU. Then we have a bye week. So I think I'll do a watch party this week, next week, and then LSU. And then we'll reevaluate later. I don't think I'm going to Missouri, though. I am exploring going to LSU, though. There's a greater than 0 chance I make the trip. So, no, Jonathan, I won't be there. I'll be here. Bumpadelic. All right, I'm going to sample it, David. I'm not going to listen to the whole thing. I want to listen to this song. Have I heard it? Does that mean what I think it means? Is this it? This is good. It's the Funky Fresh. Since he just sealed it. David, this is it, right? This is the Diego Pavia theme song, right? I actually really like it. Damn. All right, I'm gonna leave it on the queue, and whatever Vandy scores, we're gonna bump it. We're gonna bump it. The last one was your least favorite SEC shorts. I didn't even watch it. They should use superstitious. Yeah, since he just sealed the game. But Baylor, 3rd and 9 right now. Chance to kick a field goal and win the game. 40 seconds to go in the game. They're at the fringe of field goal range right now. 2 timeouts. Shoot, they're gonna be. I feel like they'll be playing the run here. No. Yeah, they're in a spread look. Walked one up the line. Could be a quick pass. Could be a quick pass. Oh, off the hands. They're gonna have to kick the field goal on 4th and 9. Perfect play call. That was kind of a weaker effort by the receiver there, huh? On the Baylor game. Sell out for that. You get a paw on it. It means you're close enough. Didn't look like you were going all out. Maybe fatigue setting in. Oh, it'd be fun if they were even playing a Utah State or UTSA type, but Kent State is the worst. They're the worst. Yeah, you're right. There's nothing we're going to learn from it. But I just want to see how OU may... I probably won't even have it on, honestly. But I'd be curious to see how they look. Hawkins is back. All right, big field goal for Baylor. Take a 1-point lead with 36 seconds left, too. Play clock is out. Timeout. Did Baylor just have to freeze themselves? I'm sorry. Baylor had to freeze their own kicker. Go figure. Go figure. You don't get lined up in time. You get the kicker lined up seconds away from ready to kick it, and you have to call a timeout because you don't get alignment. Call the timeout earlier. Don't make the kicker go through that whole thing again. Sheesh. Why can't we learn from Georgia Tech? Just get onto the freaking field and kick it. Don't even think. Sheesh. Goofy Bears. Terrible officials in the Georgia game. I stopped watching it. This is the season that breaks all the bad juju. It's kind of started that way, but we got a lot of juju still to break. There is much more juju to be had if we're not careful. I'm going to every game representing Reveille 9. You're going to every game, Jonathan? That's awesome, dude. Make it happen, my man. All right, Baylor lining up here. Snap is good. Kick is up. Kick looks all right. Kick is good. Baylor's up 1. 30 seconds to go. Looking pretty safe here, but 31 seconds and 2 timeouts for Kansas State. That's not that much time, man. But all they need is a field goal as well, and they have the 2 timeouts to play. Whew. Wow. Oh, the Baylor fan doing the choke emote. Kick just snuck inside the right upright. Damn. Yeah, we have the Iowa State game on here, but that's not going anywhere. I'm also thinking of going to LSU because my old roommates are there. Shout out to Frank if you're already in chat. I know he watches your streams. Well, shout out to Frank as well. I was looking at tickets, man. They are freaking expensive. That's the problem right now. We must be their Super Bowl. No, it's obviously a big game for them. Big home game. So, I mean, tickets are way up there right now. But that's a bucket list stadium to go to. I have to give it its respect. Death Valley's the real deal. I don't know how safe I'll feel, though. Oh, man. Iowa State almost threw a pick. I'll be camping in the canyon in the Rio Grande next week, totally off grid. Might be Sunday before I get service. Whew. That's fun, though. And you won't get any spoilers out there. You won't even know what happened. You won't even know what happened until you get back. That's kind of cool. I remember I did that once back in the day. I wasn't that off the grid, but I was enough to have no signal. Like 2016 or so. Fall is boat weather. Baylor's on ESPN Plus. Took me forever to find it. The old Baylor line. We're 40 points behind. We're going to lose another game. Our team's a waste of time. Damn. That's rough. Banter. What's up, Banter? Good to see you, friend. All right, Kansas State, last-ditch effort. Completed pass, incomplete. Not the worst thing in the world because you're burning a lot of time, more time out there. But at this point, you're not really worried about using that first time out because you only have 26 seconds. You can't take them home. Iowa State drop, 4th and 6. The game's over for Iowa State. It's over. Over. Howdy, Ben. Good to see you, man. We're settling in, getting ready for these afternoon games. Super exciting games. I've been looking forward to both of these, man. This is so fun. Florida, Texas, Vandy, Alabama. It was a rough slate. Oh, big first down, Kansas State. Almost to the 50, not quite, 41. I mean, got to get to the, hopefully like the 37 to give it a real try. You wonder if they'll just try to kick a 60-yarder if that's all they have. Would you rather try like the 62-yarder or just go Hail Mary? What do you do? I almost just say, like, I'm sure, you know your kicker, right? I'm sure the kicker's hitting like 2 out of 5 from 60. Like, he can hit it. It's just rare. If it's a decent kicker, try it. Yeah, Aggie banner. The thing that was really amusing about the 11 a.m. slate was seeing Iowa State get blown out. That kind of ran out of juice. Now we're just watching the end of Kansas State Baylor. But hey, man, I'm getting clips of Tuscaloosa right now. Diego Pavia on the freaking field. It's about that time, man. It's about that time. Again, we're going to have Florida, Texas as the main screen game with the scoreboard on your stream so you can sync up if you'd like. And then I'm going to have Bama, Vandy as the secondary screen that I'm actually watching Baylor, Kansas State on. I am caffeinated and ready to go. Incomplete pass. 17 seconds. Oh, PI. Oh, my goodness. PI Baylor. It's like the one thing you couldn't do. Shoot. Hail Mary, 62-yard can be caught and returned. Yeah, but the catch and return doesn't really do anything right now. In this scenario of this game right now, David, not a tie game. In this game where you're down 1. What else was interesting about this morning slate? Clemson got right. Bill Belichick, with respect, respectfully, respect to everything Bill Belichick has done. Bill Belichick in college is a joke. It's not real. I wonder if he just thought, hey, I can screw around and just win some games because I've done it before. I wonder what the thought process is. Just, late life crisis? I don't know. Maybe just harder than he expected. Maybe North Carolina was just in a bad spot. I don't know. A&M is 17.5. What the freaking hell? Big money coming in. I think the injuries are probably tipping it further, too. And honestly, I think the whole week, the injuries were part of the story on why the line opened so big. I think more realistically, this should have been like a 10.5 line. Right around there. But it opened at 12, and I think that was the injury report and the injuries they sustained in the game versus Tennessee. Mississippi State, man, they're playing so hard. They're playing so well. But in both of their big games, they're dropping players. I just don't think he has the depth and the amount of guys that he wants just yet. Still a good, dangerous team, though, not to say they're not. Inside the 40 now for Kansas State. They're going to have to make their play here. 6 seconds in the game. What would it be from the 39? Plus 15-ish, right? Say a 55-yarder. They spiked it. 5 seconds. You can run, just get down. You can run, just get down. Oh, they're coming out to kick, aren't they? They're either going heavy or kicking right now. Why are there only 5 seconds on the play clock? That has to be wrong. Yeah, they reset. Baylor Stadium look empty, or is it just me? It's not been the season that could have been for them. It looks empty because it is empty. They look so bad defensively versus Auburn. What's up, Benzo? All right, they are lining up to kick. We have a timeout in the game. $56-yarder. So it's 17 yards. Okay. 56. I mean, it's not a 62-yarder. It is possible. What was the big field goal game for Kansas last year? Kansas State? Am I tripping? Was it Kansas State, Missouri? Tove, what up? Benzo says, I live in Buda, and I should have gave myself more time because now I'm running a little late to the stadium. Hopefully they'll let me do the ushering job, but either way, I'm excited for the game. So you actually are ushering for the A&M game? That's pretty cool. I didn't know you did that. Do you get to watch it all? Baylor going to rush the field. We'll find out if all 12 of them rush the field. Baylor has one timeout in their pocket. We'll see if they use it here to ice. Right hash, right-footed kicker, 56 yards. Timeout Baylor. There's the ice. After Baylor iced themselves, then made it. Pretty important kick for Dave Aranda right here, huh? Big difference in 3-3 and 4-2 early in the season with a lot to go in the Big 12 for Baylor. It's my first time doing this. Nice. Nice. Congrats to Cincy with their Chick-fil-A looking logo. Chick-fil-A looking ass. Good for them. Fourth and 11 for Iowa State. No chance to win this game. They're just doing this for pride. And they complete it for pride. Well played. And there's a flag. David, you were saying this has been a generous flag game. Throwing it liberally. All right, here's the kick. Kansas State. Snap is good. Hold is down. Kick is blocked. Baylor wins. And that's game. There was the big kick for Dave Aranda. Unfortunately, looks like the good Aranda year is now the anomaly. A lot of games to go, but this is a rough start. Some kind of hold up right now. Oh my goodness. Is there a penalty? 2 seconds on the clock. Kansas State. Baylor gets the... I don't know what just happened. I thought Baylor just won the game. And I'm talking like they lost it. I think what I'm saying is still true, though. So Baylor blocked it. There's 2 seconds left. Baylor gets to take the knee. Dave Aranda wins. Yeah, that's what's happening. All right, Texas, Florida up. Game is on. Here we go. Big one. Not fall for the fake, and Lagway kept his composure. All right, Florida ball, 2nd and 7. I'll get the scoreboard going for y'all. I'm going to play the audio until they give me a warning, so we'll see. Boom. Run stuffed. Gain of 1. Could have been worse. Texas defense obviously elite. Top tier in the country. I think they're the best defense in the SEC. Top to bottom. We'll get that Bama Baylor game. Bama Vandy game up. Trips left, nub right for Florida on 3rd and 6. Dropping back. Good protection. Completion short. Runs for a first down for the Gators. Good drive. Good opening drive, right? I'm assuming Florida had the ball first, right? Jeb, do you have a soft spot for Baylor? We're settled in. We got both games on. Times are good. First down for Florida, inside run. Good little extra push there, get the gain of 4, looks like. I'm going to get a 3rd game on here. What are we feeling for game number 3 right now? You can go Virginia Louisville for now. I won't be paying too much attention to it, though. We got 2 big ones on. Short gain, maybe 2 for Florida on 2nd and 6. Gonna be 3rd and medium. Channel isn't on. You know, I'm gonna turn Notre Dame on. 3rd and 4. 3rd and playbook. They'll hand it off to the guy in jet motion. 1st down run and more to the 35. Great opening drive out of a bye week for Florida against a really good defense. Quick pass for a good gain of 9. Almost a 1st down on 1st down for Florida. Sips confused, says West Texas Aggie fan. I don't know why he got stabbed, but I heard he's stable. I heard Mark Sanchez is stable. He got stabbed, but he's okay. But we'll see. Fitch likes Baylor. Never mind, he doesn't. Jeb likes Baylor. But Jeb's kind of a local. Sorry, Jeb. I see you changed your name to Asian Persuasion. Do you want me to call you Asian Persuasion? I'm sorry. Good handoff for Florida for another 1st down. Just gashing right now. Setting some tones in the game. Sleepy start for the Texas D. Good start for the Florida O. Gators moving good. Indeed, indeed. Texas has played 3 scrimmages their last 3 games, but going back to the #1 team in America. Yeah, great drive for Florida. They started off at Ohio State. The Horns have only allowed now 5 total opponent red zone trips this year. This is only the 5th. 1st and 10. Good run. They can get a 1st down here at the 4 and take their time with this thing. Just keep running it. Bama Vandy about to kick off. Yes, they're running the hell out of it, Aaron. Running that ball, B-A-U-G-H-L. I also took Notre Dame to cover the 20.5. Whatever it was, 21.5. Inside run kind of stutters, but almost gets to the 1st down line. Going to be 3rd and 1. Couple of chances to get this here and just take your time. Just keep blocking. Third and 1 at the 5. Gonna get a timeout here. Some confusion after the shift for Florida. Notre Dame's on a 4th and goal from the 1 on their opening drive at home against Boise State. You really see Notre Dame understanding they have to not just win, but turn it on. Having that fake punt against Arkansas when they were already up 30. Merciless. I'd expect similar today. Direct handoff to Love, who gets absolutely stuffed on the left side. That's a Boise State stop at their own 1-yard line. Wow. Notre Dame drove the whole field, got stopped. That's tough. That's huge. They did not get the offensive line push on the left side. All right, Vandy's kicking off to Bama right now. I don't know, man. Can this Vandy defense do anything to slow down Bama? We'll see right now.
Because any car that doesn't offer the confidence that it will find you.
Kickoff return to the 27 for Bama.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means making a meal and save. Extra value meals are back.
Boise isn't a cupcake. Yeah, their season hasn't gone as well as you would think, though. But we'll see, man. I thought after what Notre Dame did on the road to Arkansas, they'd be able to do something similar. But then again, Arkansas was in a position where they had to fire their coach, so maybe they were just in shambles. Handoff stuffed to Bama. They're not running the ball too much or too proficiently this year. A lot of short passes. Ty Simpson really looking good. You can do anything you want from as a quarterback, pretty much. But their first run will get stuffed. It'll be 2nd and 9 for Bama.
At IHG's Holiday Inn Express, you can take on Miami, Mexico City, or Minneapolis. Fuel up with free hot breakfast, all while earning points for free nights with IHG One.
Empty backfield now for Bama.
You guessed, at IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Bring the running back into the backfield. Another handoff. They come out running it, and they get a first down. Spread them out and run it. I love it. Arky should have given Bobby the keys sooner. You look, Arkansas fans are pretty satisfied with who they landed on right now. If they end up keeping Bobby, they might be okay with it. I don't think there's an Arkansas fan that doesn't like Bobby the coach. Yeah, Texas only has one impact player. It's just Arch Manning. The whole team is Arch Manning. That's all that's worth talking about. They don't have a bunch of stars everywhere else to look at or highlight, so we'll go single impact player. 3rd and 1. 5-yard line, Florida. Inside handoff. He bounces out, and he's going to score. Touchdown, Florida. Had a chance to get the tackle in the backfield. I don't know if that was Taffy or who it was, but ball steps right out of it and scores, man. What a drive from Florida. Now, I kept saying, as I said at the top of the show, I thought Texas would come out and be the sharper offense off of a bye, but look at Florida. I did take the over in this game, too, after it dipped to 42. We'll see. It's a decent start towards that. 1st and 10. Bama. Quick out for Florida for Bama for a gain of 5. Yeah. That was a almost 7-minute opening drive for Florida to punch it in. That's setting the tone early and getting that defense a little tired early in the game. Same crew in Tuscaloosa as Kyle Field last week. Look for the yellow bird. Look for the yellow bird flying around all day. That ref cracks me up. The white hat on that crew, so serious. So angry looking. First down, Bama on a run.
So if you're McDone with tiny overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99.
Bama opening drive kind of looking like the Florida opening drive right now.
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, Troy. You're not going to start this game?
Oh. Did you just sing
Boise in a 3rd and long.
Avocados from Mexico jingle?
Well, they make everything better.
First series after the stop.
No way. Fuck 'em all.
The weather could benefit Florida if they're able to run like this.
That's cool.
Texas gets Wisner back. They don't have Baxter. Texas O-line has the big role to play in this game, I think. I mean, obviously any game, but I think their level of play can determine a lot for Texas. I think they have the talent they need at running backs.
Gemini, which of these would be a Check out the alliums. They'd go great with the hydrangeas below.
Will those last till Saturday?
Yeah, they should last until Saturday if they're kept in water.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if
That's
I
gonna
had
be,
while taking a selfie.
Yeah, my Notre Dame stream is frozen right now.
He won't know. Come back.
Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking Bevo's gate though, not smart.
2nd and 9 for Bama.
At least I checked Allstate
At the
first.
Vandy 38-37.
Hook 'em.
Screenplay to the tight end. Gain of 5. Gonna be 3rd and playbook for Bama. I don't think Texas will be able to run the ball. Yeah, they're gonna need to today. If they don't, they're probably. I mean, they're gonna lose the game.
And we don't know who's gonna catch fire or who will shock the world. We don't know which bucket will break hearts. Would it go down in the rumor mill or inside the NBA? We don't know who's turning up courtside or when we'll hear it. But we do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Stop playing with me.
ESPN College Football is presented by Chili's 3 for Me. The best
4th and 1 for Bama, going for it here. All right, it's Arch Manning time, but more so the Texas running game's time.
Texas took a 42-hour train ride from Austin. Student tickets were a quarter.
Here's the 4th and 1 for Bama. Play action.
And by the way, 14,000 was the biggest to watch.
Intercepted. Better off just tipping that down, but hey, I'm sure they'll take the turnover. It's like a punt.
It was amazing to be.
Works out for Bama.
That these two teams in 85 years never crossed paths in a bowl game or a made-for-TV game. I mean, these two brand names, 85 years without having played each other, and now they're conference opponents.
That is an amazing stat. You know, it's more amazing 42 hours on a
Florida kicks it off.
Like, think about that.
Out the end zone.
Love trains.
But man, both of these teams trying to get healthy, Chris.
Yeah, this bye week coming at a perfect time for Texas. Arch Manning able to get some more pieces around him on this offense. Running back in Wisener, who was injured in their opener against Ohio State, is back today. Steve Sarkisian telling us he is the heartbeat of this offense. And Emmett Mosley making his debut in a Texas uniform. The transfer from Stanford, wide receiver, is back today after tearing his hamstring during the summer. Steve Sarkisian telling us it's the physical threat and the maturity that he brings to this offense, and in this kind of crowd today.
Crowd is loud. Arch Manning and the Texas offense in. Who was the turd that claimed T was in a break Florida's no shutout streak? I don't know. They need a chew clock and play their game, says Dead Messenger. Run absolutely stuffed for a loss of 2. That's a rough start for the O-line. Florida is talented, man, especially on defense. Defense has not been playing bad at all. They play really well. And if the offense gives them something to believe in, Florida can be a dangerous team. Play action. Ball is out. Good completion. That's got to feel good for Arch.
This is exactly what Steve Sarkisian wanted Arch to see. Just let it rip. Trust your reads. Don't play rushed. When he plays rushed,
Boise ended up getting a first down, but now it's 3rd and 11 at their own 19. Little RPO play for Arch Manning. Gain of 5 to Wingo. Good start for Manning.
when the first read was not there and he was trying to work his way through his progression, you saw his feet just get all over the place, lower body not tied to his upper body, and his accuracy suffered. He said, look, just trust the fact that you know what to do. He said he's one of the most cerebral guys he's ever coached. He knows this offense. He makes these throws all the time in practice, and Arch said himself, I just need to let it rip.
2nd and 6 for Texas. Another play action. Arch steps up, scrambles. He's running. Into Florida territory, man. Good start for Arch. Good poise here. Doesn't see anything he likes.
He wants to keep Arch in the pocket. He wants him to have
Yeah.
to play the position from the pocket because you see what he can do with his legs.
Another play action for Arch. This time he's sacked at the line of scrimmage. Or hit at the line of scrimmage, I should say.
This is a good example here of this playing
All right, Pavia time.
tight coverage down the
Backed up, though, at the 7.
DeAndre Moore coming across the field, opening up late. Maybe missed it.
To your point, Dead Messenger, a lot of chance to chew clock and eat up game.
Keep him in the pocket. See if he trusts his instincts, trusts his reads.
Well blocked play for a gain of 4. Good push there by the O-line. Texas in a 2nd and 10. Another play action. Ball is tipped. Ill-advised ball, kind of forced it. It looked like an RPO play. And here we go. 3rd and 10 for Texas. Swamp rocking.
That's the kind of thing you've seen on tape come up. He cannot just stare down primaries against a defense this good. Now you got him in 3rd and long type situation. This is where they can get a little tricky as far as their
First down for Vandy, it looks like. I'm going to say he stepped out. Dropping back for Arch. There's pressure right away. He's running. Extending the play. Throws it away. Not good protection, and it did look like there was separation. Maybe Arch just didn't see it. Good to see a replay here. Looks like a completion just short of the first down for Stowers and Vandy.
that time was linebacker Jaden Robinson. Good coverage down the field across the board. Getting nowhere to go with the football. It's good, fundamentally sound defense by the Florida Gators.
Drew, the Aggie baseball team looked very good last night. Good to see Gavin back out there. Texas punting from the 39. Get it off. They're going to say it did not break the plane. Probably need a review here, but it looked like he saved it. Oh, they're going to say touchback. It was close. Good job by 21 here fighting for it, though. Yeah, clearly breaks the plane. Clearly breaks the plane. It'll be Florida ball at the 20. Really good start for Florida. Actually, Arch had a good little couple of possessions go, a couple of passes going there.
Any questions?
But then did stare down one receiver. It might have been the RPO, the only read he had on the play, and it just wasn't the right read from the go. Didn't get a second look at it. Throws it right at the Florida player. Tipped up. And then immediate pressure on 3rd and long. Again, big day for the Texas O-line. Notre Dame got the ball back.
Didn't you live in space?
This football game is interrupting my ads. That's why you got to get as many screens as you can going. And you got to get multiple networks going, David, because if you do that, they can't coordinate well-timed ads across the board against you, which my paranoia leads me to believe they do.
Some trips are felt beyond words, from sun-drenched days to starlit nights.
Okay, guys, I mean,
To the Caribbean like Princess.
do we see that Penn State is down 10-0 against UCLA halfway through the first quarter right now? Do we need to check this out? Is something afoot? I was just saying that, Jeremy. UCLA is up 10 on Penn State? What?
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want
We got funny business going on.
the cold lagered, cold filtered, cold
I'm going to have to pull that game up. We're going to have to take a little look-see here.
Coors Light. Choose chill.
Something brewing in Los Angeles? It's in Los Angeles, right? I'm sure it is because it's UCLA.
The world responds.
Pasadena, something like that.
That doesn't offer that sense of control. There's a car that stops.
CJ Carr looks good. It was an incomplete pass, but I really like CJ Carr.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try
UCLA got a touchdown and immediately went for an onside. Did they get it? And then got a field goal? What? That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do when you got nothing to lose. Just ruin someone's year when you have nothing to lose. Just do it. Maybe a hangover for Penn State? After the whiteout overtime thriller loss? We're tapping in.
And it works so well, it even keeps your filter clean. Cascade.
All right, we're tapped into this what is happening kind of game.
Behind every DIY
Is more help than you think.
Sometimes help.
Yeah, Baylor did walk it off, J. Paul.
Sometimes it's just a tap away. Because do it yourself.
Vandy's still on their drive.
By yourself.
What are you working on?
Got the first down. Roll out right for Pavia for a short completion. Turned into a pretty good completion for 9 yards. Penn State blows chunks. I guess so. I guess so.
Reconnected.
Love got injured. Oh, man. Looks like someone was attached to Love low and he got hit high, but he got up. Walking off the field for Love. He looks all right. They gave Vandy the first. Got it. You have a weird feeling about today? Got a lot of hype, says AKA Iceborg. I hope all of the weirdness gets drained through all these other games and A&M has the least weird game ever. All right, Penn State ball, 1st and 10 at their own 37.
Trying to keep the ball out of the end zone. In college football, it's the ball. If the ball breaks the plane, they make the same judgment as to whether or not you would if it's a touchdown. And if they see the football break the goal line, regardless of where the players are.
Fortunately for Notre Dame, they have an elite, best-in-class backup running back. Probably the best backup running back in the country.
I think you're going to see it as it comes into the picture right here.
Upsets all day. We have a normal 42-17 game. That's a beautiful day. Pavia first down run. Then a Pavia pass for a gain of 5. Vandy's just moving it along.
In the NFL, you'll often see players kind of tight-roping.
O-line looks really good for Vandy right now. Really good.
Saving a ball that could be well over the goal line and throwing it back into play. Well, in the NFL, you can do that.
Where's Johnny? Where's Johnny Football? Are they still reviewing this thing in the Florida game?
As long as he saves it back to the field of play before it breaks the goal line, it would be downed inside the 1. We've got our rules expert, Jerry McGinn. He can weigh in. Jerry?
Yes, the back judge is in perfect position. He throws his beanbag in the end zone, indicating that the ball did break the plane. So replay is going to need indisputable video.
Touchdown, Vandy!
But every look that we have,
Explosive. I didn't even see the start of the play. I just saw him running. 65-yard touchdown run, man. Vandy. If Vandy wins this game, what can't they do this year? I'm going to live bet Bama right now. I'm going to live bet Bama money line right now, although there's probably not much shift. There's probably some. I'm live betting Bama right now. I'm buying the dip. I'm buying the dip.
Last year when these two teams met for the first time as SEC foes, first time since World War II, the Gators didn't have DJ Lagway. He missed that game with a hamstring injury, and they were non-competitive in Austin. But he helped put together an outstanding opening drive, and now off play action, he's got a wide open receiver, J. Michael Sturdivant. Let's go down to Chris.
This has been the first week that DJ Lagway has been able to practice good on good. They talked about him getting some reps back, that this Wednesday was the best practice that he's had so far, and it's something this team feeds off of. When they see him healthy, when they see him playing well, everyone else around him gets this little bit of extra juice.
Lagway letting him rip. Penn State's moving the ball. Outside run to Florida. Ball gets through the first level, and he gets a 15-yard gain. Man, Florida looks sharp right now. And as much as we love to see our rivals suffer, scary game, getting scarier. 100% of gambling addicts quit before they hit it big. You got this, Drew. Thank you, man. It's still not letting me place it, so I'm waiting. Another big run for Florida. Breaks a tackle, a gain of 12. My goodness, Florida looks so good. I feel completely fine about our game versus Florida. It being a home game is a game changer. It should be. It should be. It's a very talented team, though. Do you think they're ass? They might be ass. Touchdown, Penn State. They're going to be all right. But we have action right now, man. Vandy, Florida, both up. Another productive run for Florida for a gain of 8. I just called them the best defense in the conference. Let's be fair, you're allowed to have a down game, a down half, a down quarter. Let's see how the rest of this game plays out for Texas. But right now, it looks easy for Florida. Ooh, bad ball. It was there. Wide ass open. Bad ball from Lagway. Bad ball. Notre Dame scored, but I didn't see what happened with the PAT. Billy has an extension being written up. He at least has a vote of confidence being written up. First down run for Florida. Moving body. Short kickoff for Vandy. Returnable, but he gets wrapped up to the 23. Bama gets the ball back. Yeah, the Bama safeties got caught up in the mess in that one. No one to tackle the running back once he broke through that first level. Fake pitch by Lagway. He's rolling right, throws it away. I wasn't mocking you, Drew. I was mocking what the media's been saying about TU's defense since January. No, I mean, you're allowed to mock me. I didn't think you were, but because I said it in the conference. I didn't say Murica. Play action, Bama. Overthrown. Led him too far on the dig. All right, 2nd and 10 from the 18. Florida on another back-to-back drive. Short gain here. Going to be 3rd and 7-ish. Yeah, Lagway does. Ankle looks bad for Lagway. Is it an ankle? Didn't look good. It looked awkward live, and they show him limping after it just now. Man, he might have just aggravated whatever injury has caused him to be in a boot. Is it a foot, an ankle? Might be a statue. Might have to be a statue. 3rd and 8. He's going to try to the end zone. Overthrown. Field goal try for Florida coming up. Looked like the ankle. The reaction looked ankle-y. The heavily spatted shoes and ankles make you think ankle too. 2nd and 20 after holding by Bama. Yeah, I see. That'll kill you. And look at this crew. It's the holding crew. Freaking nerds. It's the same crew as the Bama and the Auburn A&M game. Field goal is good. Florida's up 10. Why did he jump to 3rd out of bounds? That is a great question, J. Paul. That's a great question. Why did that whole thing look so awkward? You have to imagine he's doing that because it felt weird to begin with. And he's not healthy to begin with. Yeah, that's him, man. That's him. And Bama gets it all back and more. Gain of 40? No, Lagway's not even close to 100%. But so far, the two underdogs in these two games, I think the O-lines have been kind of the best features of both teams, of both games so far. Vandy protecting and pushing. Florida getting a good running game push. A couple of talented defenses being pushed around. Boise on a 2nd and 20. And another false start, 2nd and 25 for Boise. All right, Texas's offense will try again after giving up 2 scores.
Okay, big game, Bob and Lewis. Happy week 6. You thought, could Vanderbilt do it again this time in Tuscaloosa? 6 plays, 93 yards.
Draw play for Bama. Gain of 5. 2nd and 5. Really like this Vandy team. And another holding by Bama. Gonna be a 1st and 20. What? It's this crew, man. This crew. They're whistle happy. They like blowing it. Let's see. On the left guard. It is incredibly weak. This crew likes the holding call. That's a bullshit call. I mean, you could call that every single play, what happens right there. That is always available. It's the holding crew. It is. I don't agree with the call. I mean, sure. But that's there every freaking play. Play action for Bama. Tough contested grab to make it a 2nd and 10. Texas on a 2nd and 7. Play action. Just squirts through. Almost picked off again. Did he catch that? Did he catch that? He caught that? I thought it bobbled out. Okay. They're going to call another hold on this play for Bama. I actually thought I saw holding on that one. They don't throw it. Interesting. End of the first. That was a fast quarter in this Florida-Texas game. And Florida wouldn't have it any other way right now with that 10-point lead.
I'm stumped. Friendly insurance lizard.
This crew is stupid.
Come on, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? They knew exactly what you needed? The friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
Think European accent, yay big.
Napoleon?
3rd and 9. Vandy with a chance.
No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows crosswords.
64 across is quibble.
Be a pass. Simpson hit as he thrown way out of bounds. Going to be a field goal try for Bama. Wow. Notre Dame gets the ball back up 6-0. I'd believe it, David, if you said it. I mean, if they're calling what we just saw, you can call holding every other play. So Vandy D has been bend, don't break, right? A couple of big moves to like the 30-ish on 2 drives for Bama, but then kind of locking up as they approach. That'll win you a game. And the field goal, did he push it?
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my
No good. Vandy is still up 7-0. He pushed it. Yeah, I saw that UTSA score. Wow, football is footballing right now, y'all. Football is footballing.
Who can we thank for that? There were generations of dads who passed down their legacy.
Let's just take care of freaking business tonight. Let's beat the cowbell. By the way,
history membership.
I have a dinky little cowbell.
And where those stories came
First year I did this channel, I used to do like, I did a couple of like little joke skits at the beginning of my shows. And I did one for Mississippi State at the beginning of my show for the preview video back in 2022. Which we lost. That was the game that Max Johnson broke his hand in, I think. And Max Johnson returns today when we play Mississippi State. Full circle. Not the same injury, though. False start, Vandy. Yeah, this crew loves throwing the flag. Anybody else have this experience? When we got called for the O lineman downfield, after disallowed the touchdown, were you so busy celebrating or being happy that you didn't even hear him call it, and you just look back at your screen or at the game, and they're just lining up for another play, and you're just like, what the hell just happened? That happened to me. I didn't even hear it, because it happened so quickly, and he called it so quickly. I thought they were just bullshitting us. First and 15, Vandy. Drop back pass. It's a quarterback draw. Pavia squirts through. Pavia's running free. Big gain. They want to throw that flag. They want to throw it, but they didn't. Wow, they didn't throw it. Pavia. Pavia. It's just like a quarterback counter, and it looks like a draw because he hitches to give his O-lineman a second. Dude, this Vandy O-line is doing the damn thing. I love it. All right, 3rd and 2 for Texas. It's an option play. It's a quarterback run, right? Arch gets the first. Good short passing play for a first down for Vandy.
Well, I think for him right now, he just needs to not lock in too hard on his
I like the quarterback power play or the quarterback zone right for Texas. That's a good play. They should run Arch a lot.
not rush and compromise his mechanics, but get through his progression so he can find the open guy.
Arch kind of freezing up a little bit. Oh my goodness, form tackled. He hit the, I don't know if that was a screen or just a check down or a crosser right off the line of scrimmage. Tight end gets tattooed. Yeah, it was a little tight end screen. Another first down pass for Pavia. Damn, dude. Vandy. Vandy, man. Play action for Texas. Arch hit as he throws it, man. Ouch. Arch shaking off the throwing arm after that one. Oh, yeah, that hurts, man. It's a big boy hitting you. I mean, that was a muddy pocket from the start. Well played to kind of navigate the pocket at first, but he still gets hit late. Yeah, Sanchez got stabbed. He's stable as of the latest report, but he got stabbed. 3rd and 9 for Texas. Trips left, nub right. Good protection on this one. Hit as he throws. Overthrown. He got tapped as he threw that. That's going to be a punt for Texas. Wow. Florida D'ing up. Florida with the offense. Texas doing nothing. That throw, well, his arm was hurt after that first hit because he was throwing it and he got kind of hit away from his arm. But he got impacted. He couldn't follow through on that one because he was getting hit. So I don't know if I'm calling that like a sign of injury right there. That was just getting hit while he's throwing. I mean, he can be shaken off the shoulder and be okay. I think he's probably fine. Is Jimbo calling the plays for Texas? No, that's Sark. Texas gets the punt off. Into the end zone. Wow. There's a flag. Flag on a punt in the end zone. No, yeah, that's a big problem, Jeb. You're absolutely right.
And we'll step aside. It It's a 10-0 Gators lead here at the Swamp.
Florida goes up 17-0. Is this game over? I mean, the Texas offense is yet to show life in a game outside of maybe a quarter versus Ohio State and then a game versus Sam Houston. So I suppose they've shown it, but can they just turn the corner? Okay. I think Pavia just fumbled, guys, and lost it. That's a huge swing for Bama right there. That's a huge turn of events because Vandy had all the momentum in the game. That is a massive game changer for Bama. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Jeb.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short of amazing.
That is a strip. I don't think he was down. Perfect angle right there. Perfect camera angle. I think it comes out just before that kind of shin hits the ground.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
That looks like a fumble, just barely. Barely a fumble. What a time on the pull.
Get a sausage McMuffin with that meal for $5.
At the home of the 12th man.
Yeah, for sure, David.
Mississippi State at 6th-ranked Texas A&M on SEC Network and the all-new ESPN.
Behind every DIY.
Yeah, it's super, super close, but I think it's just super close and clearly a fumble.
Sometimes it's just a tap away.
Certainly not enough to overturn. In fact, that almost looks like a just barely a. If it were still the same the way they did it, this would be a confirmed. I think.
Hey kids,
Did they get it out just in time?
actually we're raising NIL money so we can bring better recruits to state.
Well, in that case, I'll take one Dr.
Yep.
Pepper, please.
One.
It's gonna be a fumble.
So you don't want our quarterback to have anyone to throw to? No. This guy's not willing to do what it takes to
Yeah,
win.
upheld.
It's a casual. Casual? Does this look casual?
Let's scan through the scores here.
About 20,000 cases.
That's not fair. He's a big wig.
UTSA losing to Temple, last minute drive.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Oklahoma State down big to Arizona. Louisville, Virginia tied. Maryland up 10 against Washington. OU game is on. Nebraska up 7-0 on Michigan State.
10-0 Florida. They've got the football, and they've got their quarterback in there, DJ Lagway, on the field, although Chris Button, that was a question. He was in the injury tent for a bit.
All right.
Spent about 4 minutes in there, came out, took some pain medication, tested.
DJ Lagway took some pain meds and jumped back into the game. He's going to be okay to pass, but he's going to be a statue. The run is working, though. Wow. A tipped ball. The receiver grabs it. The Texas guys can't get him down, and he gains 3 yards. That should have been blown up, I think.
That's a long throw, opposite hash on that wide receiver. Wide receiver quick route, and Mizell's able to just get that ball.
No, I know, David. I was just saying if it was still the same way, I think it would be confirmed. If it was the way they used to do it. Bama, good run for a gain of 5 on first. Yeah, I see UCLA is threatening to score again. 2nd and 6 for Florida. Handoff, good, well blocked. First down. Man, they're just blowing holes in it. And there's a flag. What would this be if it's thrown in the secondary?
Michael Taft.
Is this on the defense? Oh my god. Guys. What is happening to Texas right now?
He is a 5th-generation Horn. Grew up in Austin, dreaming of playing for Texas.
And you're going to see Michael Taft right here just taking on the block and trying to ward off. You see the right hand gets
He was held too, but he's holding the face mask, so you're going to get not the benefit of the doubt there.
Look, Texas right now is in unfamiliar territory. They're having this ball run on them.
Here's the thing, though. Like, we can root for Texas to fall apart, and that's great. I said this in the last show. Our rivalry exists in a vacuum. Like, anything can happen in that game. That was a fumble, right? Fumble. I think that was a possession and a fumble. That's a game-changing play that Texas needed. Two hands, caught, squeezed, full possession, turns, runs, fumble. Yeah, that's clearly a fumble. That's a fumble. It's close, but it's a fumble. You done messed up. Good punch. Good punch by 26. Couple of good fumbles by the favorites in these two games. Games mirroring each other in a way. Certainly in slow motion. Clearly a fumble. Big run for CJ Carr here, man. CJ Carr is going to be a really, really good player. Jeremiah Love back in the game, by the way, for Notre Dame.
The receiver does have control of the ball. He turns, and then the ball is punched out as a second act. So I like this as a fumble recovered by Texas. Should be 1st and 10 for Texas.
Those are the kind of things as a defense that you practice so you can be intentional about it. You're looking for it in these kind of opportunities, ways in which to give your offense more reps, more series with the ball in their possession. Defenders in today's modern game have perfected this, being able to punch the ball in all different environments.
The ruling of a catch on a fumble is upheld. Will be 1st down Texas.
It's the right call. 1st and goal for UCLA. Stuffed.
With 31 total takeaways on defense. And remember, this is a defense that lost, among others, 5 players to the NFL.
That should have been a PI for Notre Dame.
Including 3 players in the top 2 rounds. So they have done an amazing job of not just restocking, but
All right. Texas gets the ball at the 45 of Florida. There's a handoff. Not much, 2. 2nd and goal. UCLA up 10-7 against Penn State. Inside run, stuffed again. Second and 8 for Texas. Play action off the motion. Wide open. Caught. Ouch. That dude just got legged hard, but great catch, great focus, good ball. Not great ball, but good enough for the wide open receiver. Put air under it, let him run under it. Tips it kind of to himself, grabs it. Oh, that shin's got to hurt. I got shouldered in the shin in high school once, and dude, you're okay to play. You're just in deep, deep pain for like the entire series. It just hurts to no end. He got hammered on the leg. Oh. That's tough. That is tough, man. He got hit hard. Wisner, decent run of 4, 3 or 4. That's a 4-yard gain. Man, that fumble is exactly what Texas needed. It's like breath. Air has been breathed into this Texas team. Man, Livingstone's in a ton of pain, man. Like I said, it's just a very painful place to get hit hard. In high school, I played O-line and D-line. Senior year, only O-line. This was playing D-line when I got hit like that. Touchdown pass to Wisner for Texas. And things are living for Texas. Yeah, good response from Texas there. First down pass from Bama. Once again, for the third time in Vandy territory, 0 points to show for, but here they are again with a first down at the 38. Run stuffed by Vandy. Touchdown UCLA. I missed it. But yeah, they scored. Yep. Now the Texas offense feeling themselves a little bit of pressure on the Florida offense to go out and do something, not give it up quickly to let Texas's offense keep cooking. Game got interesting.
There's nothing like having an in with Priority Notify and turning a regular Thursday into the day you tried this, and this. And with up to $400 in Resi credit, there's nothing like having an excuse to do it all over again. Nothing like Platinum Nights and realizing the place lives up to the hype. With dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants. There's nothing like Platinum.
You can't prevent sick days. That's why Kleenex lotion tissues moisturize to help prevent skin irritation. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Timeout to avoid delay, Bama.
Sometimes in life, you just want more. Cracker Barrel's all about more. More flavor, more heart. More
Boise hanging in there tough right now.
joy. So when you just want more, Cracker Barrel has all the more. All the more. Cracker Barrel.
When you're young, you don't just get handed trust.
You know,
You have to
it's a big stop they got against Notre Dame at the 1 yard line.
listen and ask questions.
Game could feel totally different right now.
I see the way things have always been, but like never before. You realize time doesn't make something timeless. Standards do. So you want your name to last forever. You have to build your legacy, one step at a time.
This is a meal. We're talking tender steak.
Gonna be 3rd and 1
Cheesy. We're talking dip
for
it
Boise.
in a dip-sized soup? Well, get a dip of that. Ciabatta dippers are back. It just feels good at Panera.
You deserve
Wow,
the
UCLA
best.
is back up 10, man.
Performance, durability, affordability. Only one place does it all. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket. You spend $29.99 in store.
I'm the Modelo recruiter.
What's up, Gary? Beat the hell out of the Cowbells. Yep.
Check out this year.
These right here. Let's beat the hell out of them. Good to see you, Gary. We're here watching the Texas-Florida and the Bama-Vandy game. We're also keeping an eye on UCLA versus Penn State. UCLA 10-point lead. Just scored. We have an eye on Notre Dame-Boise, which is interesting still. Notre Dame unable to find a lead in this game. It's just 6-0 Notre Dame. Unable to stretch a lead, I should say. Timeout, Boise. Oh my gosh, the pizza commercial in the Bama game is kind of speaking to me, and it's just Domino's. Like, it's just Domino's. It looks so freaking good. I haven't seen any Chick-fil-A commercials lately. What's going on? I haven't seen much of the cheesiest. Maybe I've just like completely tuned those commercials out since they play them so much on ESPN. I didn't wake up feeling that cheesy today.
Texas on the board. Points off turnovers. And giveaways for the Florida offense. That's certainly been a big Achilles heel for them. They're about to get the ball back. We'll see if they respond. Burnell Brown. Returnable.
State goes down in flames today. I'd love it.
Out of bounds shy of the 25.
Florida ball at the 23-22.
And the all-new ESPN app for the first
Man, Bryant Denny is a very, very nice stadium. Very similar to Kyle Field, actually, in a lot of ways. I went in 2016, first loss of the year. But I was also there for UCLA and Tennessee. Those were fun games. Option play for Ty Simpson. Gain of 2. All right. I mean, Florida's been playing really well outside of a fumble. Good outplay. And he runs for the first down, just kind of squares up against the DB and makes him miss. Did you bring back the pimento chicken sandwich? I never had it. Never had it. UCLA gets the ball back on a punt. Keeper on the read by Ty Simpson, stuffed. Little screenplay for Florida doesn't go anywhere. Remember last year all the political ads so annoying. Oh yeah. It's been a different advertising game. Still just as many, but not the ones you come to expect. I remember that. Yep, 4th down, Bama, 4th and 7. Kind of in a weird spot at the 35. They're going to call a timeout, I think. Vandy timeout. Think about the defense call. Run stuff for Florida. Big opportunity for Texas to take control of this game right here, right now. Wow. Big 3rd down right here, boys. Big 3rd down right here. Check that one off your bingo card.
I think they're doing what they know they can do well. They know their playmakers can make plays. They know they can run the football. They have a physical offensive line. Problem is, if you're not being efficient with those kind of plays,
3rd and 8, Florida.
3rd and long because you're not getting chunks. Now this is where it gets difficult. This is where Texas start changing up the looks. They have some fantastic pass rushers on the perimeter. They've got to protect the ball.
Gators are 4 for 5 on 3rd down.
Bringing heat. Lagway gets it out. Sidearm throw to number 9 running, crossing. Gets a 1st down and more to the Texas 43. What a ball. Kind of sidearmed it. Is there a defender right in front of him? He gets it around. Yep, oncoming blitzers. Gets the ball right around him. DJ Lagway with a pro throw. Great ball, Lagway. Great poise. Wow. Play action Lagway. Deep ball up. Incomplete. I didn't think it was a PI. I thought he kind of flailed, just like diving for the ball, ran into guys. I didn't think it was PI. Naked eye.
See the Texas DBs. He threw that in the triple coverage, as you mentioned. You see the Texas DBs are just trying to play the ball. There's no obvious
not really.
interference there. That's the
No
kind of
PI.
decision,
That's fine.
That DJ Lagway can't make. We've seen that happen so far this year.
Dangerous ball there.
Force the ball into dangerous situations. That's what they can't have.
Another handoff, productive 1st down, Florida. Wow. Just forming an alley. Running back taking what's there. Getting another 1st down. Florida offense, besides the fumble, hasn't really skipped a beat. They're getting so bullied, man.
There you see it. 60.8 per game for the season. And they've already allowed 113. This is new territory.
It's an SEC road game. Instead of playing San Jose State, UTEP and
Another handoff. 3-4 yard run, 4 yard run, 3 yard run, something like that. UCLA ball up 10 against Penn State. Jordan, when you say State goes down, I hope you're talking about Mississippi State and Penn State.
Absolutely. They continue to exploit the left side of the offensive line or utilize the left side of the offensive line.
And sadly, Michigan State down 0-14 at Nebraska. Boise threatening to score here. Deep ball Lagway. Well-placed ball. No chance for the DB to grab it. That was out of bounds or in the hands of the Florida receiver, and the Florida receiver comes down with it. Kind of poorly played, I think, by the DB, but a great ball. First down, Bama on 4th and 7 and more, breaking some tackles. It's an SEC road game. Inside run, Florida bounces out. They wrap him up. They get him down.
Picked up a yard. Cade Phillips, another true freshman on the Texas back end of their defense. Came up to make the tackle.
And look, they are just loaded with guys.
5 wide for Bama. At the Bandy 17, 1st and 10. I'm sorry, it wasn't 5 wide. But it was a handoff. Might have motioned him in. Second and 10 for Florida. Be a timeout called. Ice Borg. Love the content, by the way, brother. Been watching for a long while. Let's beat the hell out of Mississippi State. Thank you very much, sir, for the $9.99 donation. Appreciate the support. Let's do it, man. Let's make this a great, fun night. Let's have a party. Let's win. Let's feel good. Let's keep growing. Feels like an opportunity, man, to just get better. Touchdown, Bama. Way to extend the play by Ty Simpson. Finds Ryan Williams wide open. Feels like Vandy's barely had the ball this game. This has been a while. They had one beautiful long touchdown, one drive where they fumbled. Bama's been, you know, pushing to plus territory and then just coming up short, and they finally punch it through there. Thanks again for the $9.99, aka Iceborg.
It's not. Checking Allstate first was smart.
Beer o'clock.
My boss, dumb. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Yeah, sure, why not? Cheers, y'all. Have a day. Good call, Ben Fisher. Good call.
He had more of an accountant look. When I started wearing Warby Parker glasses, it all just clicked.
Florida really needs a tutty here to put more pressure on Texas. It'd be great for them.
Yeah, maybe.
Slow drives, exactly. Yeah, touchdown, Bammer. Yeah, Penn State's down, but it's actually 24-7 because UCLA just scored. Oh, what is happening? What is happening in the Rose Bowl right now? Penn State down 7-24 against Nico Iamaleava and the UCLA Bruins, who don't have a win. Penn State is hung over. James Franklin is hung over. Unfortunate truth that Penn State is facing. I don't know if that guy's ever getting him over the hump. I don't know, man. Gators controlling time of possession. Absolutely. Absolutely they are. Ice or Borg. All right. We'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. Thanks again, man. What's a high noon? It's a vodka-based seltzer. They also have a tequila-based seltzer now. I want to try that one. Cheers, Annabelle. Good to see you. Got my black jersey on, too. Absolutely. Gotta rock them. If not now, then when? Penn State, dude. James Dookie. Gig 'em, man. Gig 'em. I'm eating Taco Bell. I played $125 for my meal with rewards, saving for my beer and snacks during the A&M game. Taco Bell's great, man. Kelly, Taco Bell is the truth. I love Taco Bell. Rewards are smart. I do the Panda rewards. Get a free meal every now and then. First down pass. Vandy still having success. If UCLA wins, Franklin definitely on the hot seat. Yep. Cheers. Done with work. Back home now. Shower, TV, beer, 30. Enjoy yourself, Silver Beast. Have a day. I like Franklin, but he can't win the big games. Yeah, would y'all want to be where Penn State is? Winning 10, winning 9 every year, right there, but never, ever getting over the top in like 12 years under a coach. It's a weird place to be. You feel like touchdown, Florida. RPO, slant, short post, whatever you want to call it. It was beautiful. That's a big receiver, man. Dallas Wilson, the freshman. Great response from Florida. Now the pressure's back on Texas and Arch Manning to pick up on that drive that they had that was positive. Short field drive for Texas last possession after the Florida fumble was their best yet. But Florida answers. Pressure back on Texas. Taco Bell is partially feeling grad school for me. Love it. Marcel Reed walking into the swamp on his first start last year and dominating Florida is not talked about enough. That was great. Tutty, Florida. Gators. Florida always has a receiver named Wilson. Fitch is nervous. It's okay to be nervous. We got a big-ass game tonight against a good team. Focuses you up. Let the focus... Let the nerves focus you up, Fitch. Screenplay that Pavia bails on. He's going to throw it away. Is Florida finally scoring more than one touchdown? Yeah, it's been 2. I have so many Panda rewards. Me too. Marcel Reed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Against the best defense of all time. Let's go, SB. Good to see you, man. Just thought they were going to have a Sam Houston kind of game. Kind of like our corners over UT's. I really like our corners. Are we actually getting a Waffle House? Nice. About time. We're a real SEC school now. Lagway can't even use his right foot, man. He's a statue, but he's getting it done. Big pressure on Texas right now. Wow, they just forced Pavia to throw it away, man. Bama gaining a little bit of control right now. Bama clamping down a little bit. Still a tie game, though. You still got a runway, but Bama's kind of controlled this game ever since the Diego Pavia fumble. All right, very, very intriguing drive from Texas here. Let's see how they respond. Just do SB, the way it is, so we know who you are, dash kicker. Something like that. We got the kicker in sight this week. Let's see if it gets adjusted. Boise State is leading Notre Dame right now, guys. Notre Dame is on a drive, though. All right, let's see if the Texas offense responds. Play action. Deep ball up. Deep ball landing in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it's a tight pocket, but yeah, he has a guy's arm on him. That'll mess you up. O-line kind of hurting him. Wow. 2nd and 10 for Texas. Oh, weird fake handoff pitch play. Good tackle in open field. Gain of a half yard. I thought it was a busted play, but I think the pitch was intentional. Just looked a little wonky. But a great tackle, man. That was a Torian York-esque play by number 5 for Florida right there. And I mean Torian versus Auburn. 3rd and 9. Arch making calls at the line. Drop back. Pressure's in. He steps up. Deep ball up. Wide open. Overthrown. Oh, man. Oh. It was too far inside. I don't know. The power might have been okay if it was accurate, but he's just getting hit every time he throws. He's sped up every time because there's always someone in his face. Blocked! They're going to score! It's a safety! Oh, man, Florida's taken over. Yes, Kelly, we need to worry. They're really good. They're a talented team that's figuring it out right before our eyes. Especially their defense. It'll be the best defense we've faced all year. Oh my goodness. All out block. All out block look. Everyone's coming in for the block here, and they just lay out and nail it perfectly. Set the table, hands out, right over that ball. Clean safety. Vandy gets a sack. Me neither, Annabelle, me neither. Wow. Yeah, guys. Florida looks real.
Joe Houston, the special teams coach for the Florida Gators, has a professional background, worked in New England for years, and I can just tell you this, when you work for the New England Patriots and you work under Bill Belichick, special teams is a...
Guys, we can be excited about Texas being down, but we got to handle this Gator team next week. Holy shit. This is insane poundage.
There he is, special teams coach Joe Houston right there. Talked to him at practice yesterday. He is full of energy. He knows how big of a role his unit can play.
Man, you know this crowd is lit. They're alive right now. Imagine to be in the student section right now after that block. They'll get the ball at the 38. 3rd and 19 for Bama. Vandy with a great opportunity here. 6 minutes to go before the half. And to think, Texas could have freaking scored. Instead, they get blocked. Instead, it's a punt block. Texas could have scored a touchdown there. That's a swing in the game. But credit, because Florida's right there hitting Arch as he's throwing. Arch still should have made that, but my goodness. Pitch play, stuffed by Simmons. Simmons didn't even look like he got blocked on that play. Bama punting out of their end zone. Vandy in a return look here, not a block look. Fair catch. They'll let it hit the ground. And it'll take a Vandy bounce to the 38 of Alabama for Vandy to take over in plus territory. My question is, Texas overinflated from preseason rankings, and their O-line is absolutely letting them down. It's the O-line is their #1 issue. Arch, I think, is #2. And right now their defense is getting pushed. A couple of good run stuffs here, though. But there's a flag. Holding territory, you would think. This has got to be a holding on Florida here. Yeah.
Watch it. Arguably Florida's best offensive lineman, tackle Austin Barber. You see Colin Simmons. You see the hand use.
Yeah.
Extension.
Simmons just very good leverage there, staying flexible, ready to attack either gap. Totally winning that rep on the left tackle. Yeah, Boise's up 7-6. Right now Notre Dame's at 1st and goal though. At the 4-yard line. They're going to pass. Nothing available. Carr extending, throws it away. 2nd and 23 for Florida. That's a drive killer right there. Inside run. Now they're stuffing the run. Simmons again. Simmons really feeling himself right now. Touchdown Notre Dame. Walk in for Jeremiah Love. Right up the middle. Untouched. Third and 23. Drop back. It's a screenplay. Get some yards back, but nothing. Be 4th and 14. Big stop for Texas there. Big hold as well. 2-minute timeout before the punt. Fourth and 2 for Penn State with 34 seconds left in the half, clock rolling. Looking to score before the half. Big 4th and 2 here. They're down 17 on the road at the winless UCLA. Timeout. UCLA. Pavia gets a first down. But there's a flag. I can't hear. I don't know what the call is.
2 times more for all of life's moments. With the bank, that's your ally.
Your ED could be in your head, but for too long, generic ED meds have just been focused on half the problem, giving no thought to the spark in your brain that sets things in motion. That's why.
What is happening in the Bama game? Is there a guy injured on the sideline?
Made to work on both brain and body. It's formulated to optimize your body's natural response and dissolves into your tongue.
Yeah, there's no need to review that. That's pretty clear, David.
So you can finally get out of
Oh, the coach or some SEC employee or someone got hurt falling down there.
When they put people first.
Pedestrians are falling like pinballs with the football players went to the sideline.
Help make sure your team has the essential products they need.
Like bowling pins.
Where and when they need them.
Oh, man. Old timers down bad. Hope he's all right. You didn't sign up for this.
Ready to be their best.
I mean, you're in the splash zone down there, right? Like, I remember warming up in a high school game. There were like some donors or something getting an on-field tour of our new stadium. And they're just walking across like our drills. And a receiver running full speed just hammers him. And he was down for like 15 minutes. Yeah, because they're in pads and you're not. Ref got hurt. Chain official. Yeah. That's what you call him.
Is more help than you think.
Try this for a clean line.
Nice.
Sometimes help is delivered. And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go up quick.
Oh my. Penn State did not get it. I didn't really see what happened. But it's UCLA ball midfield with 22 seconds to go. Penn State did not get the first down on 4th and 2.
Resorts Collection is the most magical place to stay at the most magical place on earth.
We have action, man. Let's not be part of this show. 2-point conversion good for Notre Dame. They're up 14-7. What up, Tyler? Yeah, man. Gators looking sharp. We're going to have to handle them now.
Save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere?
It was a ref. It wasn't a ref? I thought it was a guy with an SEC shirt on. It was just a white shirt. He looks like he's struggling bad. They were like barely keeping him upright sitting down. Oh, it's a neck injury. Whiplash. He looks relatively okay, but hurt. All right, here's the Florida punt. Texas in a return look. Punt is out. Punt is high. Fair catch. Good Florida roll. So can you push a player into the returner and be okay? Because that's what just happened in this game. No, it's an SEC shirt. SEC shirt. That's an official. He's laughing about it. I mean, how often do you see a guy like that getting carted off a football field?
He's had some good moments. He's also had some moments that look the same as they've looked all season long. Rocking in
89 to 263 yards. Big opportunity for Texas here. Defense gave him a stop. Couple minutes before half. 2-minute drill. Start with a handoff. The mesh point was sloppy. I don't know if Arch wanted to pull that. That was an ugly mesh point. You can push a blocker into a returner. Well, that's what happened. That was a little slow developing and clock rolling kind of a play. Maybe they just want to see how it starts and then go from there. Going to be a false start. False start, Texas. 2nd and 14. UCLA kicking a 54-yard field goal before the half. UCLA is up 20 at halftime over Penn State. The stadium is empty, and everyone who's there is cheering. What is happening? Bro. 2nd and 14. Ooh, Vandy with a good pass from Pavia. Well defended. Incomplete touchdown try. Altmaier threw for 390 today against Purdue. Purdue do.
I guess they're giving that option to Steve Sarkisian. Now the opposition can say we don't want the 10-second runoff. They want to leave the time on the clock if you're the Gators.
Texas has declined timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff.
Texas.
Please reset the game clock to 119. Run 10 seconds and 109 on the game clock.
Do you think they'll fire him, SB, right now? I feel like he has a good enough track record to not be fired now, but for a coach that wins 9 games on demand, he's going to be on the hot seat. I doubt they'll just can him now. Handoff for Texas. Decent little run. Let's see if anyone wants to stop the clock here. I'd probably try to make Texas punt it, but not going to do it. That's a late, just... Why do we wait so long to call the timeout? We're silly for doing that. Whoever called it. I'm sure it's Florida. Did Vandy have a shovel for a first down? Where's Bevo's bodyguard? You won't see him for a while. Boise State threatening to score again. 1st and 10 in Notre Dame territory. Intercepted. Notre Dame got a pick. And like a 30-yard return off of it. It'll be Notre Dame in plus territory. But there is a, I think there's going to be a PI, though. I think it's going to be a Notre Dame PI. Now Boise will have a chance with about 10 seconds left in the half to score. This might be coming back for Notre Dame. We'll see. 3rd and 9. Texas is passing. And he is sacked. That is not what you want to do. It'll go to the half, though. That's a wild thing to do. If they would have called their timeout earlier, they would have a chance to block this punt or return it. Poor clock management by Sunbelt Billy. That is a rough half for Texas, man. And a really good half for Florida. Wow.
So Texas will start the 3rd quarter with the ball. But Billy Napier, 10
Hey, my over's looking pretty all right. I got over 42. What a half, man. Florida really establishing the line of scrimmage on both sides. It's their line of scrimmage right now. Arch not feeling comfortable, man. There's a guy in his face pretty much every time he passes. This game could be a lot different if not for a fumble, too. What up, Optimistic? Good to see you, man. Texas down big against Florida right now. All right, Boise, Notre Dame goes to half, 14-7 Notre Dame lead. UCLA at half, 27-7 lead over Penn State. What is going on? All right, let's see if we can't find another game to watch at halftime. I think OU will just peek. Just get a little peek. I think OU should be up 17-0, yeah. Bo. 275 to 75 yards. Yeah, it's an ass whipping right now. It's a total ass whipping.
Joe Boma over there, not even on our depth chart. Making a heck of a play.
Texas doesn't really have anything offensively right now. Vandy, Bama, 2-minute timeout. That's right, we'll go to that. I'll see if I can get that on the main screen. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Let's do it, Aggieland 79. Florida's going to be tough next week, I'll say that. Yeah, J-Paul, let's hope all the shenanigans get out of the way now. Bounced out, handoff for Vandy. Spins in. Going to be 3rd and 2. Malik says Arch is bad. Might not just be Arch, man. That O-line looks pretty bad, too. But again, Florida's good. Chris, 75th Rangers president accounted for. You're on Dayroom TV. Hooah. Thank y'all again for being here. Appreciate you, Chris, and 75th Rangers. Texas lost explosive players on the outside. They did, man. And Livingstone went down. I don't think he's come back in the game. I don't think Livingstone is returning the game. He got a shoulder to the knee. Pavia keeper gets the first down, milks some clock, and take it to the half. It'll be Vandy ball to start the second. It'll be Texas ball to start the second half.
Using his timeouts, he'd like the ball back before the end of the half. Alabama, it is their 3rd. It will be 30 seconds.
Timeout Bama, looking to get the ball back.
And another good effort, just like Alexander moments ago. The end of the shovel pass, terrific.
Probably a smart play. They could score this next play.
Really well done. He just hits it up inside. It looked like number 41, Hill Green.
I left for a while, had to do some editing, had TU on mute, but loving it. Yeah, man. Florida looking tough, though. Vandy looks really good. They do look really good. Who had Texas losing by 12 at the half on their bingo card? Not me. I bet Texas to cover. And I told you I couldn't lose this game. I couldn't lose whatever happened.
Jerry Kill, the head coach of New Mexico State, his offense coordinator Tim Beckett already decided they were going to offer Nate Plants, who was the quarterback for the other team, Iowa Western. They were watching it from a restaurant, the championship game in Las Cruces.
First and goal for Diego Pavia and the Doors. Knocking on the doorstep. O-line has looked sharp against the talented Bama front. Another shovel pass, and he gets in. Play action. Throw it back to the guy you faked it to and get the touchdown and take the lead before the half. A lot of time left for Bama, though. What a sick play. What a badass play. Glad you guys are on our schedule, Barnes. Oh, Barnes, you're in a battle right now, man. Vandy looks good. You have a war among you. Florida fans are so sad. Billy's going to keep his job. A little bit of catch-22 in the Florida world. That field goal just snuck in, but it's 14-7 Vandy. I think of everything that's happening right now, Penn State's still down the worst. The winless UCLA is up 20 on them at the half. Hey, LT Overton, you in our jersey.
Same play going the other direction. This time Alexander's on the left, works it back across.
You're pretty good though, won't lie.
Where he hits him on the shovel pass for the big 3rd and 10 conversion. Same exact play.
This is the shovel pass meta.
A little bit later, hitting it on the right for the touchdown.
Oh.
Over the last 2 years, they've run the shovel pass.
This is Vandy's theme song. Just so y'all know, Barnes is a Bama fan, and he was kind enough to chime in while his team is in a war right now. We had a whole year to prep for that shovel pass. That thing is sneaky, man. That thing is sneaky. Good on you for popping in here, Barnes. I know you're at the edge of your seat right now. Return kind of stuff at the 22. Again, no one's as down bad as Penn State right now. No one, and I mean no one. I think at this point, Bama just needs to like acknowledge like this is a battle against a good team. And if you win it, you feel great about yourself, even at home.
Only 19 wins to count back, so man, it's tough to assume that's more than
A whole year, says Barnes. Barnes is pissed.
I would take the under. Folks at home are wagering.
Empty backfield receiver at the wing. I mean, running back at the wing position.
On target, quick first down to Isaiah Horton on a 13-yard gain. Martell Height there to make the
Alabama makes some noise at the minute 22 now.
No timeouts.
This offense can go.
Jan Miller, the running back.
Good protection, but he doesn't find anybody open and recovers. Sack.
The defender coming. Corday Sidnor, another terrific game for Vanderbilt. End of half operations have been great for Alabama. Touchdown on the road last week against Georgia. They really trust Ty Simpson in this situation. They've scored 3 games in a row in the end of half. 2-yard sack, second sack for Vandy. 4-man rush. Simpson on
Ooh, almost a first down pass. The clock will roll just short of the first down. Way to drag him down.
Dante Carter there for Vanderbilt. 10 yards on the gain. 30.
Barnes, you expected a battle. Yeah, you knew what you were in for with these guys. It's a good team. Easy check down. Ryan Williams running free. Running free. He's down at the 40. What's the flag?
You wonder if this is for a targeting.
They're going to throw a targeting on there? They're going to throw a targeting on this? The hit looked pretty vicious, but I didn't... Ooh. Ooh. It's not the crown. Like, what are we calling? Like, how do we call these? How do we call these? It's not the crown.
Not defenseless. So the only way it could be targeting is if he initiates contact with the crown of the helmet. To me, it looked like
This is textbook not targeting.
probably not going to result.
This is textbook not targeting.
Yeah, I don't think so. Based on what you described, what's bringing Matt Austin.
Which is
crowds oohing and awing as they
crazy because it looks violent, but it's not targeting, right? I watched Josh Pate says Kelly said he woke up with a premonition that Florida was going to pull it off against Texas. Long way to go, but it's looking that direction.
Matt, it's called personal foul with targeting. Does that mean the personal foul still stands?
If that was the announcement, then yes, it would. But targeting is in and of itself is a personal foul, so it all depends on if they said personal foul with targeting or personal foul targeting.
Yeah, he turned his head.
Well, here's a look at it again, and this would be a huge loss if Height has to leave the game. He's an outstanding corner.
Barnes says it's personal foul.
He had an interception today. He plays occasionally at wide receiver.
I mean, it'd be huge for Bama. I don't think it is, but we'll see.
After video review, there is no foul for targeting.
Both hits were evaluated. Were there 2 hits?
So no penalty. The ball is spotted at the end of the play, the 40-yard line. And bear in mind, Kalen DeBoer does not have a great kicking situation. He's upset about it, so is the crowd, but that's not targeting. As Matt and Greg fully explained.
DeBoer's pissed.
I mean, people just assume if it's helmet to helmet, that's target. That's not the case. You have defenseless, not defenseless. He was not defenseless there, meaning the only way is for him to lower the helmet and initiate contact with the crown of the helmet, the top of the helmet.
Timeout, Vandy.
Was just starting to run.
This crew, man. I mean, based on the crown rule, I think that was right?
So during the timeout, we'll answer the Aflac trivia question.
UCLA up good. They're up 20, dude. Crazy. I recognize that, ref. Good lord, y'all are in for one crappy officiated game. Yeah, we got them last week. They started this game with a bunch of holds, but it's slowed down a little bit since.
Under George McIntyre, Coach Mack.
Maybe like 6 or so penalties in the game, I think. Yeah, Barnes. I'm not a fan of their performance last week. They were liberal with their calls. They were not selective.
And again, remember the field goal kicking, not great for Alabama. Talty's already missed from.
Yeah, it is both. It is.
He's just 4 for 7 on the year.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 40. Bama dropping back. Good protection. Great out. Get out of bounds. Perfect play for the 2-minute drill right there.
13 yards. Colby Taylor
Same as Bama, Tennessee, 52-49.
4 for 4 on the drive.
So tied at this point now, you got to be mindful of possible pressure to try and knock you back out of field goal range. The ball's got to come out quick.
And they can't go down.
Good protection. Open, wide open, catches it, touchdown, Bama. Wow, what a 2-minute drill. We got a freaking football game right here, y'all, between 2 good-ass teams. Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver 1. Yeah, they're fine in space in the passing game for sure now, man. Every drive they've had something. It's just their first 2 drives stalled. They got to plus territory and stalled out. Imagine Vandy takes a knee or just runs it here.
Here's Talty to tie it. They went 78 yards, just 6 plays in a minute and 16. Simpson was 5 for 5 on the drive for 80 yards. They lost 2 yards on the sack.
And this is just next level quarterback play by Ty Simpson. You're going to see him manipulate that safety just enough. His eyes go right to him. See the safety drift in 2 3 yards inside.
Move that safety. Walk away for 4 minutes. Bama just chunked yarded their way down the field through the passing game. Even had a targeting review go against them and still scored. Later, Barnes. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck, man. Drew, how you feeling right now about tonight's game? I feel good, man. I feel like we'll win by at least 2 scores is my feeling right now. Might be uncomfortable at times. Might be a close start. But I think we pull away. A couple score win. At least. We'll win between 10 and 24. I'll ask y'all for score predictions a little bit later. Right now, we're about 2 hours out. 2 hours out, and we're locking in. These guys carry like 3 flags apiece. I bet they call a hat trick if they throw. Yeah, man, they have like flag bounties. All right, they're going to kneel it. Looks like they're going to kneel it.
Some mistakes, some things cleaned up, and great 2-minute operation from Alabama to go into the half tie.
Lined up to take a knee, 11 of 16.
All right, here's the knee, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We'll get to Florida, Texas. That game should be coming out in half in about 5 or 10 minutes.
We're cardiologist about Camzyos.
All right, I'll be right back.
Because they ain't advertising it.
Oh, we're advertising. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5.
How's that?
Let's go, Popeye.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Bevo's gate while taking a selfie. Bevo, no! Come back! Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking Bevo's gate, though, not smart. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. Hook 'em.
This halftime report is presented by Lexus. Experience amazing.
Got another Vandy, Alabama update for you. Tied it. Jeremy Bernard from Ty Simpson.
And look, I love the route right here. Puts it right there, the whole shot under the safety. 25th catch there for Jeremy Bernard, consistent all year.
Something tells me this game's going to go down to the end. God bless America.
All right, we're back.
Quarterback and Hayden
Pavia 11 for 16, 88 yards, 1 touchdown. Simpson 13 for 18, 188, 2 touchdowns. But the running game's been there for Pavia and the doors.
That's amazing.
Also, this game could be different if it wasn't for that Pavia fumble. Pavia fumbled at like the Bama 15. Same thing in the Florida game. Florida's tight end fumbled in plus territory.
Because what Florida's doing, they get you in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. They're able to dial up the blitz. The other part too, try to have some 7-man protection. So
Just play clean and we'll be fine. Yeah, we control it, man. We control it.
Third thing, you gotta run the football. You talk about Florida, Texas right now. Archer's the leading rusher at 10 yards.
Canadian reduced flags. It's a big deal, man. We got to 13 flags in back-to-back games. Even the last one was ticky-tack. You still got to be careful. You got to be careful. I think of the 13 flags that were called last game, I think about 6 of them were very ticky-tack, which is a little bit on you, a little bit on the refs. A couple of them were like, I didn't see them at all, but I think there were like 10 calls you could see that out of those 10, maybe 3 usually don't get called. So just be careful, man. And we're not having the procedurals. We had a lot of procedurals, false starts and stuff against Notre Dame and our 13 flags there. I think like 4, 5, 6 false starts in that game. For sure keep those away and just play some cleaner football, and hopefully you'll get some ref luck too. I'm worried, but I'm always worried. That's fair, Bruce. We got a lot riding on this season, on the game right now. We're undefeated. We have a good start. You want to keep that going. All right, looks like Penn State, UCLA about to come out of half. That game is Nestler and Danielson. Guys, I like Gary Danielson. I think he's a good commentator. Hate me, roast me. That's fine. I like him. I think he explains and breaks down the game really well. I also like the color commentator for NBC. The play caller was a little homerish, but that's fine. He's a young guy. He doesn't, not just homerish, still just like learning ball, I guess.
When there's no pain, there's more.
Still rookie. He'll be fine. But I really like the color commentator.
That's real strength.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all.
All right, Penn State ball, 2nd and 14.
Or your breakfast faves like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, or French toast.
Down by 20 to the winless Bruins.
The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
In the SEC, our football stadiums literally
Is Eli Sowers in the Vandy game? He's playing tight end.
so much more.
I think he's had 1 catch for a first down. Big first down catch. He fumbled! Penn State fumbled! UCLA ball to start the half. Oh no! Penn State, no!
Entrepreneurs and international scholars, more Pulitzer and Nobel Prize winners. Once you learn
What the hell?
to our story, you expect
It was literally the same fumble that we saw in the Florida game. Tight end catches it over the middle, turns to run, takes a step, and then the ball gets punched out. That was their second play of the half. They're down 20 and they lost the ball coming out of the half. Please let all of the weird energy of this football day, this weird gut check day, leave the universe, the country, before the A&M game starts. Let that game go according to plan. Please. Pavia fumble was soul crushing. Needed 3 there. Yeah, it was bad. No. Okay, I thought that was on Penn State on the next play, but it was a false start by UCLA. 1st and 15 UCLA. With an interim coach. With Nico Iamiliava. Without a win. Against ranked 7 Penn State. Oh my goodness. Between Penn State and Clemson, brackets busted if this game continues the way it's going. Every bracket's busted. Notre Dame coming out of half. Notre Dame in a bit of a close game versus Boise State. 14-7. Notre Dame with a lead. Boise State ball. Notre Dame could have taken an earlier, more commanding lead, but they got stopped at the 1-yard line on a 4th down attempt. Boise's kept it close. And you can see the first half stats in this game. Florida and Texas, 268 total yards to 87 for Texas. Florida controlling the game on the ground, winning both lines of scrimmage. Texas will need better plays from both lines if they want to have a chance in this game. They're going to need a great tone-setting offensive drive to start this game, or else Florida can keep running it. Gridiron Masters, good to see you. A loss to Vandy would knock Bama out of the SEC race, right? Barring late-season surprises. I don't think so. It's just one loss in the SEC. I don't think they'd be knocked out. I don't think they'd be knocked out. It's just one SEC loss. Because the other loss is to Florida State. So, no, they'd still be in the running for Atlanta, I think, with one loss. But they'd have little margin for error. All right, let's see. Gosh. Flag on the kickoff. What? Offsides. Yep. Well, that's a bad start. No, yeah, no conference losses, Gridiron. They're good to go. They're fine. I think Vandy's good. I think Florida State's good, and they caught Bama flat in that game. I don't know, though. That's 2 early losses for Bama, though. UCLA just missed a field goal. But they did stop a drive with that turnover, so that's big for them. At this point, you want to burn time, right? Burn clock, burn possessions. You're up 20. Can protect the lead. All right, first play for Texas at the 30. Handoff, stuffed. Players free in the backfield. Livingstone back in the game for Texas. He's all right after taking a big hit to the shin. 3rd and 6 for Boise State. Notre Dame looking to get off the field. Roll out left. Completed for a 1st down for Boise. We made Wiseman look like Emmitt Smith last year. They had a really good O-line last year, though. Arch under pressure. Sacked. Holding on to the ball and no protection. Let's see what he sees here. Here's the skyline view. Yeah, the O-line is getting worked optimistic. I like our O-line a lot, but Florida's front is good, but that right guard just got worked. Arch probably needs to bail on that ball faster. Give that crosser a chance to get the ball. 3rd and 16 for Texas on the first series of the half. It's a decent point, Jeremy. Drop back pass for Arch. Good protection this time. Arch steps up, gets chased down and tackled. Flag on the play. I'm assuming holding. Yeah, holding on Texas. It's going to be declined. It's going to be a punt right away. 3 and out to start the half for Florida. Florida scores here, man. I don't see much of a path, but isn't it weird? I love Texas getting their asses kicked, but I think Florida might be tough. That's why I'm like not getting too high about this. Two reasons. First of all, it's fun to see your rival down. It helps recruiting, whatever. It's good. It's like good competition. But Florida looks good. Game next week is tougher than expected, maybe than we thought like a couple hours ago. And no matter how bad Texas might be this year, the rivalry games exist in a vacuum. Who knows what to expect? Even if Texas could lose out until that game, and I would still be nervous about it. And we could win out. That's just how rivalries are. And we could be in a position where we say, hey, we lose to Texas, we still make it to Atlanta. You still don't want to lose that game no matter what happens. Man, Boise is driving. Boise is big driving right now on Notre Dame. Only down a touchdown. That's what I'm saying, Bruce. I thought that coming out of the bye week, I gave Sark the edge. Just being that guru, being more tenured, having been to the playoff a couple times with Texas. It's just not been the case. Inside handoff for Florida. Breaks through. Positive yards on first down. There's been a constant push there outside of one drive that Colin Simmons kind of dominated. 4:30, 2 hours, y'all.
As you see, 123 rush yards today. This is what Billy Napier had in mind in terms of helping out his quarterback.
Pitch play for Florida. Stuffed. Good play by Anthony Hill. Going to be 3rd and 6. You got Miami or Florida State tonight? I'm going Miami, but you know, if you just like looking at rankings and looking at A&M's standing, go for Florida State. But doesn't matter. A&M just takes care of business this year. They're fine. I'm going to give it to Miami. Miami looks like there's 3 best teams clearly right now to me. It's Ohio State, it's Miami, and Oregon. But I think in that next tier is A&M, and if A&M can put it together clean, I think A&M's right there with them. But, you know, we have to see which way that goes. You got Florida State, David, at home? I like it. Check down from Lagway. Ball gets bottled up. Back to the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1. Going to be 4th and 4, likely punt. Miami's lost their last 5 road games. This is Miami's first road game. All right, Boise ended up punting.
That's what you come to expect from Texas defense. 9 hats to the football. 9 defenders converged, and we're in the screen at the end of the play.
Giving it to Florida State. Damn. I'm here for it. Texas looking to come for the punt block here. Punts away. Out of bounds. Going to be a decent field position, 33-yard line or so.
It's up near the 30-yard line of Texas.
Doak is a hostile place to play, even more so than Ben Hill Griffin. Oh yeah, Penn State just scored. Should have bought the dip, damn it.
I'm always scouting for full-time fans. Check out this year's recruits. The team transfer. Married into the team, but acts like he's married to
All right.
the team.
Penn State on their journey back right now.
The playmaker can get the ball through the uprights without setting foot on the field. The early season hopeful doesn't hope that this is her team's year. No, so these fans deserve a Modelo.
I want to see Bussy run the ball a couple times today. Maybe KC as well. Maybe even Craver. Let's expand.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel
Yeah, Doak looks cool.
is a car that's
Looks really cool.
of amazing.
They have the cool circular looking grass cut. I like that.
But I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
Wow. Right now, all 4 of my games are in timeout or in commercial. I'm just being pumped ads into my brain right now. I want Cheez-Its. I might go shop at TireRack.com, sponsor of Notre Dame. I might go to Chili's. There's Derrick Henry. Oh, it's Jake from State Farm. These are some good ads, man. There's Saquon. Wow. It's entertaining stuff. I have 4 TVs up and they're all ads. This is riveting. What are we doing? What are we doing? See, I have an ad going, but we just keep the game going. We don't have to stop for the ad. We got RHOBACK, 20% off code Drewtamu. Buy RHOBACK products, but we don't stop the show to talk about it. But maybe 30 seconds every couple of weeks, we do a little ad read. We don't go full 5-minute commercial break all the time. Get the Mario hat ready. What do you think, Nick? Of course I got the Mario hat ready. I have some other surprises too. Modelo 2 sound good? Where's Modelo? Where's Modelo? I'm looking for the Modelo commercial. I don't see the Modelo commercial. I see Progressive. I see, is that Flow? No, it's not Flow. I thought we were going double Progressive. Oh, it's an iPhone Pro. Okay, okay. Oh, we got Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Women's Olympics. I gotta tune in. Yeah. Hulu. Let's go. Home Depot. Dude, riveting. All right, well, that rhythm's probably going to keep it going now, right? And since they were all in commercial, that's probably the path we'll be on for a little while. It was on the Bama game? Okay, I missed it. All right, I think we're back on all 4 besides 1 now. Cheese-It, Modelo, Little Caesars. We got the multi-view of ads, y'all. Come on now. I love Taco Bell. Look, it's not my favorite taco, but it's Taco Bell. It's its own thing. All right. Texas gets the ball back. Big completion from Arch, falling down. Mosley back for his first game of the year. Big drive, big opportunity for Texas here. It looks like the defense is settling in a little bit. The last 2 Florida drives, I think, have been pretty well handled. Double pass from Texas. Wide open. Is Endries overthrown. Overthrown. That's another touchdown that Texas had available that they miss. And that one was not even with pressure. That was the receiver just overthrowing it. Wingo throwing the ball. Oh. Man, I hope Marcel does it. I hope Marcel does it today. I hope we get it. I'm getting a little nervous, but that's just football, man. It's a big game. Fake pitch. Arch running. Tackled. Line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10. Not worried at all about Florida, says Jordan. I'm still worried. State is the biggest hurdle right now. I look at Florida's defenses as one of the defenses that can mess with us this year, though. 3rd and 10. Empty backfield for Arch. It's 5-on-5 in the box right here. See if they can protect. They'll pull in Wisner. Motions back across. It's a quarterback draw. Handled. Looks like they were playing to go for it on 4th there if they got a little bit more of a gain. And they're going to punt. Arch looking a little ginger. Moving a little gingerly. Horrible call. It wasn't there. That part of the field, I do not mind a 3rd and long run. Obviously, it has to work for you to look smart about it, because you just go for it on 4th if you get to like 4th and 4, 4th and playbook. But here's the punt. 3 punts to start this half. And they can't handle it. That was ready to be down at the 1. Interesting stat. They're optimistic. Interesting stat.
He's on Disney Plus, so you can feel a little fear.
OU up 23-0 at half against one of the worst teams, Kent State.
Or a lot of fear. Or you can get completely terrified.
Notre Dame in plus territory, 2nd and 10. Looking to extend a lead. UCLA has the ball in midfield, 1st and 10. Up in the game versus Penn State.
Learning a lot. Thanks to Google, Pedro knows more than he wanted to.
Short gain.
Gravel. And Judy would
UCLA was up by 20 earlier.
she dabbles.
Touchdown cut it to 13.
So far,
Notre Dame 2nd and 10 play.
ownership is that there's a
Trying to control this game against apparently a dangerous Boise State. Blitz coming, picked up. Easy pitch and catch for a first down to Faison.
Powerful performance. Seamless technology. And refined luxury. Some things are just too important to miss out on. The GLE
UCLA sacked.
from Mercedes-Benz.
Mr. Bain. How we feeling, Mr. Bain? We feeling good?
Businesses work best.
4-yard run for Notre Dame.
People first.
Bama Vandy kicking off after halftime. Tie ball game. Bama scoring, 2-minute drill, minute 40 to go in the half.
And when they need
They march down and score with about 17 on the clock.
keep them looking great. Feeling
Gonna be 3rd and 19 for UCLA. Time for Nico to show his stuff.
ready to be their best. Get Cintas.
I hope you're right, Jordan. I hope you're right on both fronts. Very good, A&M. I like it, Bane. Nico, hold on to the ball, sacked. Nico sacked. PI against Boise.
You can compete against anything. So how much are you willing to lose?
He thinks he caught it. Malachi Fields thinks he caught it on a tip drill. But they're just going to say incomplete. But with the PI, move the chains. Notre Dame really threatening here. I have not seen Johnny showed in the Vandy game. Play action. Short post, complete. Pavia to Jackie Sherrill.
Fantastic sophomore running back. He has just run the football with aggressiveness, toughness, great vision here on this wide zone. You see a little bit of the speed, and then the aggressive finish. And just look at the feet here in the hole. He makes All-American Michael Tapp. Just grasp that air. And so far today, 13 carries, 66 yards.
Penn State blocked a punt. They did.
That's just what
Inside handoff, Vandy. Wrapped up, short gain. 21-27, Penn State's on the journey back. It's like you feel what's coming in this one. That should be a touchdown for Notre Dame. The ball got tipped up, and Fields catches it flat on his back. That's a touchdown Notre Dame on this PI play. Oh, but his heel touches out of bounds. I don't know how they call that. That's probably incomplete. Is that a false start? Florida? Yep.
Billy Napier, you are telling your quarterback.
Pavia stepping up. Completed pass dropped, actually. That would have been a first down off the hands of the receiver. Good play by Pavia. Florida looking to find some offense. Deep ball up. Deep ball caught, contested. He keeps his footing. Wow, what an individual effort. What a ball from Lagway to give his receiver a chance. Ground game getting stuffed, and all of a sudden the pass game opens up. Wow. Wow. What a contested grab, and way to keep your footing for an extra 8 yards. Yeah, DJ had all the time in the world. It's Burt. Good call. I didn't see what happened, but Vandy retried the 3rd and 8. Didn't get it. Maybe that was 2nd down. I didn't even notice. Pass in the backfield by Baugh. Still gets like 4 yards on it.
Michael Taft made the stop after a gain of 3. These young receivers, Vernell Brown and Dallas Wilson.
Yeah, look at all the time Lagway has. Lagway had a picnic, read a book, did his taxes, and then he threw the ball.
To say, hey, look, my receivers are better than your DBs. I'm just going to put it up there and let them go.
And the Florida receivers look menacing right now. Number 8, number 6. Another false start. False start, Florida again.
Another false start.
Florida O-line has the yips.
Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Damian George.
All right, 1st and 10, Bama.
Florida's momentum on offenses themselves. Billy Napier is in a group.
Malachi Fields is really good. A lot of people were talking down on Will Lee after his performance against Fields. I think Malachi is one of the better receivers out there right now, and with a good quarterback in C.J. Carr. Another sidearm pass for Lagway. Blockers ahead, but still well defended by Texas. Going to be 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. First down, Bama. Yeah, Malachi Fields is a weapon, man.
Critical for Texas to shut the door in this 3rd down situation and force a field goal attempt.
This is great, man. I really think if A&M can keep focused, they should have a real shot to shock people. I hope so, man. It's all about A&M. It's all about getting better and just improving, really. Because you're on a good trajectory. You have good things going on. Make it all happen together. Inside handoff on 3rd and 9 for Florida. Gain of 4. You think Willie might have intercepted that pass? Live and with the broadcast views, I thought he didn't because I thought benefit of the doubt goes to the offensive player. But a replay came out from some media member this week that showed Will Lee had both hands on it as they hit the ground. And then the Auburn receiver grabs it, and that's what the ref sees. So that one angle made me think differently, but I don't know.
That might be showing up here. These young wide receivers have been making plays, and the quarterback has been protecting the ball and making good decisions. 38-yard field.
This is a pretty big field goal. Up. It's going to be good for Florida. Florida takes the 2-touchdown lead.
22-7 Gators.
It was already technically a 2-touchdown lead, but they would have gotten the lead if they got the 2nd touchdown. Now they have some cushion.
It's all happening too fast.
It was totally picked off by Leo's yelling for a review.
No, it's the house, dude.
Like I said, I don't know if the broadcast angles would have given you enough to overturn it, but the one we got during the week certainly could have.
Speaking of the one, Cater.
But we didn't get many replays on it during the game, so maybe. Florida can't quite put the game away. We better not let a one-leg Lagway beat us next week. We're at home. Let's play good today and feel good about ourselves and get better. Run stuffed by Vandy. Going to be 3rd and 6 for Bammer. This Texas defense looks not great. Indeed. But I'd say they're settling in a little bit since the first 3 or 4 possessions of the game.
Uber Eats knows when your team scores extra points, you want extra pizza. And now here's a buy one, get one large pizza deal from Little Caesars on Uber Eats. Football scores again. When football makes you hungry, get deals all season long on Uber Eats.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one.
Bama 3rd and 5 run. Stop for a loss. Loss of 3 on the play.
Cold filtered, cold packed.
Field goal try for Bama.
Cold refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl is back.
3rd and 7 try for UCLA. Nico scrambling. He's going to get a first down and more. Nico running free. Nico in open field. Spins out of a tackle. He's free. Going to get inside the 20. Nico with a huge gain on 3rd and 7.
Full-size passions. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience is a car that stops short of amazing.
Nico looked fast there. Field goal is good for Bama.
This is a meal. We're talking tender
Wow.
steak. We're talking cheese.
UCLA
We're talking
showing life after Penn State has
and a dip-sized soup.
really drilled into the lead.
Get a dip of that. Ciabatta dippers are back. It just feels good at Panera.
Can I ask
Hopefully
you a
A&M
question?
address the penalties this week.
Do you have any pets?
Yes.
Yeah, hopefully the coaches have to go to Cabo out of their own pockets.
Guns around the house.
We do have a gun, but it's stored securely.
Go in a perfect tender for the game.
Access. Appreciate you asking.
That's on Babcock, right? Is that place pretty cool?
Jen, you're not staying the line.
I just don't think I would ever say, that's refreshing.
Everybody.
First down push for UCLA, man.
Like that? Yeah. That's
Nico, I'm irrelevant.
that really is refreshing.
You said the line.
Behind every DIY.
It's more help than you think.
Sometimes help is delivered.
Sometimes it's just a tap away. Because do it yourself,
Doesn't have to mean.
all by yourself.
What are you working on?
You're a visionary. You inspire us to chase a higher standard. Because the greatest measure of an automobile.
I got 3 out of 4 in timeout right now, but we got UCLA 2nd and 1. It wasn't a first down at the 11-yard line.
Let's take a look at this week's college football rankings.
There's the first down run.
Penn State has woken up against
UCLA at the 5.
They're still behind in Texas and Alabama. No easy weeks in the SEC, Lewis.
Absolutely not. I mean, this is what you love, man. Decide all these things on the football field. You can't assume anything in this great college football season that we're having. I mean, just look at us. How about the games that we called?
Look, guys, y'all are taking the low-hanging fruit with Nico Iamiliava's last name. There are so many syllables to work with there.
Wow.
What are your thoughts on the black uniforms for the Yell Leaders? I love it. I love it.
Touchback on the kickoff as it goes
Embrace it fully as a program. Buy in. The field, too. I can't believe the Yell Leaders went black. That's crazy.
This has been the production.
I mean, yeah.
Offsides, Penn State.
15 total yards of offense.
Aura, indeed, Mr. Bain, indeed. Aura all around.
Just start going deep in their bag of play calls to double passes. That's when you know they're searching. They're searching for something.
Yeah, they drew them offsides there.
Can't hang their hat on the offensive line.
All right, 1st and 10 for Texas. See if they can find anything. We can go in motion. Arch sails the ball. Could have been a PI, but it really wasn't catchable. Guys, I mean, I thought Arch would get it together. Arch just gets hammered by his own offensive lineman there. Arch is bleeding from the forearms. I can't enjoy like Texas losing if A&M doesn't win, really. Play action for Texas. Looking to scramble. Breaks free. Arch in open field. 1st down and more. Slides. Good choice by Arch there. It really does, Kelly. It really does.
He sees the opening. He doesn't have a spy sitting there looking at him, ready to chase him down. That's one of the things.
Touchdown UCLA. Yep, touchdown UCLA. Back up 2 scores. They're going to go for 2 here to make it 14. 1st and 10 Texas at their own 40. Handoff. Stuffed again. Gain of a half yard or so. Don't jump on the pile like Georgia. I still can't believe Georgia jumped on the pile and had a drop touchdown. Found ways to lose.
Basically 4-3 throws, right, Lewis? Like you have to go through your progressions, but all of that practice is really tough to capitalize on if you can't protect him. He hasn't had time to get to his 3rd and 4th reads.
Absolutely not. Everything breaks down when the protection breaks down.
So what do you do?
Arch has shown a lot of poise. I think, look, he's just going to have to make some individual plays. You have to throw the football with accuracy when the pocket is clean.
2nd and 10.
Every rep counts.
Screenplay. Pass back. That hit the ground. Good job by the back scooping that ball up. It was low. A little underthrown on the throwback screen. They're going to show another look at this. Texas probably wants to go fast here. I don't know. Hard to tell from how far that was away from our camera.
Deep into his play calling sheet. The double passes, the throwback screens, the tight end throwback screens.
3rd and 1. No replay. That hits the ground, but does he have control? There's the review. I don't know, man. Like, he has the ball, but it definitely touches the ground.
It can touch the ground. Now the question is, does he have full, firm control as the nose of the ball brushes the ground?
I don't know, dude.
I would call that a catch. It's a heck of a catch. I mean, it is razor thin.
They could overturn this. Pavia stuffed on 3rd and 1.
You see him, he's got it gripped by his fingertips.
Vandy running out of juice.
But he looks like he's still controlling it.
Jerry McGinn, again, our officiating expert. Jerry, this seems to be one of those that could go either way.
What do y'all think? Is this a catch by Texas?
But the ruling on the field is a catch, so they're going to have indisputable video evidence.
It's a classic Sark throwback on a play action.
Does have control of the ball, even though it touches.
Pretty well developed besides the throw.
Expecting this to be upheld.
That's a great point. When the precedent is set on the field, they ruled it a catch. That means that the video evidence has to be indisputable, clear, and obvious that they got wrong.
Right.
Here is the decision that makes it official.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld for a completed pass.
Call upheld. Good slate today, says Parth. It started later. I don't think the morning slate was great, but now we're full action. It's awesome right now, Parth, and the night gets good too. We got a good trio of games between our game, Tech, Houston, and Florida State, Miami. It's a really good trio tonight. And this afternoon's slate has been really good. 3rd and 1. Big third down right here. False start, Texas. Wow. That's a brutal false start.
Crowd noise-induced false start. Although Texas is pointing at the Gators.
Wow, that is really rough. That is a really rough false start. So 3rd and 1 becomes 3rd and 6. Still gettable, but that was going to be stuffed anyway, though. But 3rd and 6 time.
Now the play calling changes. Now you got to throw the football. Now Florida can try and heat him up again. Rush with 4. Keep a spy so he doesn't get out of the box.
Drop back pass. Good protection for Arch Manning. Good ball, good catch. Good productivity for Mosley, who's back from injury. Second catch of the day, I think. Good looking receiver. Mark Sanchez was arrested. What? Stabbed and arrested? That's a tough night. Oh yeah, I just got that alert. Suspicion of battery with injury among other misdemeanor charges. Sheesh. Drop back for Arch again. Pressure. He comes free. Deep ball up. Wingo catches it. Touchdown, Texas. Great play by Arch to step up through the arm tackle and deliver an accurate ball. Great job by Arch there. Yeah, good pass, good pocket navigation. Going offline for a few minutes to let this phone charge fully. Go for it, Kelly. We'll see you soon. He fumbled the knife and it landed in the other person. Did he attack a dude with a knife and end up hurting himself, or did the other dude stab him in self-defense? Jeremy says Florida's DBs are getting cooked. Good point. There have been more passes available than the one we just saw. There should have been another two deep touchdowns, one by the receiver, one by Arch earlier. Maybe more. Not necessarily touchdowns, but explosives. Penn State down 13. 1st and 10. Drew Aller run for 20 yards. Ty Simpson running, scrambling, throwing the ball deep. Hits the receiver. That PAT was almost blocked, but it's good. Texas within 8. Texas's defense is slowly starting to play better. There's a big drive coming up. Be right back.
Exactly what Steve Sarkisian needed out of his quarterback. Got to his second read, on balance, able to make a guy miss. That's going to happen sometimes. Your offensive line's going to get beat. That's high-level quarterback play.
How about the sidestep of the pass rush, as you said? That was probably about as calm as Arch Manning could look, as he still had to deal with the pass rush.
All right. Like I said, I sense this Texas defense figuring some things out in the run game. But let's see. Let's see. I hate Texas. Well said, Mr. Bain. Bama on a 3rd and 9. Opportunity for Vandy. Notre Dame midfield, 2nd and 10. CJ Carr flushed out of the pocket, holding Notre Dame. Deep ball stabbed by Bernard for Bama for a big first down on a 3rd and 9. Wow. Bama's kind of cruising right now. Ty Simpson's good, man. Jack B, I hate Texas too. These games are getting crazier. Tonight's the night, Aggieland. Marcel Reed needs to figure it out tonight. Lagway under pressure, flicks the ball out, incomplete. Lagway fell down late. See how that ankle responds. He's fine. Some jawing. Lagway in the D tackles. Ty Simpson scrambling for his life. Sacked. Fumble, but he was down. It would be a scoop and score for Vandy, but I believe Ty Simpson was down. I think he was down live, but we'll see. Inside handoff for Florida. The run was there. The run was there. Did Simpson really fumble? I thought he was down. Back of the hand is down, I think. Forearm is down. I think he's down. I'm pretty sure he's down, guys. It looked badass, though. 3rd and 3 for Florida. Big they're down right here. Inside handoff, quick handoff. Wow, Florida gets it. Good adjustment by Baugh. First angle wasn't there. He adjusts. Huge first down there for Florida. I bet it's called not a fumble, but we'll see. That's huge. 1st and 10. Another handoff for Florida. There's Bob bouncing it out. Running game's coming alive again. 2nd and 1. At least they let the play finish. Facts. Drew, what do you say the biggest down? Probably a big, juicy 3rd down. You could argue that the first down is the tone setter. Let's say first down. Let's get yourself in a good position to make it an easy 3rd down, huh, Jack B? Running free is the Florida receiver. He's still up. He's just trucking people. Touchdown, Florida. What? What? Isn't that a freshman? What a beast mode touchdown. The DB fell down. Lagway hits him running free, breaks just all the tackles. Beast mode touchdown. Beast mode. Oh my. No step out. No step out. Spin move, alive, good. Inbounds, inbounds. Truck 'em, move bodies. What a beast. What a beast. Oh my. Holy crap. That was an insanely badass touchdown. Texas is the best defense ever. I know, Aggieland 79. It's weird. It's like we're gonna have to go play this damn team. At least we're at home. Even the DB tried to PI him down. Let's just win tonight, man. Come on. Great call, Annabelle. Let's just freaking win tonight to make this matter. Nothing matters if we don't win. Drew Allard just threw that ball to Jupiter. This dude was like water on rock. Yeah, that was an insane answer, Nick Ab8. We were just talking about the Texas defense kind of maybe stabilizing a little bit, slowing things down. Productive run, touchdown pass. Bama's gonna put this away here? I think so. By the way, the over hit. That was my bet of the week. We hit the over. The group chat's electric. No, we're playing Florida at home next week. So beat Mississippi State is what I'm trying to say, pretty much. Mr. Band knows ball. It's not over. I don't hear no fat lady. Arch Manning hammered as he throws it. Great catch. Great catch.
That's another big time throw. Under duress, getting clobbered. His eyes never come down though.
Arch is figuring it out a little bit too. Oh my gosh, he got clobbered. There's a run play by Texas, bounces it out for good yardage. What's the flag? That's the worst timed holding of all time for Texas. It's back-to-back critical penalties by Baker. Well, that's close, but wow. Fourth quarter. What's it going to be? 2nd and 20? Something like that? 1st and 20? Here's a field goal try for Bama to go up 6. Bama nails it.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Sky Rizzy.
Wow. A lot of action, y'all. Yeah, Vandy's still alive, man. Down 6. Pavia magic time. Late third quarter.
Less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Sky Rizzy helped visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. And with Sky Rizzy, many were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reaction, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to...
Got my black jersey on. It's like we're twins. We're twinning, Mr. Bane. Jeb, what'd you miss? Florida just had one of the most badass runs for a touchdown I've seen in a while. Arch putting a couple things together, but right now it's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back for Texas. They really need to extend this drive here, or else things are looking out of hand. Need to add some whiskey to your live streams. Again, I don't like to be intoxicated while watching A&M play. It doesn't go well for me. I get too angry. It's a 1-score game in Penn State UCLA right now. UCLA's up a touchdown.
The new monster menu is now at Burger King.
Really?
Frightfully fun for all families. Sink your teeth into the new monster menu at BK.
I'm yawning because I'm nervous. We got a big game coming up, y'all. Big game!
We put it through the worst.
Angry drunk when I'm watching football, yes.
So you get its best.
What's up, Lash? I agree with you, man. It's going to be tough. I've had a few beers today, but I'm chilling out now as the game approaches. If A&M wins, I'll have more. I have a cooler right here. You can see it. You can see it right here. A couple beers in there. A couple beers. A couple 4 or 5 beers. Y'all know the drill. A&M wins. We have some drinks during the post-game show.
Was that necessary?
Start drinking out of my ring dunk mug. Just fill it up and start drinking it. See where the night takes us? I don't think so. What's in the cooler? It's a concoction. It's a mixture. I got Dos Equis, Bush, Topo Chico, Coke Zero, and a bottle of water. We got a whole night's worth of goodies in there for any occasion. My address? You want me to give my address on the internet?
Well, I think we challenged. We knew this game would be a line of scrimmage game.
I'll just give you my address here over the live stream, Mr. Bane. I will say I'm very close to perfect tender.
In general here, we're controlling the line of scrimmage. We're affecting their quarterback, and our quarterback is playing clean. Thank you.
I have Shiner in the fridge downstairs. Deep ball for Arch is up, wide open, off the hands of Wingo. I think that ball was good enough from Arch to a good receiver. Thomas Life, howdy back at you, man. Thanks for being here. First the popped the first top at 2, had to take it easy. Son had a baseball game at 8. Good self-control there, sir. I popped the first one for the noon games. I had a couple on the patio. Then I had one when I sat down. And then I had one on stream, but I haven't had one in a while now. We're chilling. Arch dropping back, 2nd and 20. Pressure right away. He steps up, gets free, runs free. Arch is playing really well right now. Really, really well. Yeah, man defense, everyone running away. Vandy 1st and 10, midfield, right on the dot. Gain of 5, 6 on the run. UCLA, I don't know if I said Vandy or UCLA there. Play action pass from Arch. Endry's tackled for a short gain. Arch does have some flashes of greatness. He's putting it together a little bit. He's definitely putting it together in this half. Pavia, just a scrappy pass for a first down. A couple pump fakes. Step up, throw it. I wouldn't really say step up. I would say like scrambles around going forward and throws it.
Love to see it. Arch Manning went through an exhaustive recruiting process. He visited Alabama, Georgia, and Texas each 4 times before he chose the Longhorns.
2nd and 9 for Texas at the 29. False start again. Swamp is swamping. Shrek is out in force. 4th quarter time for Bama Vandy. Vandy on an important drive right now.
And Chris, he's got some angels on his shoulder as well that have gone through this before.
He does. Before
Yeah, he has taken some big hits. He's a big boy, though.
from Colt McCoy, it was Colt's decision to want to reach out. He's been in his shoes, not just as a Texas quarterback.
And no turnovers from Arch today. That's a big step in the right direction for him.
Advice to him, just rip it.
Another false start?
When Sark talks about we have to be better around him, when offensive coaches talk about you have to be better around your quarterback.
71 again.
These are the kind of things that they're talking about. You got to lock
Oh, man.
Just look at this crowd. I mean, look at them. They're at full decibels right now.
I love the Swamp. It's a really cool venue. Mr. Bain. 2nd and 19. Drop back pass for Arch. Good protection. There's the pick. Oh my goodness, guys. Did I cause that? Oh, there's the pick, man. Let me see what happens here. Is it an overthrow or a bad route? What happens? Oh, yeah. It was just like poor timing, high throw. Kind of a bad route, too. That's pretty close to being it here. I mean, Florida needs to have at least a first down here, though. And the thing that, like, that sucks for Texas fans right now is, like, let's say they complete that drive and even get a field goal. They would take from this game, dude, Arch almost let us back. Arch is coming on. But now the last look is a pick. That is brutal. Because Arch was getting stuff going and then it just threw the pick. He has flashes of both, Bo. It's going both ways with Arch. It's, again, I think he has the talent, the size. I think he's okay. Like, it's just going to take much longer than you think. I think it's just going to be a journey for him. It might be next year that he looks like what everyone wanted him to look like this year. I don't think they're bailing on Arch or anything.
3 times stronger than the leading store brand. Dixie, make it right.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu.
That is such a brutal play, man.
Make it a meal and save. Extra value meal.
Was that the same play that I said it? Ugh.
Now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
Oh, man.
Because any car that doesn't offer the confidence that it will find you is a car that stops short of amazing.
You're not seeing the flashes.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes.
More so last year than this year, I would say.
Or your breakfast faves like pancakes.
Wow, UCLA just forced an offsides to get a first down. Threatening to score here. They're up 6 right now as UCLA. They literally booed him against San Jose State, says Mr. Bain. That is true. Offsides Penn State. First down, UCLA. Threatening to score here. Oh, offsides with contact. Man, oh man.
Serious problem in this country. There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Behind every DIY
There's more help than you think.
Is delivered.
Sometimes it's just a tap away. Because do it yourself
Doesn't have to mean
all by yourself.
what are you working on?
You feel bad for the Manning family? They made a lot of money, man.
Room for 6 full-size.
And it's not over for Arch. I think it's just going to take a long time. It's a full development cycle, I think, for him.
Of amazing.
And he might just not be what we thought he was going to be or what they thought he was going to be for a long time. He was never going to be what like the hype was. He was never going to be that good. I thought he was still going to be good though. Just not to that unrealistic hype level, and it's just worse. It's just worse. And like add the fact that the O-line is not playing well at all. That was a decent drive, and then you had 2 back-to-back false starts. Arch throws the pick. He had to overcome a holding earlier in this drive. It's a bad combo. All right, Florida needs 1 first down here to really kind of feel good.
2 minutes gone by in the fourth quarter.
Play action. Deep ball from Lagway. It's up. Short. Media did him no favors. Exactly, Aggieland. Exactly.
Knockout shots. I mean, sometimes offensive coordinators, play callers are like clockwork. They can be predictable too, in a good way. They've been running the football effectively. Your quarterback's in a rhythm. Now let's take a shot. Let's run a double move. Let's continue to put the pressure on this secondary with our quarterback feeling it. Now they'll go back to running the football. They've been owning the line of scrimmage.
Run for Baugh, slow developing. Gain of 4, leans forward. 3rd and 6 coming up. Vandy going to make a comeback. Vandy's at the 18. Play action for Vandy. 1st and 10. Intercepted. Man. West Texas Aggie, you just jinxed it. West Texas Aggie, this was you. This was you. Oh, man. It's not over, but they obviously need to stop.
Somebody's got to make a play. One of your big playmakers has to make a play.
3rd and 6. This is Texas's chance. Completed pass for a first down. Well played against the blitz, the pressure. Lagway looks good, and he's not even 100%. Just replace where all those linebackers vacated on the blitz right there, right over the middle. Notre Dame just scored. They're up 28-7. Notre Dame is Notre Daming. There you go, Bo. Great logic. UCLA scored a touchdown. They're up 12 now. They're going to make it 13 with the field goal. No, they're going to go for 2. Baugh bounces the run. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage if he did. Baugh has a good knack for kind of adjusting his runs. That's right, Gary. That's right. And plus, it's Arch has time, right? He is a third-year player, but he still has a couple of years. He's just still an early season. They're not going to bail on him, I don't think. Productive pass play for Florida to make it 3rd in playbook. You got Tech or Houston? I got Tech covering. I think Tech wins by 17 or so. UCLA gets the 2-point conversion. They're up 14 with 6:41 to go in the game against ranked 7 Penn State off of that heartbreak loss at home, that near comeback win against Oregon. And they follow it up with this.
7 for 11 today on 3rd down, as he is up to 112 yards receiving with 2 touchdowns. Again, you got to answer the bell.
3rd and 3 for Florida. Chance to keep this drive going and milk clock with a 2-touchdown lead. Run is absolutely stuffed. Big play for Texas there. Does Vandy beat Texas?
That's a huge tackle for loss for the Horns defense. And that will bring Tommy Doman out to
Probably.
That's the ideal.
Probably right now as it seems. But look, Texas is still so talented, guys. It's bad now. I'm not writing them off just because, you know, we want to. Yeah, DeLuna, it's happening right now. 6:41 to go in that game. Punt is away for Florida. Looks like it's in the end zone. Oh, it's out of bounds. It's going to be at like the 12, 13, 14, 15, 15-yard line. Wow, man.
People said I didn't look like your average
Oh
football
man,
player.
the traps are tight.
He had more of an accountant look, but I saw the field differently. And when I started wearing Warby Parker glasses in middle school, it all just clicked.
All of a sudden, he's reading playbooks on the bus.
Having good vision changed my life.
There was also a great mentor.
I think it was the glasses.
Yeah, maybe.
Y'all make sure y'all get 3 for $5 because they ain't advertising it, honey.
Oh, we're advertising it. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5. How's that?
Let's go to Popeyes.
Your school, your style. Peter Malone.
Been like real. Like it's just like these, like the classes. You cannot beat these times. The Royals way better. The bread them played out, man. You wearing mine right now. That's because I gotta put you on drill. I gotta put you on there.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
That's right. Move it like this now. You gotta move that.
Big time, best time, all the time. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
You can't predict sick days. But with Kleenex, you can be prepared for them. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
3 for me, only at Chili's. Now serves up the all-new Big QP for just $10.99.
You see they making the Big Ten look terrible? Yeah, this is not what they wanted to see.
Yeah. Hey, fast food.
What's up, Lit Sparks? End of the game. Wanted to catch the crowd. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by, man. You enjoy the game, enjoy the crowd, enjoy the blackout, and hopefully enjoy the win.
College football is presented by Chili's 3
Drew Aller scrambles for a first down.
you can eat.
Ags are in a good place at the right time. Just don't lay an egg. It's about us, man. Let's go.
Perfect. Arch Manning trying to make more like Eli than Peyton, but he needs 2 scores in the last 10 minutes to possibly force overtime. At some point, a 2-point conversion has to come into play. It's 29-14 Florida with 9:56 to go. And with Texas starting all the way back at their own 15-yard line, Lewis, at some point you're going to arrive at a time on the clock where this becomes 4-down territory for Texas, needing 2.
No question. We're fast approaching it. Now Arch Manning is going to have to do Manning-type stuff.
Drop back. Sacked.
They wanted to push it down the field, but the blitz arrived. Sharif Denson put the pressure on and forced him up in the pocket.
Florida doing a nice job of mixing up their rushes, mixing up their pressures. That time they run a simulated pressure, bring the nickel to the wide side of the field. Just gives them a little bit of a different look. You see Steve Sarkisian just trying to find the right combination.
Penn State 2nd and 10.
Design, trying to anticipate what kind of coverage
Their own
he's gonna
45-ish.
and let his young quarterback go to work.
Play action for Arch. He's sacked again. That time he's holding on to the ball there. That's just holding on to the ball. That's on him.
But there's just nowhere to go with the football. You're just going to see. Just watch the zone coverage. We're just going to let it roll here. There's really no one uncovering. There's no one ready. He may have been able to hit the
He has to throw that away.
That's easier for us to say sitting up here analyzing.
He has to throw it away. He has to just give it a chance here. Now it's 3rd and forever.
Simulated pressure, zone pressures.
3 sacks, but they have affected.
Rushing 4 here. He should have time. Gets the ball out. There's the completion to Moore for a first down. Brother, just throw the ball, says Jeremy. Yeah, man.
That
Yeah, he and Jackson Arnold share that holding onto the ball trait a little bit. It's going to be a hold on 74. I think we all saw it. Yep.
And now we're down to 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's tight end Jordan Washington again. When you start losing defenders,
I can't believe we're seeing this off of a bye week for Texas. I thought they would. I really thought just getting the 3 kind of workable games, getting the bye week would set them up to be a lot better this game.
it happens to the best of them. It's just untimely in this situation. Now they're way behind the sticks.
Man.
And the clock moving as we approach the midway point of the fourth quarter.
Deep ball up for Arch. Picked off. Safety got it. That's just a prayer ball. Damn, dude. This is bad. God. This is bad.
Wheel turn and find this football. Again, this looks like combine work. He knows that he's beat on the 7. He doesn't panic.
You can lead him way more right than that.
Nothing makes me happier than good defensive back play. That's perfect.
What can I get you today?
I don't know. Why is it so hard to find a job where I can help people?
Wow. Yeah, definitely underthrown. Definitely could have led him like to the sideline, right, Jeremy? There was space there. Safety's there. It's just not working.
I'm a creative person. I want to work.
Penn State just scored a touchdown. Tough contested ball for Penn State. Incredible touchdown, honestly. Penn State's going to have a chance in the game. All right. Oh, yeah, Bama, Vandy. Bama's looking to put this thing away with a touchdown here, maybe.
Your dedicated Cintas service reps help make sure your team has the essential products they need, where and when they need them, to help keep them looking great, feeling confident, and ready to be their
We need
best.
Bama to lose.
Get Cintas.
It'd be nice to see, but
For the workday.
This sandwich.
I don't know if we need that. We just need to take care of business.
Hello, this is Mike. And a
Let's
little
just take
bit
care of
more
freaking business.
Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that
Immediately get off their stick for a little while.
toasty pretzel bun. From the first
Or just, they're just going to microanalyze it, man. They're not getting off of it. They're going to be, there's going to be like, what's happening to Texas? What's happening to Arch Manning? That's the problem. Like, they hyped him up so much that now they're down bad. It's like, they're just going to scrutinize.
It tastes great. It's delicious.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Quarterback sneak from Ty Simpson.
20% and make every pet
Easy money.
Get quality
Easy
pets
money
that
for
live
Bama.
with it. Fleas, allergies, or recoveries. Delivered fast.
Vandy threw a pick, says James.
For great prices, for life with pets, there's Chewy Pharmacy.
Imagine not beating Florida in the swamp. We got that done. I'm surprised we're not there every year. Feels like we play Florida every single year. 3rd and 18 for Boise. Notre Dame taking care of business.
We know that it takes hard work to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Then we work as a team to be on time.
Yep, it does happen, Jeb. But for them to be looking like this is just really crazy surprising.
Old Dominion Freight Line.
1st and 10, Bama. Productive first down run for a gain of 6. Guys, we're under an hour out. We're really right about an hour out from kickoff right now. It's 5:35. We getting ready for some Aggie football?
They're revved up for a big game. We're in for a good night.
Matt Berry back at our college football studio. What a day of college football we have. The only undefeated on undefeated.
We'll probably tune in to Tech Houston before the game starts because that one will still be going. That one will get started before. I think it starts at 6.
Texas Tech number 11. That's Jaden Baugh.
Stuffed run for Florida.
Number 9, Texas. And if the Gators are able to do so, these are two trends that will flip in a big way today. Florida looking for their 18th all-time.
Let's go, Bane. I'm hyped for a football game. I want us to play some clean-ass football. Take care of freaking business tonight.
As a top 10 team against unranked opponents, this is a different animal.
Against a dangerous
This is
Mississippi State, they believes in themselves a little bit.
Football team, and Billy Napier really feels as though now that his quarterback is healthy, the way this offensive line has played, Dallas Wilson's debut has been
Oh, Mr. Bain's feeling it. Mr. Bain needs the win big time. Deep ball's up. That's dangerous. Easy pick. Easy pick. That gives Texas life. That gives Texas a chance. That was a... I don't know why you do that. I don't know what decision that is. The Billy... That Billy... Meme that. Meme Billy right there. Someone. That's a meme if they lose this game. If they somehow lose, that's the meme. That's the one. This guy's going nuts. We just got quarterbacks throwing the ball up. What are we doing? What are we doing? Safeties are just playing center field out here.
absolutely saw the ball fluttering. Yeah, just good fundamental play. Back-to-back plays by the secondaries of Florida and now Texas and Michael Taft.
So the Gators were going for the knockout punch.
5 wide for Arch. Sacked again. And that was just a miscommunication. Blitz pickup, not picking up the right guy, not having the thing picked up, but a great late shift by the Florida defense. Fake pressure in the middle. They bring the blitz on the outside. Yep. It's tough to prepare for that as an O-line. It's just tough to read it. I cooked my tacos and fries too early. Odd combo, but I had some potatoes to use. Hey, why not? That sounds good to me. I'll throw some of those fries in the tacos, quite honestly. Some avocado in there. Ooh. They just handed the ball to Caden Proctor again. Deep ball up for Arch. Man, he's just running. There's just no time. No time. That's got chills. Outside handoff to Bama. Positive gain on first down. They're just taking the air out of this game right now. Vandy could use the fumble play in a big way. Third and 17 again. Florida bringing 5. Florida bringing 5. Nope, bringing 4. Wow. Another flag, man. How is it... I just do not understand how a Steve Sarkisian coach team is so disastrous right now. I just don't get it. I don't get how it looks like this.
These are just like almost impossible situations is my point. I mean, it's so difficult. It's just so difficult. And this crowd, this environment.
Showing 5. Bringing 4. A false start? What the hell? Oh my God. That's enough penalties for the day.
Yeah, you're going to see him here. And his back is to the line of scrimmage. He doesn't know. I mean, Arch gives a clap and then another one for the ball to be snapped, but he's already gone. And with the
Arch is a better version of Jackson Arnold. Is that a compliment? Good protection there. Check down. I mean, probably just have to punt it. You have to punt it. You must punt this. You must punt this ball. 6 minutes is enough time. Yeah, they're punting. They have to punt this. Because if you don't, Florida's just going to score. Field goal and the game's over. If you don't get it, if you go for it.
down by 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion having to factor in as well. True. On your own 20, you know, though, if you don't make it, the game is over. I mean, the game may be over anyway.
Nico trying to lower his shoulder is a bad look, James. I mean, Borg. 5 minutes to go in this one. Hopefully, Florida doesn't just throw the ball up again. Hey, there's the Aggies. There's the Aggies. Let's go. 40 minutes out, 45 minutes out. Math. You bet Florida scores 7 here.
Those guys are both great guys to talk to when you talk to them in production meetings. Mike Elko, one of the very best, and A&M is rolling.
Wow, what an afternoon slate of watching football with you guys. It's been nonstop action every game. Inside handoff, productive, very productive. Gain of 7. Texas already calling the timeout.
Two touchdowns on the day for the true freshman Dallas Wilson in his debut.
He's just a grown man, an absolute stud.
Dallas Wilson's insane, guys. Willie has a hell of an assignment next week. Willie has a hell of an assignment tonight. Brennan Thompson, totally different receiver. Both of their best receivers at Mississippi State. So fast, so explosive. Ryan Williams, another drop. He's become the drop king. Kent State is up 0-44. Yeah. Cool story, brethren.
In his college debut in the last 3 decades. And they've had some pretty good ones come through here.
Yeah, they've had quite a few. He's special. It's simple as that. He's special.
5:09 to go.
2nd and 4 for Florida. Handoff. Ball readjusts. Gain of a half yard, maybe. Timeouts looking like they're paying off for Sark if they can get the stop. If not, ouch. Field goal good for Bama. That's a tough lead to overcome now at 9. But still no cover. Still no cover.
Incredible attendance. I mean, since the days of Earl Campbell, he has been to over 570.
Mark Sanchez arrested, faces 3 charges.
And he was coming here through Jacksonville to come to the game and had a heart attack. So we understand that he is in the hospital. I guess from a Texas standpoint, you wish you had better news to give him than the Horns being down by a couple of touchdowns. But Scott Wilson.
Big third down right here. Big third down right here.
Probably comes down to this for Texas. 5:06 to go. Steve Sarkisian is going to make this the last stand. He has used
This has to be it for them.
and it's 3rd down and a long 3. They have to get a stop.
This has to be it for Texas to get back in this game. They have to get the stop here after burning those timeouts. Ball start. 86. Wow. The timeouts worked, man.
False start. Offense, number 86. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Decent kick return for Vandy. Got to score pretty fast here, Vandy.
Mind drift. About to go with that outside zone again to Jaden Ball. See if he can put this game away. Now you got 3rd and 8.
If you're Billy Napier and Russ Callaway, would you put the ball in the air on 3rd and 8 or just run it, force Texas to
Vandy almost broke that one. It was pretty close.
2 scores. Keep the ball on the ground. Let the clock keep rolling.
They do run it, and it's stuffed. Texas will get the ball back and burned no clock doing so. Still a little crack for Texas here. There's got to be a 2-point conversion in there, obviously. Penn State just dropped a touchdown. Minute 30 to go. Just dropped a touchdown. They score, they win pretty much. They're up. They're down 6. I think. I think it's 36 to 42. No, it's down. They're down 7. My bad. They got the 2-point conversion. I forgot about that.
And how cool is that? Speaking of those Black Hawk helicopters, a couple of years ago for Monday Night Football, we got a chance to go and see some Black Hawks and the Apaches. And just unbelievable.
2nd and 10 for Penn State. Handoff. Stuffed for a loss of 1.
How cool is that?
Ryan Niblett hoping for a chance to return a punt. Texas are going to come after Doman. He gets it away.
Punts away.
As a result, no one back to block for Niblett.
Niblett wrapped up. Texas will start their drive at the 30. Use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Vandy's got to score fast here. Well, I got to see this Penn State 4th and 2 here. This is the game. Well, there's 3 timeouts, but it's 48 seconds and clock is rolling. They're taking their time. I don't know why you take your time here, because if you don't get it. All right, timeout UCLA.
Arch Manning has had the pass rush in his ear along with the power saw.
He feels like he's dodging power saws for sure.
Not only the 4 sacks, but how many times today has he just been affected in the pocket?
Yeah, you know, I know it hasn't gone exactly the way Arch wants it to, and he's turned the football over, but you've seen some growth out of this young man today.
He has an escape lane. Instead, he's going to take a shot into double coverage. Bobbled around and almost caught on the carom by Ryan Wingo. Bryce Thornton was there to maybe pick it off. Devin Moore as well.
I mean, he's having to take chances because of the situation in the game. But just the fundamentals that he's playing with, the movement in the pocket. He's having to do some things that you typically obviously wouldn't want your quarterback to do. And Ryan Wingo almost comes down with the, just a spectacular catch.
Was that an almost catch by Wingo? All right, Penn State 4th and 2 for the game. Arch escapes a sack. It's the ball out. Good completion. UCLA wins. Well, there's 3 timeouts, but most likely UCLA's winning this. There's 3 timeouts for Penn State, but not enough time. Did you take a Texas? What are we talking about? I did bet Texas in this game. Texas is about to score a touchdown.
Texas has to hurry.
Hey, this is something that Arch has struggled with, throwing the football with accuracy.
Ooh, Vandy got, Pavia got clobbered there.
That's twice now. And he has looked really good getting out
By
of
the
pocket,
jersey.
going on the move and throwing some darts again.
What's up, DeLuna? Run stuff for Texas. Clock's rolling.
3:40 to go and the clock rolling. Well, Texas has to get lined up. Arch Manning looking over to the sideline. They're not substituting. That does allow them to go quickly.
Man, Penn State. This is bad. This is bad. Touchdown, Texas. Loss of yard there. I mean, Penn State can get a stop, and try to block a punt here.
An 8-point game again to try and keep the game alive by only kicking the extra point here and not going for 2 yet.
It's a heck of a drive by Texas. That's big-time playmaking ability by Arch Manning. Keeping plays alive, keeping his eyes down the field. He's been getting hit and harassed relentlessly all day long. And his receivers still running hard, working to get open.
Field goal is good. 1-score game. Here comes the onside. And still time to get a stop potentially with 3:30 left. You can't milk the clock completely with one possession, with one series. You got to get a first down if you're Florida. Florida just kind of playing soft there. Arch extending a play there. Yeah, guys, I think Penn State's going to get a chance to block a punt here. Oh my gosh, UCLA almost fumbled the ball on the pitch. Notre Dame's going to win 28-7. Good win against a scrappy opponent. Here comes their onside.
Or do you onside kick here? Because obviously Florida can take it all the way down to the 2-minute timeout, run a play on the other side of the 2-minute timeout as well. But if you're Texas and you kick it deep, you're probably only going to have, even with a 3 and out, under 1 minute and 20 seconds left by the time you get the ball.
4th and 5 for Vandy. Game on the line here. Not that there's much of a chance. Drop back. Pressure. Gets the ball up. Intercepted. Bama's going to win. What a great kickoff from Texas. What a great kickoff from Texas. They just kind of give a little poochie kick over the onside coverage. Just dribbles down to the 4-yard line, 5-yard line. And it dribbles past the return man. Very scary situation, but still a great result for Texas here. Florida, you're going to probably need 4 runs here because there's a 2-minute timeout. If you can run the ball 4 times, you win. No. 6 times. Short pass. He goes out of bounds. But it's not inside of 2 minutes. The clock should roll, right? The clock should roll on the ready, right? Yeah. You need to have 6 plays to win this game, I think. That's 1.
Nice easy pass. It's the ball handling. It's the footwork by Lagway. That's what sells the defense.
Holding Bama, then dead ball foul on Vandy.
And you basically end the game. And now Texas jumps and gives them that first down.
What's the call? What did Texas do? Well, that was so early. When did that happen? Oh, he thought the motion was the play. Anthony Hill.
Anthony Hill with 2:45 to go.
You know, I think Anthony Hill was looking at Damian George, the right guard, and saw him kind of sit back in his stance as they were shifting and changing the formation. I think he's just trying to time it up.
Wow. 4 more plays. That counts as 1. 6 seconds. They just get it off. Inside handoff. Productive. That'll take you to the 2-minute timeout. 1 first down and gets it. I don't think it was on purpose. It doesn't stop the clock, does it? It didn't.
Arch Manning's going to need a miracle. His team has to get a stop to have any hope to at least even...
Texas needs to hit the turnover button. All right, here's the... I didn't see what happened. Did UCLA do a on-purpose safety?
Has never been this easy. Gummy vitamins from Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Oh, you're talking about the UCLA game, Jeremy?
You gesture, the world responds.
It's insane that Penn State's getting the ball with this much time left, considering there was 30 at the time.
Short of amazing.
Returnable kickoff to the sideline. 12 seconds to go. No timeouts. It's tough for Penn State. They're going to get 2 plays out of this. Yeah, for sure, Jeremy. I see you, man. The Longhorn O-line is not really good. They haven't been able to stop Florida all freaking day. That's right, Koala Bear. I think O-line is culprit number 1 for Texas. You're never going to let Arch find himself with an O-line playing like that. There's a good pass for a loss of 1 by Penn State. No one's as down bad as Penn State is right now. We're going to be about just over 30 minutes from kickoff. We're going to tap into the Texas Tech-Houston game before we get into the Aggies. Just check the beginning of that one, see what happens. Check on Connor Wigman.
Get up to 22 hours of battery life with Snapdragon.
Here's the Penn State Hail Mary. Ball just goes out of bounds. They'll get one more chance.
Plunge into a long weekend. With IHG's 20 hotel brands, you can guess how you guessed.
Don't mind Kevin, who's on week 4 of his DoorDash streak.
Here's the play.
Delicious Arby's beef and cheddar. That's a lot of winning energy.
Win every week with DoorDash streaks.
Penn State saying the Hail Mary, saying the prayer here. About to drop a game on the road against a winless team. They're going to play the lateral game. And it's already over. Penn State is lost! Penn State just lost to UCLA! What the hell just happened?
We have a lot of food here.
Lots of protein, rice and beans.
Everybody can make whatever they want.
Any given Saturday, any given opponent. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter who you have.
We put it through the worst.
Guys, insane.
Nissan, number 1
Look at this.
vehicle quality.
Pandemonium. All 30 people in that crowd are going crazy right now for UCLA. All of them. Every last one. That has to be, man. That's up there with App State, right? Michigan and A&M. We're not alone. We're not alone. 2 minutes. I think a first down gets them in victory formation, right?
But it's 2nd down and 5 with 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter for Florida.
They have to press the fumble button here, Texas does.
They won't get it here. Now the Longhorns are out of timeouts.
Run stuffed. Time will roll.
And the 40-second play clock begins.
Maybe DeLuna. Hopefully they ran out of all that upset energy today. Aggieland says hit that like button. Yeah, hit the like button while you're here. Drop a sub if you're here. Even if you're just stopping by, it helps me a lot. I'm about to get this thing started with the A&M game. Pavia just lost 10 on a sack. It is, Jeremy. Very interesting. It's going to heat up a lot.
Now a player lost a helmet on the field under 2 minutes to go. A timeout has been called now.
Against a dangerous opponent, too, man. Got to take care of business.
Avoid the 10-second runoff, and that gives more time to Texas. And it's 3rd down.
I wonder what Billy Napier is thinking here.
I don't understand any of that.
Yeah, and I think it was Austin Barber, the left tackle. You saw him hit the ground.
Wait, timeout. Florida is going to save Texas 40 seconds in this game. They're calling a timeout to keep a player in the game. But this clock is stopped, obviously, with a timeout. You just roll with the backup there, and you can get that clock down to 1:15.
Unless he feels like he's just so confident he's just going to pick up this 3rd down here.
What is this? They better get this, man, or else Texas is going to have all the time in the world. Over a minute. Oh, Billy. They get it. It's all good.
That's an interesting one. That'll be something I'm sure he'll be asked about.
I mean, a 10-second runoff at this point helps Florida. It doesn't hurt them.
Absolutely.
Well, it's academic if they pick up this 1st down. But if Texas gets a stop, Way more time will be left on the clock than they anticipated.
That's stuffed. They're going to have over a minute.
Now the clock rolls with 1:48 to go. Instead of there being
Way to go, Billy.
or so to go, the Longhorns
Billy, 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 Billy. Oh boy. So they would have gotten the ball with 40, 30 seconds left? Less?
But 10 on the play clock and a minute 15 on the game clock. There's no way Texas should end up with as much time.
You got to think Billy's like kind of nervous about that one, right? They're going to look at him if this happens to be a score.
So now there's a minute and 6
Man.
on the clock. Texas is out of timeouts, but depending on where they get the football, with the clock stopping in college inside of 2 minutes.
Bama's going to need a first down to end this game here, but up 9, it's pretty much over. Bama's going to beat Vandy. Not going to cover, but they're going to win. Get their revenge. That's correct Asian persuasion.
And this special teams play becomes enormous as well.
Penn State, down, lost. Texas, down. Miami, Florida State, A&M, Mississippi State. Ohio State, Minnesota? No.
See if you can get Niblett loose and have him just produce an explosive play.
They're playing the return.
It's a wobbly punt away. It takes a Florida bounce, and this costs time for Texas as well.
Shank with a decent bounce, but they get a lot of time. 54 seconds, man. They got time. They got time indeed.
When he was over on the sideline a few moments ago, I can't imagine
They have been, Jeremy. It's such a good point. Because receivers have been open more than they've been hit, for sure, in this game. And they're starting to hit. Last drive, they hit easy.
With making sure you don't have the ball thrown over your head and you give up a cheap one, and somehow, some way, Texas ties this game up. And if you're Arch, you're going, this is what I was brought here for. This is why I signed up. And they all talked about it. You sign up for big games like this when you come to Texas. Let's see what the young man has.
Ref is holding this game up for some reason. We're not in a TV timeout. I'm here watching the game.
they actually just adjusted the clock from 54 to 55.
Gave him a second.
So 1 extra second for Texas is added on.
4-man rush. Good protection until it's not. Arch swallowed up. Big loss. Helmet off. Sark has to... Arch has to come out of the game. And they have to pass. Arch is out of the game. He called timeout to get another player back in the game because his helmet fell off. But it was a bad choice. Backup QB is in.
It's a 10-second runoff as well.
Arch is going to want that play back. He had Jordan Washington, the tight end, splitting the safeties down the middle of the field. Just didn't pull the trigger.
Here's the drop back from the backup. Good ball from the backup. And he gets out of bounds. And there's a flag. What's the flag? In the backfield, the O-line again?
Each team's pointing at the other.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense, number 91. Wow. 15-yard penalty to the end of the run.
Wow, that is a huge gain.
As Matthew Caldwell comes cold into the game and rips a throw.
That is big. You're going to see it's McLeod. He's right here. Just watch, I believe it's his right hand. His left hand gets up into the face mask, up underneath the chin.
Now Arch is back in.
If you're Arch, you're saying to yourself, I missed that middle read on Jordan Washington earlier. I got to let this thing rip. They're playing this too high look. If I get somebody running down the middle of the field, I got to let it go.
Arch scrambling. Throws it up. Ball game. Oh. They're saying it's incomplete. It's going to be close.
Watch the they're just here. You're seeing the end of the play as McLean trying to make the game-ending interception.
Yeah, that's incomplete, but damn.
So 19 seconds to go. As Texas
Incomplete. Texas still has life.
If Florida's going to keep playing this split safety looks, Arch has to look for someone streaking down the middle of the field and let it go. It's been there twice now. See if he can get it.
Arch sacked. Grounding. That's going to be grounding. Oh, he's down. That's game then. Texas loses. Wow, guys. It's so crazy that Arch's helmet coming off in this game is going to have there be an argument for, because of one play, we're going to hear about Caldwell all week. I bet we do. Because he had one completion. I bet we're going to hear about it.
Will Texas get a chance at a Hail Mary? Or will they say that
Texas has had every chance.
too late?
Me too, Gary. Me too, man. They're going to be a very game team. That's game over. That's going to be reviewed as game over. Texas drops one. Honestly, though, Florida did not end this game clean. Let's look good tonight and feel good about ourselves tonight. We'll attack this team full on next week.
You can't spike the ball, right? Isn't that? Doesn't there have to be at least 3 seconds on the clock to even attempt a spike?
That's if the clock is starting.
The ball was still in the quarterback's hands with 0 seconds on the clock.
Game over. Game over. Sark doesn't look happy, of course. I do a little bit, Annabelle. I do too. Just a little bit. Wow, Bama ended up covering. All right, that was a freaky ass ending to this game, man. That lasted forever. I'm not celebrating, guys. A&M has a freaking football game in about 30 minutes, guys. We're about 30 minutes out. Let's listen to Sunbelt Billy. Sunbelt Billy was fully clinched after calling that timeout, man. That game could have ended 2 plays earlier. Texas's offense doesn't have it, man. It's not there.
Thank you for watching this presentation of the Southeastern Conference on ESPN.
All right, Houston, Texas Tech. We're going right to it. This is our appetizer. Last game before the Ags. I'm going to switch the thumbnails so people know.
Week 6 game featuring 2 unbeaten teams as number 11 Texas Tech takes on the Houston Cougars at TD-ECU Stadium. Houston off to its best start in 9 years. Texas Tech its best start since Baker Mayfield was a walk-on freshman starting quarterback for the Red Raiders in 2013.
Switching the thumbnail back to the A&M one so people know we're switching the stream now. I don't have Houston pulling it off, guys. I have Tech covering in this one.
Temperature in the mid-80s, very humid here in
It's a freaky Saturday, y'all. All right, there's our scoreboard. Micah Hudson? Who? Where's Bevo's bodyguard? I don't know, but Noble Guy's here. Weird energy in the air tonight. Let's channel it. I'm nervous, dude. I'm nervous. Big game tonight. Let's go, Ags. About 20 minutes, 25 minutes out or so. Probably kicking off a little bit after 6:30. All right, Texas Tech. I believe in you. I believe in you. You're going to go watch with us? Hell yeah, Noble. Let's tap in. Woo-wee! It's getting time, man. I'm getting juiced up. We're ready to go. First down, Tech. Cameron Dickey. Let's win it, man. Let's win it. It's not negativity. I bet Texas Tech. I'm going for Tech. It's positivity towards Tech. Of course, I like Wigman. But, I mean, I'm just betting on Tech. You love the Houston unis? I didn't know blue was in their color palette. Wow, Tech looked like they were going to get a first down, but absolutely stuffed at the line to gain. Yeah, Houston Oilers, that's a good connection. You're right. You definitely get the Oilers vibe from this, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I like it. They're going for it, and they'll get it. Short yard gained. If the Oilers would have stayed, I might be a fan, because my family were all fans, and they just became They became not even Texans fans. So I would have grown up an Oilers fan. Yeah, good first down by Morton. Really liked the performance Hammond put together late against Utah, but they're going back to the starter and Baron Morton. Best season has been 8 wins twice, including a year ago. They went 6-3 in league play in 2024. Handoff for Tech. Bottled up. The Titans wanted them to stop wearing the unis, but U of H told them to pound sand. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. They really tried to stop him. That's kind of a bitchy move, huh? I don't like that. You're a big pro team. Just do you. Wow. My other TV has the same game on, and Tech is about to go for 20 here. Big run. Big Dicky run. That's funny. That's a good pun. Gonna work the counter. Backside guard's gonna pull. Backside tackle. And a lane opens up inside. Really well blocked off the right side. Those pullers. Good contact. And Cameron Dickey has really emerged. Him and Jacoby Williams, a really nice 1-2 punch. But if you're looking for downhill physicality, Cameron Dickey brings that to this Tech offense. 21 yards on the ground from Dickey on that last Texas Tech on a nice drive after that 4th down conversion. Productive completion. Productive completion. They're legit now that I realize, like, just it's an Oilers homage, which is great. That's cool. I'm with it.
Good opening drive by Texas Tech. Their closest win was against Utah 2 weeks ago by 24. They've been blowing teams out.
Screenplay dropped.
They're going to say never had possession, so an incomplete pass.
I do not know who's announcing our game tonight. Maybe Tom Hart. I haven't heard Tom Hart today. It could be Tom Hart. That crew.
For Houston to pull an upset, you got to win on 3rd and 4th down. They didn't win on 4th down earlier. Another chance here on 3rd. Would be a huge stop for this offense. They love Williams matched up on a linebacker.
Who's our refs tonight? Who knows, man? Who knows? Oh, that's too bad, Texas Outboard Jets. Wishing y'all the best with that. No, Tessitore already did Kentucky, Georgia, Noble. Tessitore already went this morning.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy. That's me.
That's right, David. That's right. He will.
Minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Ooh, that's
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
Like when you go home or...
Sleep tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your wallet?
Another Saturday with Saban.
It's about that time. All right, guys, it's time. Give me your score predictions. Final score predictions for the game tonight. Let me know where you're watching from. It's time to settle in for an Aggie football game, guys. A chance at home to continue building on a 4-0 start to the year. We want to see a lot of things this game, but we just want to see the team play clean. We want to see more complimentary football, but we want to see it happen like in tandem at the same time because we've had the offensive start. We had the defensive resurgence last game. Let's see it all come together. I'm not asking for perfection, but I'm asking for perfection. Or at least get close to it. You know, just cut the penalties. Cut them under 10. Let's get us there. Let's hit a deep ball. Let's keep running the ball. Let's defend the way we did versus Auburn. If we defend the way we did versus Auburn, we're going to win a lot of football games because I think we know about this offense. I think we know what's to come. They can run or pass, and I think we like our quarterback. 52-23 says James. 31-14 says Dane. 0-0 says David at kickoff. Annabelle, 34-20. VKN, 31-14 A&M. A&M 45, State 13. Out of Eugene, Oregon, says Bo. Optimistic Ag, 45-17. Lash says scoreless tie. Interesting. Troy, what up? So happy TU lost. Yes, sir. Florida's going to be tough, though. Florida's going to be tough. Granbury, Texas says optimistic is where he's watching out of. 31-21 Ags, watching from Lake Norman, North Carolina, says Gary. I think I'm 38-21, guys. I think I'm 38-21 is where I am. I feel good. Cautious optimism. Dangerous team. Wouldn't be surprised if it's competitive. But I think A&M should be able to win by 2 scores in the end. 33-20 says Troy. 33-17 says Aggieland79 out of Baytown, Texas. Jay Wynn, 49-17. Ags. James says, just got back from Colorado. Glad to be home. Welcome back home. Jeremy says, 34-16 A&M out of San Antonio. Annabelle out of Mercedes, Texas, near the border. 50-0 Ags, says Chris. That would be a hell of a score. A&M wins, and it's a perfect day. 38-20 Ags. Mississippi State fan, 27. All right. I like it. 27-21 State. If y'all hold us to 21, I'll buy you a beer. Maybe, though. I didn't think A&M would only score 16 against Auburn. Third and 4 for Tech, looking to score here. Jump ball is up. Overthrown, bad communication. Quarterback and receiver not on the same page, but there is a flag on the play. Ruben Owens scores his first touchdown. It feels like Ruben's coming on. I feel that a little bit. I feel like Rubin's going to be coming on a little bit. Got to handle a couple of Mississippi State running backs, though. They're going to bounce it out. They're going to get into open field. They got some fast receivers that can do the same. A&M's going to have to tackle the way they tackled against Auburn to slow down this Mississippi attack. Mississippi State attack led by Jeff Levy, who's a great schemer. Great offensive play caller. Des Ricks pick 6. I like it. He's due, man. He deserves a pick. If I'm going to guess, I'm being positive. Let's go. ABR gets a touchdown this game. All right, guys. Y'all want to throw some bold predictions out there? I see a few bold predictions. I see Craver with the first touchdown. I see Ruben Owens scoring his first touchdown, or the first touchdown. I see ABR getting a touchdown. Kat says, watching my Fighting Texas Aggies halfway across the world in the Netherlands. Gig'em. And TU takes an L. Gig'em, Kat. Thank you so much for tuning in from the Netherlands. It was a fun pre-watch. Now we got to watch the Aggies take care of business and stamp in this day. Fluff under 45 yards. That is a very bold prediction. I like it. That would feel like A&M wins if that's the case. Probably. He's a very lethal player. Circuit Junkie 41-17. Very nice. Jeremy says, I think the Mississippi State DB room is top-heavy. I think most of their team is pretty top-heavy just because it's early in Jeff Levy's tenure there, right? He doesn't have his guys yet. They're still fresh off of a reset. He's getting a lot out of his players. They're doing a really good job, but I still think they're a few years away from being where he can take them. Le'Veon Moss over 200 yards. That would be a hell of a day. Back-to-back career days. York scoop and score. Love it. I'm loving these bold predictions, man. Broadcast going to be starting in about 7 minutes. Ooh-wee. I'm nervous and ready. Reed Way says, ruining my sleep schedule to watch in Germany. We have Netherlands and Germany in the chat. Welcome in. Aggie football bringing us together from across the world. Bussy gets 6. Bussy's going to get something. At some point. Two NOTs today? What's an NOT? Gig'em from Albania, 41-28. Are we serious? We're across the world? Mississippi State? Let's get this dub, fellas. Says Bart Main. Tove says, let's get it. It's going to be a good night. I can feel it. Nate B or Theo with the touchdown. I'd love to get the tight ends involved, man. It's going to be there. It's going to come. It's good to be nervous, 100%. That means we're playing for something. Is Bussy going to bust? I believe so. Non-offensive touchdown would be delicious. From Albania. We have Albania, Germany, Netherlands. All these upsets got me spooked. Exactly, but hopefully all the spooky energy got out of our system today. They're going to say Houston just fumbled on a backwards pass and Tech just got the ball. One of the tight ends gets a touchdown today. I can really see that. McAllen, Texas, 38-21, says Ben Capatillo. Nick Ave, cracking my first beer. Gig'em. Would love a non-offensive touchdown. Absolutely. Non-offensive touchdown. I got you. Optimistic. Currently watching from Antarctica. Seems legit, Noble. Seems legit. Hit that like button. Yeah, guys, thanks for filing in. Like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Shout out RHOBACK. Discount code is up there for RHOBACK products. Check out their A&M line. It's tagged in the description of the video. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. We're about to start this thing. 5 minutes out from the start of this game. Let's go! It's Aggie football time.
black, with flowers and my love both never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away, like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see my red door, I must have it painted black. Maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes.
It is time for Aggie football once again. Defend home turf. The blackout, the black jerseys, black field, black towels. Paint it black, man. It's a big night game in Kyle Field. Another SEC opportunity to keep building on a great start to your year. We know what's coming. We know what it's time for. We've talked about it. We thought about it all week. You got to clean some stuff off offensively. Bring the defense. Bring the heat. Leave no doubt. This broadcast is about to begin, guys. Tune in. This one is on SEC Network. However you watch your game, whether you're streaming or watching it on TV, I can't sit down during these games, so we're switching it to standing mode here. We got main screen, A&M Mississippi State. Side screen, going to be Florida State Miami. Third screen's going to be Texas Tech Houston, where Tech has a 6-point lead to start the game. It's time, man. If we're going to have a great season, if we're going to go where we want to go, Mississippi State is a win. This game right here is a win for the Ags if you want to go where you think you can take this thing. I'm going to put the word out on Twitter to get everybody in here. Y'all, thank you so much for being here. If you're not at the game and you're here, let's have a hell of a night. Let's have a hell of a night. Let's leave no doubt. All right. This broadcast should be live. And it is. Y'all tune in. We're live, all right? I can't show the game. Scoreboard will be on the screen as soon as I can get it on there. Looking good, and it'll get better and better as the night gets darker.
Saturday night presented by T-Mobile 5G home internet. We have seen college football chaos today, and these Aggies in the
Crazy game is fine, Jordan. Let's just end strong. Let's just end strong. Come on.
4-0, ranked 6th in the country. And in a maroon battle, the Bulldogs from State show up today. Here is Mike Elko.
Here they come.
And his Texas A&M Fighting Aggies.
It's the fighting Texas Aggies, not the A&M whatever you just said, but it's okay. There they are. Let's go. Be great tonight. Be great tonight. Blackout with white towels looks so sick.
seen in Aggieland.
What's the attendance? I want to know.
Texas A&M trying to stay undefeated. They think they're a national champion contender.
It's crazy that the maroon you're going to see is not us. The maroon you see in the crowd is them.
Mike Elko's trying to keep this team undefeated and ready to rock. And this scene is
Blackout, baby. Come on. Come on. Our entrance is sick. It's badass. Let's just be great. Let's just be solid. Play within ourselves. Be us.
And so this Texas A&M team's trying.
Yes, it is, Barnes. Good win, man. Good win. Congrats. It is Tom Hart.
Tom Hart, Jordan Rogers, Cole Kubelik down on the field. We'll get there in just a minute. This A&M team so far, Jordan, has done it with their offense in a win at Notre Dame. Did it with their defense last week against Auburn. So the question remains, I know it's early, can they win a national title?
I think they absolutely can because of what you said.
Damn, we're using big words about this A&M team, man. We're using some big superlatives. You just got to win every game in front of you because none are gimmies. None are gimmies. It looks amazing. It looks amazing, Gary. It looks so good out there.
Well, they have a very talented quarterback in Marcel Reed. He is cool, calm, collected. Not much rattles this guy. Is he a quarterback now? They've had great ones here that can take him to the promised land.
He's on his way.
I got to turn the volume down a little bit. I don't want to get flagged. Marcel deep ball. We're calling it. We're calling it. Let's get a Marcel deep ball touchdown today. Let's get it today. SB, I can't enjoy any of that without a win right now. I can't enjoy any of that without a win. Levy's good, man. Levy's got it going. Give me Mike Elko and the boys, though. I'm shaking, guys. I'm trembling a little bit, man. Fluff Bothwell. No dumb penalties. Amen, Bo. Amen to that. Cole Cuba looking sharp. Let's go, Chris. Silver Beast. Bo, Barnes, Annabelle, Noble Guy, SB, Gary, Young Alpha Cobra. Let's freaking go. Start fast. Don't give them early life. Make them have to drop back. Remember, they're down a couple of starting tackles. They're down their nickel. We got to take advantage, man. You got to take any advantage you can. Mississippi State looks like they're getting the ball. Look at how electric it is, man. Look at this crowd. Look at Kyle Field. I'm so proud to be an Aggie. I'm so proud. Look at the yell leaders. They're wearing black. My feet are sweaty. All right. Remember, 2023, we gave up the opening kickoff, right? Not this time. It's out the end zone. Every kickoff is out the back left corner of the end zone. That's just what Randy does. We are underway, people. We are underway. The stream is kind of freaking out. Let's be loud. This is their first hostile environment of the year. One away game at Southern Miss to start the year. Arizona State was at Mississippi. Tennessee at home for Mississippi State. Heavy look to start the game. 2 receiver set, receiver in motion. They'll hand it off to Fluff Bothwell. And he will get a first down run right there. Pushed the hole open our D-line right there. Starting with a heavy look, man. They're going to be run heavy tonight. They're going fast. Play action. Sacked! Sanford! Let's go! Damian! That's our backup, baby! That's our heart and soul of our team. That is T-E-A-M. Scooby not playing. I don't see him out there. But that is 2 games in a row where Sanford is in on the first sack of the game. Look at our backups, man. Look at our backups. Inside handoff for Fluff. Stuffed. Stuffed. Fluff is stuffed. Come on, 3rd and long. This is where we want them all day. This is how you win a game. I mean, anybody, right? You always want 3rd and long. This is it. Get the pass rush. Hash this cowl. Hash this cowl. Crowd is loud, man. Sacked again! That's 2, baby! That's 2 to start the game! We just collapsed the pocket, baby! It was clean until it wasn't. He got swallowed up and eaten up. What a start, baby! Set the tone, Ag! Set the tone! Rylan Kennedy, baby. He's coming on. He's coming on. Here's the punt. KC. Probably a fair catch here. No. Oh, he gets through the first line. Flag. Dang it. Why do we do this? Why do we do this? How about that crowd? Oh, gosh. Isn't this the ref crew from the Notre Dame game? This is the ref crew from the Notre Dame game. I mean, I think we deserved most of the penalties we were called for in that game. I think we earned them in that one. I'm trying to think. We were heavily penalized, but I think we deserved it. All right, let's go, O. Let's go, O. Defense did it right away. Defense did it right away. Let's go. Starting with 3 receivers. Theo in at tight end. It's Craver, Bussy, and KC. Craver in motion. Handoff. Moss. Hurdles! Big gain by Moss! Look at Le'Veon! And a flag! Again! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Man, it's often Armage. We have to say what's happening here. He has been one of the culprits here, man. We're going to Cabo. Coaches are going to Cabo. Yeah, he tackled him. He tackled him. I'm not even joking, man. We need to stop it now. Look at us. We're at our own freaking 7.5. Oh, gosh. Play action. There it is. There it is. There's a little comeback route right there for KC Concepcion. Routine. Routine. How about Le'Veon looking healthy, though? How about Le'Veon looking healthy? We have a quads going on at the bottom. Nope, timeout. Oh. This needs to... I don't even have a bit for it. It's insane. 2nd and 10, man. Should have been 2nd and 5. That's 3 already. 3! Run this ball. Marcel scrambling. Good scramble, Marcel. Marcel said after last game, he thinks he can look to scramble a little bit more. Be smart with it. Get down like you did right there, 3rd and 1. I don't mind a heavy look and a run here. I don't mind pushing him. Yeah, we're going to punch it here. We're looking hefty. We're looking hefty. 2 tight ends. We better get this. That's a light-ass box. And we do! And we do! Don't give us that weak-ass box, man. We're going to run all over that. Moss says, you can't see me. Le'Veon's going with the purple today. I like it. I think there's runs to be had in this game, guys. I really do. Oh, I love it! There it is, KC! Oh, KC, keep it going, baby! There's that play. There's that end around. We talked about that. Shout out Rich. Shout out Rich, the call-in show. We've been talking about it. David, don't even joke, David. Don't do it. Don't say it, David. Oh, a drop. Ugh. Lev. He was going to get 4 or 5 yards there, I think. Ruben time. Ruben time. Drop back. Good protection. Why are we dropping balls? It was high, but you had both hands on it, man. It's high, but you have both hands on it. I mean, Marcel, bring it down a little bit, but come on, catch the ball. Score at the bottom. My bad. My bad. He missed high. Dude, that's a catch. That's not even that high. It's not even that high. That wasn't even like a fingertip. That was at the helmet. I'll fix the scoreboard in a second, guys. At least you got the clock, kind of. 3rd and 10. Here comes the blitz. Marcel extending the play. Oh, man. The drop, man. I can't even blame Marcel. It wasn't even that high. It wasn't even that high. Okay, so we got to catch that. We can run the freaking ball today. I mean, come on, that's there. We just have to get ourselves in 3rd and 5 or 4, whatever that could have been, by catching that damn ball. I'm be heated, man. 3 picks and a drop. 3 flags and a drop. I'm going to be mad. Good punt. I'm pissed off right now, guys. We looked pretty dominant. Pretty freaking dominant. I mean, what was the second one a drop? That was just a tough pass rolling left. We have to catch that, man. I mean, I know we like Theo as a blocker, is developing for sure. We got to catch those, man. I mean, move on. Defense, keep it up. Defense, keep it up. But still 3 penalties, y'all. We had a big run get knocked off the board. It could have been a different drive without that holding. Florida State, Miami is kicked off. First play of the game. Florida State game. The mistakes, very much back. Very much back right now offensively. And that's kind of how our drives were versus Auburn. You see the flashes, you see, it looks good, and then you just hurt yourself. It's not even fun. The penalties suck. They just suck, man. Yeah, you're right. Le'Veon had a drop too. Le'Veon had a drop too. He's a running back, but that's a routine catch. Big explosive play by Florida State, if anybody cares right now. We could have had a commanding start in that game. I just see it, man. I see we can push these guys. But we give them a little bit of life and a little bit of life. They're going to hang around. But on the replay, Daniel, it wasn't that high. It was like forehead height. It was higher than normal, but it wasn't inaccurate. It's like you got to help your quarterback a little bit on that. It's not even that hard of a play to make. Marcel shouldn't hesitate for sure, but very catchable. Easily catchable. Easier said than done as me on the couch. Let's move on. Defense, man. Defense started hot. Sanford, Kennedy, Howell, Houndon. Let's keep that going. That's right. Utah State. Okay, every first drive, right? Except for Auburn. Notre Dame, first drive, penalty. Utah State, first drive, well, kickoff penalty. And drop. ABR drop. UTSA, first drive, penalty. It's been every start of the game. Every start. Are we just too dominant? All right, D, come on. Crowd's loud. Good swing pass. Can we tackle? Great play, Dalton Brooks. Way to go. Way to go, Dalton. I love us playing Dalton in the box so much now. We're just letting Ratcliffe play high. And we're using our nickels and our dimes in that deep third roll or the deep zone roll. And we're letting Brooks play at the box. Good completion. That's their best receiver, Brennan Thompson, right there. We're going to want to keep him in front of us, but that could be there. Snow game in Wyoming sounds like a good time. Optimistic. Handoff to Booth. Good bottle. Good stuff. Gain of 1 or 2. Gain of 2. Second and 8. Spread look. Good protection. Good completion. It's going to be 3rd and 1. They're going to feast underneath if we're going to take away the deep ball. Let's go. 3rd and short. Let's do it. Let's stuff it. Box is kind of light. Big run. Touchdown. Oh, just tripped him up. Shoot. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. They're going fast. They're spreading and running. It's a good method. Good completion. Good tackle by Chappelle. And they had it in their grasp, Asian Persuasion. They had a fast start available, but penalties and drops, man. I hate it. I hate it. We just got to keep him in front of us, Jeb. We just got to keep him in front of us. Good play. Direct snap, using that jet motion. Eventually, that jet motion is going to be a handoff. We got to stay disciplined. Lightning speed from Levy and the boys. Empty light box. They should run this. Yep. They're spreading us out so much. We have to be perfect with our 5-on-5 in the box. Whatever the numbers might be. We can't sub. Get down. There's a handoff. Redirect. First down. Speed's messing with us. Yeah, and tempo can really hurt us because we are fast on offense. Fast drives for good or bad. We need to have some sustained offensive drives. Run the ball. Or not drop balls. They should run this ball, I think. Screenplay in open field. Played pretty well by Torian, or else that would have been a touchdown. Oh, yeah, they're going to keep us on the field a lot, Gary. They're going to keep us on the field. Hands on hips. Lightning speed, man. There's a first down. And we're not even getting a line by the time they're snapping. We're barely getting in our stances by the time they're snapping right now. Wow, you had him bottled up, and he changes direction and gets a gain. Yeah, our mouths are hanging open right now. Here they go. Direct snap to Fluff. And he stops short. 3rd and 1. 3rd and half a yard. Watch out. They could go fast here. They're not. They have the big man backup quarterback in. He's like 6'4", 230. Running threat. Very athletic. Very big. False start. There we go, Kyle Field. That helps. That helps. Blake shaping back in. Quick snap. Nothing looking. Good. That's good. That's good. We'll take it. Will they go for it? I doubt it. Take this field goal. Take these points. Big, big stop at the end of that drive. Good job, 12th man. Good job, 12th man. Offense, you've seen it, man. Just be smart. You got to give the defense some love after that one, offense. It's good. All right. It's better than what it could have been. Big stop. But now you see it, and now you know, and now you're aware of exactly the speed they can go. That's what they're going to try to do. That's their advantage. They're designed to go that way. Kyle saved us 4 points. Amen, Gary. Amen. Started the party with a field goal. All right. I want to see us run the rock, man. Go heavy. Go 2 tight end. I think we can move bodies, man. I think we can get Ruben Owens going a little bit. The penalties are so bad, Troy. They're so bad. And the drops. We had drops against Utah State. We had drops, a couple drops last week. It's not by Craver or Concepcion. Very intense, but hopefully a learning series for this defense, and hopefully this offense can give him some time now. Watch us score in one play. Watch a Bussy return it. It did look good, Daniel. They're making us cover the entire field. You're going to have light help on top of that box. You're going to have your linebackers split out. With the receivers, they're spreading out wide. You got to be perfect, man. They don't have a numbers advantage, but you have to be perfect with what you have. Theo should have caught that 100%, Tyler. Le'Veon too. Let me fix this. I'll get the score bug right. I think it needs to go up a little bit. That should be good, but I'll adjust it if I'll remember. I get into the game and I don't remember to adjust the scoreboard. Oh, yeah, man. I know. I think I like the idea of the hat, Jay. But it doesn't look the best. But I do like the overall style of it. Just the figure looks a little funny. Hassan, what up? What up? All right, yeah, we got the score bug right now. All right. Would this team throw sneaky offsides in there? Nope. This returnable? Nope. Okay. Let's be solid, man. Keep running the ball. All right, we have to be on the field for a little bit longer than just a couple of plays, man. Heavy look here. I like that. Run for Owen. No. Play action for Marcel. Nothing going. Throws it away. Well covered. Let's get it going, man. Ruben in the game. I like to run right now. Got to block better than that. Now we have 3rd and long, man. All right, they're walking up the defenders to the line of scrimmage. This is the look that worked against us. Let's see if we have a plan against it. Let's see who comes. Dropping most of them. There's a twist. Good pickup. Deep ball. PI? Seemed like that was a well-placed ball, but he just kind of got caught up with good coverage, man. I don't think that was the worst overthrow. Let's see it. I thought Mario got held up a little bit. Yeah, he got caught up there, man. Honestly, I thought that was a pretty good deep ball, but good coverage. Way to do enough without getting the flag called. Well, defense, you're back on the field. Good luck. No, I thought that throw was pretty good. Oh, boy. It's a slow start, man. Was that good coverage or was that questionable? Fixing to get blown out? I don't think so. I mean, they could go up to a 10-0 lead. I don't think we'll get blown out. It's just a terrible start. D is already tired. Yeah, we're going to have to go deep on the bench this game. It was definitely borderline. Yeah, I like the ball from Marcel. Yeah, my thought after seeing it just once was you did just enough to stop him without getting called. I think a tickier attack crew could have called it. But that first play action, we didn't have anybody open. I like to run there. The second down play was not a well-blocked running play, though. Yeah, Chris, for sure. I mean, that's one of the things with our offense. We've been feast or famine, man. We've been what did Saban call it today for another team? He said big little. We're either scoring big or we're getting off fast. We're getting off the field fast, and that hurts our defense, man. And that has not gone away through 4 games. Long commercials help Silver Piece for sure. They don't help our sanity, but they help the teams get rest. Texas Tech up 15-3. It's going to be a sketchy, sketchy game. All right, here we go. Defense, one really good drive, one really bad drive from the defense, but a good end to that second one. I don't even want to see the Texas-Florida game. This is why I didn't get too hyped about it, because we have to take care of freaking business. Play action. Good pressure. Good pressure. Flush him out. Extending. That's a sack. Marco Jones, baby. That's Marco Jones. Let's go, Marco. Good initial pressure by Hicks. Hicks is beating his man right there. And then way to stick with it by Marco Jones to run him out of bounds. Oh, he gained a yard. No sack. Too bad. I thought he went out a yard before the line of scrimmage. Weird pitch play. Blown up. Fumble! Fumble Aya! Yes! Big stop! Big stop! Blew it up! Blew it up! Sanford again! Fair. He was down there. Okay, fine. Blow it up, Sanford! Be loud, Kyle. Be loud! Hold your water, corners. Dayon Hayes sack right here. Dayon Hayes sack. Dayon Hayes. He's selected. He is selected. Dayon Hayes selected. They run it. And we stuff it. That's a 3 and out. We're batting 66% on defense, okay? Come on. That's 2 great defensive drives. Let's go. And hey, I like how we bottled up a 3rd and long run because that has worked against us this year. You know, the UTSA game, it worked once against Notre Dame. There we go. Let's get this going. That's returnable. Nope. All right. Let's do something, please. Fast quarter, which is what State probably wants. Anything, Sean. Anything. We look lackadaisical again. Here comes Le'Veon. I love how we blew up their trickeration there. There's Mario. Mario Craver, good play. Good play. Pitch and catch. Get it going. Look at how good that blackout looks, man. It's getting dark, too. 2nd and 2. We're on 1 clap right now, I think. Handoff, Le'Veon. 1st down. Yeah, we're going to take this possession into the end of the quarter. Basantis a little hobbled, guys. Keep an eye on it. Basantis a little hobbled up on that one. Looks okay. He's in the game. Trips tight left with the tight end. Full protection. I don't like that, man. Just hit the check down. Take the easy one. That's a tough catch. That's a tough play to make right there. You had the running back, I think, available, but... yeah. Runner check down there. That was tunnel vision by Reed. Morrow in the game. In motion. Handoff Owens. Gain of 5. Take the end of the quarter. Sleepy first quarter for the Ags. Couple good defensive possessions. A&M's going to be in 3rd and 6. Expect the blitz look, I think. I don't mind like a 5 wide Marcel Reed quarterback run RPO kind of a play for this one. All right. It's a slow start, y'all. It's a slow start. Oh, they're honoring Lee Corso at FSU. We got to stop and look at that. Lee Corso, absolute legend. Good for Lee, man. It's good to see him. Aw. Corso getting his commemorative jersey framed. Love that, man. Minnesota and Ohio State, another sleepy start in a top 10 game. Minnesota, Ohio State, 6-3 Ohio State, end of the first quarter. Let's do it, West Texas Aggie fan. Yeah, I didn't like the decision on that deep ball from Marcel. You got to sometimes just take what's given. I don't like he doesn't really look for it. I I don't like that his like internal clock is like look downfield and just kind of throw it and just get it out. It's like you got to have in the back of your mind, you have this guy right here. You see all this traffic over here. You got to look there or run if it's not there. Especially if all your receivers are like over here, downfield, one side. It's pretty simple. Like from the freaking couch as an idiot, it sounds simple. I think conceptually it's simple, but I understand doing it is harder. But I feel like he needs to add that to his game for sure. We're averaging 6.8 on the ground. Well, you want to know what we should do? Keep running it. Hey, maybe let's lock Colin Klein. Let's lock in, huh? Help the guys out. Help the boys out. Big third down here. Yes. Crossing routes are there. I just want to hit a check down, like a tight end or a receiver or a running back slipping out. The feeling State will be looking for the screenplay here. I like a quarterback run RPO. Maybe out of 5 wide. If it's a light box, I don't mind running it on 3rd and 6 to Le'Veon. If it's a light box. They probably walk their backers up here, though. Yep, they walked them up. Marcel, hesitant. Wow. We got blessed there. Marcel second-guessed himself there. We got blessed. We got lucky. Sometimes it's good to be lucky. Maybe that's what you need. Maybe that's what you need. Marcel is second-guessing himself right now. He's not doing much with conviction. Good job, Ruben. I'm loving what we're seeing from Ruben right now, man. The run is there, man. You run this ball. Good first down. Mr. Bain, do you love everybody? Owens is getting his confidence back. He's getting his swagger back for sure. All right, I could see a pass on 1st and 10. Here it is. Good catch. Bussy, make a guy miss. Bussy. Bussy fell. No, Bussy. Oh, good play, Bussy, man. Just keep your footing. You can go way further. The talent from Timpson. Way to make a guy miss, Bussy. I like to see that from you. It's a run. Good crease for Owens. Ruben. Let's go, Ruben. If we get Ruben going, man, that's a hell of a 1-2 punch. Yeah, a long drive and a quarter change. So this is really good for the D right now. Defense is recovered. But let's punch it in. Punch it in. This is a touchdown to KC right here. First down, Le'Veon. Le'Veon. We got the Rubik's Cube going, Silver Beast. And they're really playing that run now. KC handoff, love it. Good gain by KC. I love those plays, man. If the passing isn't there, we can still get him involved. Same for Mario, same for Bussy. This is... Stamp this in, man. Stamp this in. Look at that box now. They're thick up there. Couple yards gained by Moss. Going to be 3rd and 2. Yeah, right now we're not really caring what they're doing. If they're stacking the box, which they started to do now as the field's compressed, we're still just running it. Only got 2 there, but makes it a 3rd and 2. Yeah, it's a very heavy box here. Hand off to Borkature, and it goes! I love that play! I love that play! Let him hang. Let's go! I love that play. We ran it last game to Bork, and it worked. Bork's the H-back that Colin Klein loves to use. Theo, we talk about this all the time. Klein loves his H-back. I think he found his guy. Bork? Stamp this beauty in, man. Stamp this sexy-ass drive in. Le'Veon. Punch him! All right. Gain a yard. 2nd and 1. We're going to just take as many plays as possible. Play 16 coming up? Play 16. Yugi, what you said. No penalties, please. Such a good spot here. So much time. We're in a shotgun. Direct snap. We kind of hesitated there. I don't know why we kind of hesitated there. Oh, he didn't bring the snap in. It was kind of a bobbled snap by Le'Veon. It was a bobbled snap and it slowed him down. And the running back bounced off of the H-back's butt. I don't like being in shotgun, man. Just run it. We're running left. I think that's a touchdown. I'm pretty sure. Ruben Owens! I'm pretty sure that's a touchdown. I want to see it. Just show me the replay. I just want to know. I think his butt landed after he got across. This is a terrible angle. You can't even see the line. Yeah, I don't know if he got across. I think he's going to be short. I think he's going to be short. Move the freaking scoreboard. I can't see the goal line. No, we cannot see what's happening because you have a scoreboard where the line is. ESPN Masterclass. I freaking hate being in shotgun at the goal line. They can play the strong side very easily. They can slant a certain side very easily. I like being in pistol. I'm an idiot, though. What do I know? But with pistol, the running back can go either direction. You can still do zone read. I mean, I like the pistol. I hate shotgun goal line. So we thought. Oh, we had a busted blocking play there on the other one. And we are in shotgun, man. They're going to motion Theo in. There's the pistol. I like that more. I think we just hand this off. I think we should just hand this off. They stuff it. They absolutely stuff it. That is brutal. And they get themselves off the goal line, too, and they're not backed up as bad as they could have been if we got closer, because they got a tackle for loss there. We just didn't... We did not... We got out physical there at the line of scrimmage. Pretty simple. Moss limped off the field. He'll probably be back later. We've seen that a couple times, and he usually comes back in a couple of drives. No, yeah, the O-line just got dominated. I mean, you expect this O-line to win that. Owens is in because Moss limped off the field. He's taking a break. I prefer going under center, too. I prefer going under center 100%. Get a bigger head of steam for your running back. You got... Under center. I'm with you, Gulf Coast. Let's get it. That was such a good drive to end with nothing. I don't mind the fullback play, and I'd like to be under center to do that. Did we not go under center for the fullback play? Like, we have shown we will go under center. But honestly, O-line just played bad in that goal line situation there. We had the pullers pull into each other. We didn't get a push. Ay, ay, ay. Honestly, like running down the middle 3 times feels bad, but we should be able to trust this O-line. Like we should be able to in that situation. And they had a good drive before this goal line stand. They did. I much prefer going under center. Yeah, I wouldn't mind running a read a couple more times. That was a read. That was a read play. There was a Marcel run available there. Well, a strip sack touchdown would be nice. A strip sack touchdown would be great. Is that asking for too much? Good stuff. Gain of a half yard. Get it, guys. Let's do something crazy, defense. Be great, defense. Come on. Be great. Offense needs time right now. Offense needs to get their shit together. Be great. Come on, D. Do something explosive. Stuffed. There we go. There we go. Hold your water. Let's go. Hold your water, D. 3rd and 8. Backed up. Get it done. Kyle Field rocking. Everyone's wearing black. Let's run a false start. Run the false start. Run the false start. Get the ball out. PI. We got lucky. They could have thrown that. They could have. We bumped him at the end. Good stop, D! Good stop! Okay, so note this right now. As of right now, they're letting a little contact happen downfield. So that's going to affect deep balls this game. We saw it versus Craver. We saw a little bit here, a little hand fighting. They're okay with that. It's happened on both sides now. Yes, block kick. Don't hit the kicker. Or just return it. It's freaking KC. They're in return. We're in return. Let's go, KC. Let's go, KC. There's room. Go, KC! Concepcion! God dang it! Meme that girl shaking her head, because that is all of us. Who'd they call it on? Someone tell me who they called it on. Who did they just call it on? Type in the chat. Who did they call it on? Was it 8 or 15? Was it 8 or 15 that they called it on? Someone tell me. Who'd they call it on? 8. That is absolute, utter bullshit. Absolute, utter bullshit. That is ass. That's bullshit. That's a terrible call. We got screwed there. That one's not going to the Cabo Fund. That's the ref feeling, I gotta call something. That looked weird. I gotta call something. I gotta throw the flag. That looked weird. That is a bunch of crap. That is a bunch of crap. Why is Southwest advertising assigned seating? That's bad. That is not holding. That is not holding. But apparently it is. Bruce, I love that. Let's make that happen. We're still at the 50, guys. We're still at the 50. Hand off to Ruben. Good first down play. I think Moss will come back. Second and 6, you're on schedule. Stay on schedule. Drop back pass. Come on, Reed. He is playing really bad. He hesitated so bad there. That was such an unconfident throw. What is up, man? I mean, we know Marcel's mistakes this year, but right now it's just hesitancy. He's just not confident at all. Like, he didn't want to throw this ball, but he still threw it. Check it down. He has no check down clock. That is the problem right now. And the ball comes off of his hand funny. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Jordan Rogers said it right. If you feel the need to hesitate, it's the wrong pass. It's the wrong pass. Second and 7. Good run stuff. Here's what I need, though. Right now, your quarterback is down. I don't know what's happening. These receivers need to pick him up. Everyone needs to pick him up. No one should be getting down on him. He's your best bet. You have to get him up. You can't bail on him if you're a teammate. I know it's going to be frustrating for guys like Craver and Concepcion who want theirs. Everyone has to up this guy. The slant's there on the left side. They tip the ball. That could... What's the flag? It's a late hit on the quarterback, huh? Yeah. They call it when you hit them high, guys. Got a tackle there. Undisciplined, man. We're making big mistakes. Ball's tipped. Picked off Sanford again. Sanford's everywhere. Sanford with the big brain. Great tip, man. We're getting after the quarterback over and over. We're compressing the pocket. We're not running free. We're wrapping around. We're reaching in. We're right there on this guy every time they drop back. Big time play, man. Are y'all like on this thing where like you want to build a statue for Damian Sanford? Howell's a monster, dude. Howell's an absolute monster. I know, optimistic. You would think there's a flag. Big play. Big play. Big play. You needed a takeaway there more than you ever needed it in this game. Okay. I think right now, what we have to do is have Colin Klein help Marcel read out. Give him some easy ones. Give him some more bubbles. Give him a screen. Give him a run. You need to give him positive vibes somehow right now. You need to get him up. Yes, checkdowns, Joshua, 100%. Bring back the deep ball whenever he gets settled and comfortable. Guys, I think we're seeing like a trend with this offense where we just make mistakes, man. Now it's the quarterback not believing in his decisions and second guessing. Get him locked in. Marcel needs to run. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to short passing game. Marcel Reed second guessing himself. He's questioning whether he should run and throwing late. We're going to have a game where we put it all together. Not right now. Can we do it for like a quarter right now? Like I would take it for a quarter. Damn, Shapen is mad. False start. Willie picks that off guaranteed. Ruben Owens running well. Ruben's running well. They're already funded. They're already in Cabo. Second and 8. Good little run. Good little run. Third and 2. Where do we go? Where do we go with the play call here? Good run. First down. Good first down run. Get lined up. We're down to 13. Get lined up. Like they can hear me. Who am I? Micah Riley in the game. Play action. There's the deep ball again. PI. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad ball. Still Ruben Owens. Another good run for Ruben. 2-minute timeout, man. We better end this half with points. We better score before the half, man. What's halftime in the locker room going to be like? Probably similar to UTSA. Maybe worse. This has got to be worse, man. So, like, we're doing penalties again. Again. Miami's kind of handling Florida State. Texas Tech up pretty big, 25-11 on Houston. Houston just scored. Why do we have almost as many penalty yards as we do rushing? Because that's what we've been lately, man. We've been a penalty-riddled team. Damn, Noble, just giving her out? Yeah, there's a referee problem for sure, Nathan. The holding one was the bad one tonight. I mean, Armage held on that first one. We have false started twice, I think. 3 times maybe. The late hit on Hicks, even if he got pushed, he put his hands up in the quarterback's face. They're going to call that. We need to work on ourselves. Yeah, it is more than penalties, Noble, for sure. I like the little ad clock in the bottom left corner they show on the stream. Commercials and games that are like this are just torture, man. Get points, man. Damn. False start. Another deep ball. That one's completed. Casey fight! Casey fought for it! He outmanned you! Thank you, KC. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What a fight. What a struggle. Just get him the ball, man. Just get him the freaking ball. That's got to feel good for Marcel, right? That's got to shift the brain in the right direction. They can go fast. Let's keep the D rolling, man. What a monster. And shot, I think it was Theo to help push him in, right? All right, I want to see the replay. Was it Theo that helps push him over? It was Borkashire. Ruben Fothery in at left tackle, guys, by the way. Trey Zune at center right there. Beautiful. Borkashire! Bork! 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 KC does not go down. Bork. I'm glad, Bane. I'm glad they could hear me. They really believe in these tackles. They will keep the move going, Josh. They will keep the move going. I didn't see who they moved away from. Well, did they move? Who was at right guard? Okay, yeah, it's Reed Adams at right guard. So maybe if they feel like that's their best 5, they roll with it. Defense get a stop. Score again. I'm getting greedy. That script Aggies hat, man, I want that. No, right guard was 55. Come on. This team can score fast. This is an important 2-minute drill for this defense here, man. Very important. If they drop back, hit him again, hit him again, hit him again. 3 times. Good penetration. Let's go! Cassius Howell! Got him! Again! Good coverage. Nowhere to go. Two on Howell, and he gets through. Oh, my goodness. Just the quickness. Inside move. We're calling the timeout. We're getting feisty with it. We're getting feisty. Are they going to start running it, you think, or are they going to keep passing? What do we call them, David? HHH. The Hellboys. Howell had a couple of first-round grades. I think CBS had him first round. Yeah, Daion's compressing the pocket, man. Cole Kubelik looking like a right tackle. Quarterback draw. Stuffed. Call timeout. Call timeout. Sanford again. What a great play by Howell, man. And he tried to flush out, so we got like a loss of 12. Howell was always the best on the D-line, I think, at the defensive ends last year. He just didn't get to show it as much. He was the most consistent, at least. Those other guys maybe had higher highs, but I think Howell's the most consistent even last year. Here we go, 3rd and 20. Make it happen. There's penetration! Good tackle! Timeout! Let's go! Pressure right away with the twist, only rushing 4. KC, man. Y'all should kick this out of bounds. Y'all should kick this out of bounds. Don't even let KC touch it. He is feeling it. The Howell twist. Perfect right there. Hello, I'm here. All right, back-to-back 2-minute drills the last 2 games. We missed the field goal on both. Good tackle. No, we were down. We were down. We were down. I hope he was. I hope he was. He's down. We're good. They'll probably review it. He's down. Be great, Marcel. They probably review it, but he was down. It's fine. They have to review it. It's not a fumble. Wow. Miami's kind of blowing them out. Oh, this touchdown got ruled off for Miami. Black time. I love that, Noble. He hasn't really gotten in the game, though. We're going 2 tight end, but with the blockers lately. Yeah, he loses the ball because he's down and he's laying down. They're taking a long time with it, man. Yep. Let's go, Klein. Dial it up, Klein. What is Klein telling Marcel Reed right now? Be interesting to hear those conversations. Never will. Go fast. Go fast. Craver, lock in. Go fast. False start. How sloppy can we be? How sloppy can we play? We had one wish for penalties to go away, and the story, one of the stories, has been penalties. They're going to go to half. They're going to go to halftime. False start is the call of the day, says Melissa. It is the call of the day. All right. Rip the kids apart, but then reevaluate yourselves, guys. Let's adjust. We get the ball. I would love to see us have something great out of half. I could see us cleaning it up out of half. I could see it. We can start fast out of the half with the ball. Tyler, I have no idea. It was almost like if that didn't bust for a first down, we were going to take it to half, I think. That's how it felt. It felt like we were just going to run it a couple times. If we get a first down, we'll go fast. We want to get the ball out of our side of the field. And if we get past like the 10-yard marker, we'll start going fast. That's what it kind of felt like they were going to do. Shower, Tove. Just shower. I don't want to hear the halftime report. man. I would like to see in the second half some short completions, some more bubbles, some more end-arounds. Get Bussy involved in those end-arounds. Get creative with your run game and your short game. You can still throw a deep ball, but we're throwing the deep ball way too much, I think. The run is obviously there. What are we average? Let's look at the halftime stats, y'all. Halftime stats for A&M. Marcel's 5 of 12 for 71. 1 touchdown, 1 INT. Ruben's averaging 3.9. KC's averaging 11. Le'Veon's averaging 3, but we haven't seen him come back in the game. Averaging 4.5 overall. I mean, that's a pretty good number for them against our lead back. If we can get up to 4.5, it feels better. But a lot of this was swallowed up at the goal line, so this is actually probably a lot better outside of that goal line stand. This is probably closer to 5. But that goal line stand's factored in here, of course, as it should be. York already has 8 tackles. It's kind of crazy. Sanford with 6. All right, y'all tell me what y'all want to see coming out of the half. I'll read off chat right now. There's really nothing to talk about in regards to this game so far than the defensive line and offensive penalties. I think there's also been mistakes offensively outside of just penalties, but I think penalties are the main thing right now. Defense is playing really good. Offense can get out of their own head on penalties. James Dookie says he wants more deep balls. I don't mind having them, but let's get some rhythm on the short stuff too. On track to have 14 penalties. Can we keep it under 10 somehow? I don't think so. We're playing from behind. Just run the ball, says Chris. Baffling first half, says Dane. I think they've mistaken. I think it was 78, right? Run the effing ball. He meant 78, I'm pretty sure. I think they called it wrong. I think it was 78, David. Penalties again. We're needing to flush this season with all these penalties. Seems A&M really wants to prove they can throw deep. Against Mississippi State, they really don't have to. They must feel like it was their best weapon in this game because they're still forcing it. Okay, settle everyone. If Elko inclined to the coaches, we thought Ags will come out. The thing is, guys, the defense is giving us a chance to figure our shit out on offense. Defense is playing lights freaking out right now, guys. Let's be happy about that and think that that can give the offense time. And they better start this half strong because this is what the coaches do. You come out of halftime, you play better. You adjust. And that's play calling and just kind of your play-to-play game plan and scheme. But also play calling offensively I think could be a little bit better. As an idiot. That's just me. I don't think there's rigging. Lean on, run, hit checkdowns, get people in space, utilize tight ends. I love that, Josh. Should be 21-3, at least 14-3 at that goal line. How about some discipline? Amen. I want to see the bill for rebuilding the locker room after Elko tears the place apart. Marcel needs to look shorter. Hey, Drew. Hey, Jackie. David. Refs bet the under for Cowbell to cover. The defense progressed. The offense is regressing. Yeah. Pretty much. We just got to figure it out together. As bad as we play, should be 14-3 still? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Goal line stand. Average from 6 to 4 yards. Yeah, it makes a difference. Get the ball to the playmakers on short routes and let them make plays. Yeah, I think so. Comeback routes would be a good change up. Those have been successful a couple times this game, I think. Not feeling great, Drew. We have a clean slate, man. It's 7-3. Like, we can go and do some stuff in this second half. We really can, guys. Comeback routes would be a good change up. I already read that. Sanford's playing so good. He really is. Aaron broke in the new grill with a few ribeyes and beers with my dad tonight. Clean up the penalties for crying out loud. Where is Nyblack? They're running with their 2 blocking tight ends a lot right now. It's usually Bork and Theo and Mike O'Reilly subbing in. Teams have definitely figured out Klein. It's on Klein to adjust. Defense going to have to bail us out again. I think they might just be dominant right now, man. I don't even know if it's about bailing us out. I mean, they are, but I just think they're playing really well, especially that D-line. Fitch is not happy. I need Fitch to be pleased. Ruben is having a game. He really is. He really is. I love my RHOBACK outfit. That brand is awesome. We love RHOBACK. There's the code. I love my RHOBACK too. I had to wear the jersey today. No RHOBACK today, but thanks for the shout out. All the shit the offense is getting is undeserved. Defense is equal or more praise. Yeah, for sure. Only one penalty on the defense. Exactly. It's all the offensive making mistakes. And again, I think every offensive penalty has been an offensive line penalty, right? We should have good leadership out there on the offensive line. Shouldn't be happening. It's been false starts. We had one hold on Armage that I think was good. It's been a lot of false starts. The procedurals, those are the ones that will drive Elko crazy. Has Moss played since he limped off? No. That's exactly what I'm saying, James. We need a really good start to the half. I'm going to grab a soda. We have a blank canvas of a half, guys. Remember when Bussy got that ball in the crossing route or whatever it was? It was an out. I don't remember. And he had room to run around. He made a guy miss. I want to see more stuff like that. Has Daniels played at all? He was in on a couple pass pros. Exactly, Chris. If I told you after the Notre Dame game that D would bail us out after 2 games in a row, you'd have laughed at me. And that's what's happened. It's been a flip-flop, which is insane. Sanford's been so awesome living with Jay. He's been amazing. I thought Armage held. I thought he tackled the guy pretty much. Yeah, and you can take the deep ball away and still be explosive because you have freaking playmakers. Honestly, James, I would rather have Moss have an ankle than have the knee be flared up again. I don't think it's the knee because he's been coming in and out of games. I don't think he would be playing on the knee if it was bad. You're changing from the black shirt to the maroon. Should I change the shirt to another black shirt, or do I just keep it the same and we just play better? Or should I change? I can wear a black hoodie. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have to do anything. I feel like the team should figure it out without me. Oh. Mississippi State's playing too high with cornerbacks playing soft. We should just go underneath. Keep the same. Stay committed. Stay committed. I was leading stay committed. Gary says eliminate penalties, short passing game, need offensive line to pick it up, need Moss back in, no drops, no holds, use the check down. Pretty much. We're rolling with the black jersey, y'all. We're rolling with it. I can't sit down. Let's just play clean, man. For the morale of this offense and even the defense, you need to have a productive drive, even if it's a field goal in this opening one. Get yourself a touchdown lead in this game. 100%, Jay. It's like he doesn't have the internal thought to go to the check down. It's like you see like a guy like Trinidad Chambliss or even Ty Simpson. Like their eyes are downfield, but you can see they see the check down here, and it's not there. It's there. It's boom. That's what Marcel needs to develop, and the staff has to help him along with that. All of our guys that you could check it down to are pretty good. Like Borkeshire's going to catch it, probably. If you get it to Ruben as a check down, that's where you want Ruben to be in open field. Sunday church clean. I mean, really, though, guys, like, it's not like the refs are making these calls, like a lot of them. We've had 4 false starts in the game. Like, that is a yes-no call. That is not on the refs. That is on us. There have been a lot of false starts this game. You can argue the Armage one. The hold on the punt was not a hold. But everything else has been a false start. That is like, you did it or you didn't. I don't think it's the refs, guys. We are false starting. Yeah, exactly. We're at home. Yeah, we gotta have it, like, you just have to have that awareness, that kind of thought that, like, that check down is there. That needs to be like, as like you have like 80% of your focus is here, but you keep something active with the check down. Go through your progressions, but like you always have the check down there. Yeah, man. I mean, the O-line needs to play better at the goal line. O-line penalties, man. I mean, that's enough to take you down a rung as an O-line. You can't have that many penalties. Yep, the O-linemen screwed up on their penalties on the direct snap to Moss. They both, I think they ran the opposite play. One ran at right, one ran at left. Yep, pre-snap is on us, man. There's no debate on those. I'm sure it's very calm and collected and very organized and neat in the halftime conversation right now. We should be up 14-3. Hold on. Yeah, the run that got stuffed at the goal line, the last run by on Owens that got stuffed, that was a zone read. Like, the run to Marcella is there, but they're playing it. Like, it's available to call. But they are playing that because everyone knows what Marcel can do. But I would like to get creative ways to get him to run. I don't like the shotgun and short yardage eye jokers. I don't like it at all. Elko's already on his way to Cabo. Tyler, they ran, I think they ran the H-back handoff under center, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they run that H-back handoff to Borkesher under center. I think they did it this game and they did it last game. I'm pretty sure it could be pistol, but I'm pretty sure it's under center. Owens can't go into the goal with his back turn. Agreed. 2 things, says Nathan. We're shooting ourselves in the foot with penalties and miscues. 2, this is a good Mississippi State team. Honestly, the 17.5 spread was a little steep. Well, we should be up 11 at half. All right, guys, rally up. Let's have a good opening drive. Good, clean opening drive. Let's get the boys involved. Let's see what this staff is made of at halftime. Let's see what the staff can do at halftime. You've only given up 3 in the game. You have a chance to do what you want to do. Oh, they did the Borkesher on a 4th and goal, a 4th and short this game, or a 3rd and short this game. They ran it this game, Tyler. It wasn't at the goal line, though. We cover in the 4th, says Jordan. I would love that. I would love, like, just start with this drive. Like, this is the drive. Don't put too much pressure on your defense. I love it. I love it, Jordan, though. I love that mentality. Let's freaking do it. I want to see some outside runs with Morrow. He's been in there. Let's see how they adjust offensively, too. I could see them being a little bit more run-heavy this half. New score prediction? I don't even want to give one. I refuse. I'm just going to watch the game now. I can't do that. I mean, this offense, we've seen it has a chance to explode. They should not be able to just figure us out and funnel us into a game plan with our O-line, our running game, and then our receivers. But, you know, quarterback being hesitant will take away some of the confidence in that passing game. Let's see if that last touchdown helps him out at all. Let's see if this play calling can help him out a little bit right now. Why does this have to be nerve-wracking? Why do we do this to ourselves? I hate running shotgun when you're within the 1 yard line, but Klein did the same thing last year against Texas. Yeah, I don't like it. I hope so, Parth. First of all, man, I just hope we win. This is a losable game right now. Like, I'll even take a survival, but I would love to see some excellence. I'm surprised they showed the post-game speech, Chris, in the last one, because he cussed a few times. They just bleeped it out. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I can't even get out of this door. I have so much stuff here. Made it through the labyrinth. I'm hyped all week watching Drew's videos and then this. Oh, I feel the same way making them right now. But hey, we have a half to get right. Come on. Come on. Who's our next up power back if Moss isn't available? Ruben? I don't know if Morrow's ready to do that. Borkesher? H-back? All right, guys, let's lock in. Come on. Mark Naboo. The ever-elusive Mark Naboo in at fullback on goal line. Happened once. This crew is doing a really good job of breaking down the game. I know we don't like Tom Hart because of what happened last year. But I like Rogers and Cube a lot. Bork? I mean, I could see Levy having a big adjustment at half two offensively with the mind he has. Okay. Kickoff is out. It's returnable. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Don't like that. Starting at the 11, guys. We're going to lean on the run. Okay. Let's get a push. Hope nobody tells Mississippi State that. Just kidding. Ruben tripped up. There was a lane there, but a good play by 44 there to get him down. Someone tripped on the plug. Someone's tripping on the broadcast plug in Kyle Field right now. Drop back pass. High ball from Marcel. No first down here. You're at your 13. They're going to get good field position. Drop back. Reed bottled up and sacked. Yeah, that's worst case scenario for the start of this half, guys. Bad field position. Now we have to punt. Come out of halftime. Your first drive is 3 plays, -1 yards. Is that another short punt? Thank goodness for that bounce, man. What is up with these punts, though? Thank goodness for that bounce. I'm not having fun. Yeah, this is pretty unfun. Agreed, Gary. That was a bad decision. And a bobbled, like, reception on the kickoff, and it got him started slow. Pressure on the defense now. 5-on-5 in the box. They're going to probably run this. Good run. Dirk's not as fired up tonight. He had 8 tackles, but we need to get some more. Good run for a first. Just got it. This is where it's like dangerous. Like your defense starts to lose some belief and they play a little less energetic. The offense gets stalled. What a play by Dalton Brooks, man. As I say it, shut up, Drew. Dalton Brooks playing that box safety role. They're going to snap this. Yep, we saw that. Everyone saw that coming. That was so obvious, but they still get 5 yards out of it. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Chance to get another sack or pressure or something. Motion for the tight end. Drop back pass. Dalton Brooks all over him. What a tackle! DBs, man. DBs. I was a little bit behind. Guys, we have such a high ceiling. The offense has to figure it out. All right. You got... Just flush it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Defense is here. Defense is here. Offense has time. With the amount of weapons they have, it's insane we don't have 7. We only have 7. It is insane. It is insane that we're not running easy stuff to get them the balls in their hands. We should be forcing the ball into the hands of KC. Short passes, crossing routes, end arounds, screens, bubbles. That's what I think. I don't know why. Like, I don't know enough to say like you can just do it, but I feel like that's what I want to see as a dumbass. Moss is hurt. He's hurt. I guess he's not coming back in the game. He was walking around the sideline, but... Yes, Gary agreed. Miles O'Neal question mark. Look, I'm not high on playing such a young player right now when you're built for Marcel Reed. But, to your point, if you're not going to run Marcel or get him moving around that much, I mean, what's the point? Like, use what he's good at unless he is hurt. Again, I'm a dumbass. I don't know. I know what I want to see. It's all about all I know. For sure, Nathan. Is this who we are now? I mean, it's a 2-game trend, right, offensively? It's a 2-game trend. Miami, Florida State coming out of half. Miami ball at 14-3. I believe Tech is up 28-11 on Houston. I love our Aggies, man. I love them. Gig them all the way. Let's go, Jordan. I love that Jordan mentality. We need momentum, a momentum drive. Yeah, I agree, Chris. I agree. We needed that before, but we got to stop. Let's get it now. Really good play from Carson Beck. God, my traps hurt. I wonder if that's from sitting and watching football all day. Marcel, man, let's go. My man, Marcel, come on. Looking fly in the back, black uni. It was about this time last year in this game, blackout, where you got it rolling. Let's go. Good completion. That's good. That's still a long-ass throw. I feel like it could be quicker than that, but it worked. It worked. Still passing. Good completion. Nice, easy one right there. Love that. Borkshire all day. I love Bork, man. That's tight end one in my mind. I don't get when players cover their mouths or nose with their gear because it impairs your breathing. Don't you want to breathe really well? To each their own, I guess. Balanced pistol set. I like running here. Well blocked. Good run, Ruben. Good run, Ruben. I love that. Run out of that. Run out of that balanced pistol look. They don't know which way to slant. They don't know which way to go. Marcel can still pull from there. I love that. That's what I run like 40% of the time in NCAA. I pass out of it. I run out of it. You can run zone read out of it. You can go a lot of ways with it. Zone read left. Zone read left. Read that 8. Read number 8. Pass. Drop back. Check down. Thank you. Thank you. There's the check down. Better late than never. Better late than never. Maybe that's the aha. I think that was supposed to be one clap and Naboo didn't snap it. I believe that was supposed to be a snap and Naboo didn't snap it. What are we doing? That's 8. I do not think that was on Crownover because I think that was right guard and right tackle and they both looked at Naboo and Naboo looked guilty body language. Wow, Le'Veon's in the game? How is Le'Veon in the game right now? What is happening? Little counter run for Lev. Bounces it out. Back to the original line of scrimmage for Le'Veon. Still 2nd and 10, y'all. Fighting from behind, still off schedule here. Morrow in the game. I think it's Morrow and Lev. Morrow in motion. Handoff to Moss. Run stuff for a gain of 1. 3rd and 9. They're walking up the blitzers, man. Pick this up. Hit your check down. They're bringing them. Pass should be there. Wow. Is that all we have? Is we're just going to throw a deep ball? Is that what we do? Do we not have a check down? It's been the most frustrating game, guys. We're going to need it if we're going to score soon, Annabelle. Fair catch inside the 10. Good punt. Bro. I'm sitting my ass down. I'll stand back up in a second. Actually, I'm not, because this is a cobweb over here. Bro, man. We've been, just so bad on third down. So bad on third down. I mean, that's 3rd and 10. That's hard to get, but all-out blitz, just hit your easy checkdowns. I mean, I'm going to go back and look. We actually can rewind this week. It's like week to week you can rewind or you can't. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't get it. I'm going to show you all the play. Don't tell on me. Look, we have 2 receivers. We have 2 tight ends. Where are they? Or I guess we have another receiver down here. We're 3 receivers, but we're max protect. It's these 2 guys are blocking. I would like to see a check down, something short here, but everything goes deep, and that's all we're looking at. Protection, protection. There's nothing short right here that should be there. Because, I mean, this space is so available. Like, he's backed off. You can cross. You can just cross hard. I don't know why. Like, it's just deep ball or bust on these. I can't do that very often. I get flagged if I show too much. Correct, Nathan. Report me. Report me, Renee. Report me now. Honestly, that was play design. He didn't, I mean, unless he has the ability to check into it, there's not even a short pass to make there. He just has to throw it up because that's all that's available until he gets hit. Defense, man, we're just leaning on you entirely. We're like, there's lava under us, and we're standing on a glass platform, and it's the defense, and it's holding strong so far. But how long can it hold, man? The weight's getting heavier and heavier with every offensive stall out. I hate our play design on third downs. Passing downs. Fumble. We just got the ball back. No, they got it. They got it. They got it. I think they got it. We couldn't come up with it. We needed that. We needed that. I mean, this is up there for the most disgusting offensive game of all time, man. This is up there. Passing downs. Ooh, they almost got it back there. It's third down. And 2 and 3. 3rd and 2 or 3. Do you trust our OC long term? Well, I would say 2 games ago, no one was complaining about the OC, so I am not making a decision there right now. Okay, that was third down. Okay, we'll just take a 3 and out. Help us, KC. You're our only hope. How did he stay up there? That's insane. Get him the ball! No, David, I just went back. It was right. That was the right play. They got to second and third. They fumbled on second and third. They had the wrong score bug thing. It should have been 3rd and 10, 3rd and 13, something like that. Okay. Offense is back up. Good run, Ruben. Ruben in open field. Love to see it. Love to see that. Good job, Ruben, man. You're having a career game right now. That's good. Happy to see it. I don't know what's up with Lev, though. He's in and out. He looked pretty healthy last time he was out. He is designed for the zone run. The cutback is Ruben's forte. I'm taking the... I can't listen anymore. I can't. They're doing a good job. I just can't listen. Hit the check down. Or run. That works. Go, Craver. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, Mario. You wanted it so bad against your former team. Thank you. That's what Marcel should be doing. Just extending plays, hitting guys that are there easy. He could have ran that, but that was a better play. Great protection. Russian 4. Has all the time in the world. Craver makes him miss. How does he not get in? He's so close. He's so close. I have zero doubt we punch it in this time. Look at me. Zero doubt we punch it in this time. I have zero doubt in my mind. We're in shotgun, damn it. I have 10% doubt we punch it in this time. 10% doubt. I don't even want to look at y'all right now. I don't want to see. Passing. Fade corner. It's so sad. We feel like we have to abandon the run here. Let's get creative with the run. Get creative with the run. Roll Marcel out. Get him moving around. It's in his hands, man. That could have been a touchdown. That was a perfect ball. That was in his hands, guys. It popped out of his hands. That was a perfect ball for Marcel, and actually, I liked it. I liked it. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown to KC Concepcion. Give him 2 on the day. He deserves it, and he should have had more because that punt hold was bullshit. Let's go. Thank you. That was a drive. Good runs, good passes, good Marcel. Come on. Zero doubt. 10% at one point, but after that it went back down to 0. No doubts. Good. Good. Build on it. I love to see KC getting hyped up. He deserves it, man. He's earned with his play more than he's gotten this year, and he's gotten a lot. Beautiful. Beautiful ball, layered over that line of linebackers right there. Perfect play. Perfect play. That was awesome, guys. Let's go. That was a really good ball by Reed. That was a really, really good ball by Reed. Good drive. Maybe a confidence builder there. Maybe Reed was kind of pressing after the game before and in his head, and now it's coming back. Drop some giggums in the chat. Come on. Drop some giggums in the chat. We're coming back. We're coming back. It's like I'm saying we're coming back. We've been ahead in this game for a long-ass time. It's just felt real bad. Give me some giggums. Please drop some thumb emojis in the chat. I need to see them. Need to see them. If defense keeps firing, man. If defense keeps firing. Dead Messenger says Gig'em. Joe Long, West Texas Aggie fan. Joshua, Jordan, Anthony, Mr. Bain, Chris, J. Paul, Jordan, Brandon, David. Let's go, Tyler. Let's go. Gig'em says Tove. Let's go. Let's go, Yugi. Let's go, Matt. Let's go, Ryan. Joshua. Christian Kirk is in the chat, the real one. James Busby, Daniel Stevenson, Tyler Eubanks, No Flag Baby Touchdown, E-Bone Capone, T-Mac, Jordan R, Optimistic Ag, Jack Ag, Matt Baker, and Randolph Gamez, Troy. Thomas just types out thumbs up. Bruce, T-Mac, Cody, Bud Light, Poppy, Annabelle Collins, Gary Mertens, Melissa, Anthony, Thomas. Let's go. Sheris, get right, get left. Optimistic Ag. You throw it in there, I'll say your name. Mama Galan, Gig'em. Big drive, love or hate Reed. He's battling. That's all we asked for. He got better there. He got better there. Can we do it a couple more times? I feel like this offense should run their offense until this game is over, and then you put the backups in. Don't slow this down. You need reps. Noble Guy. Yugi. Keep rolling, Reed. Exactly. We love that. And he kind of got flushed out there, but that's what happens. Chris. Let's go. Tommy. God dang, Miami's putting belt to ass. And let's just, be real. We all wanted the blowout. We all wanted this dominant offensive performance. It's not there. That's not where we are right now. We're in an offensive lull and we're figuring it out. Defense is still on, and that was something we wanted to see. Can it come back? And it's been back. It's been back since the Auburn game. And Mississippi State beat the Big 12 champs in Arizona State and took Tennessee to the brink. Howdy from Gig'em from Law Dog, says Melissa. Chris Fat Chetta. Defensive touchdown, says Jay. I love that. Elko's going to lose it in the post-game press conference. Can we win 42-3? I'm just kidding. 28-3 would feel nice. That you may really be. They're a legit contender. I say there are 3 teams, Miami, Ohio State, and Oregon right now. A&M, until they put a clean game together, I can't put them up there, but they're right there. Miami might be number 1 in my mind. Just so solid in every facet. The most mature team out there. As I say that, they run for an explosive and a touchdown, maybe? Yes, a touchdown indeed. All right, D, let's go. Get loud! Come on, get up! Get up! Get loud! Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle Field. Let's D up. Play free. Play free. Play with joy. So run right. And we absolutely stuff the living crap out of it. Let's go. Let's go, Onyedem. Onyedem. Let's go, Big D. Big D. Come on. Get loud, Kyle. Get loud. Let's go. 2nd and 11. Come on. Get it. Get after it. Play action. Overthrown. He's sped up. He's rushed. He's sped up. We're all in his head. Get loud, Kyle Field. Get loud. That's not a good sound. Let's go. Let's go, Kyle. Get loud. Play Mo Bamba. Be Mo Bamba. Be loud. Get off the field. Dominate. Drop him back. Quick pass. You didn't tackle him, but you slowed him down and we get the stop. Do they go for it? Guys. They're going for it. Explode! Explode! Come on! Blow him up! Blow him up! Are they going to try to force us offsides? Get loud, get loud. It's so loud, it's so loud. Timeout coming. Yes, sir! You don't got shit! You got nothing! Get loud. Get loud. Mo Bamba is playing. You better punt it. The lights are out. The blackout is on. Come play here. Come play here. This might be the most unhinged Kyle Field has ever been. That's a 3 and out. Or is it? Was that a 3 and out? Come on. Hey, you know who's playing really well right now? Every single player on this damn defense. Every single player. Threatening offense. They're getting cooked! LSU, yeah, that's a good one. LSU was absolutely bananas too. Can we just partake in some hyperbole? Morrow, game 3. It's Morrow time. It's Morrow time. Are y'all ready for Morrow? Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if Morrow can do it. Let's get ABR involved somehow. Go, Morrow! Go, Morrow! Redirect and just go! 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 I love it. He was kind of stopped and he just went boom. Status 1 for 9. Why is there a whistle? Why is there a whistle? Who's hurt? Who's hurt? Morrow. Oh, their guy's hurt on their own sideline. He's getting up. He's good. Hopefully. Hope he's all right. That sucks. Ooh, he's gingerly walking. That's right. Get right or get left. And we got to get ready for this freaking road slate we have coming up. That is rude, JM. That is dirty. Let's go, Bane. Let's go. First and 10. I mean, if we're going to be pounding the rock like that, I don't mind keeping doing it. Trips left. Tight end, KC, ABR. Fayu's in at center. It's a run. Blown up. Bad blocks. Bad blocks there. I'm going to be hearing the whistle in my sleep tonight. I'm with you, Tyler. Let's get TD. Le'Veon just randomly playing? I mean, I don't even know. He's all right, right? Decoy Le'Veon. Drop back. Easy ball to KC. Beautiful stuff there. That's a hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah for that? That's exactly what we need. Go fast. Just. All right. That's a great half a quarter offense. Defense. You are amazing. I mean, I'm trying to think and like quantify it in my brain. What has been the sharper change, the offense regression or the defense improvement? I want to say the defense, man. Like, that positive is bigger than the negative of the offense, I think. It is insanely good right now. And now the offense is figuring it out. Let's get 2 more. 2 more? Hold them to nothing? 2 more, hold them to nothing? Is that a deal? Is that a deal?
Integrity and selfless service.
All right. Everybody stand up. You don't have to stand up. Use the restroom. I don't even care. I would be doing this without a camera. It's kind of crazy. Why would you say that, Malik? Perfect timing. And we're back.
Here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, I think it's critical. I think you got into a little bit better rhythm. Third quarter, we got to carry that over to the fourth.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Let's go. Let's carry it over to the fourth. Craver always going for the big play. Dropping back. I don't like the hesitation. He comes back and he gets it. He breaks a tackle. Mario Craver's amazing. He's amazing. I swear I thought that was gone. Then he comes back and I was like, Marcel, don't throw that wheel route. But he comes back. I need to see the other angle. Show it to me, man. First and 10 inside the 20. Handoff, Le'Veon. Maybe bounced a little bit too much, but still gets 3-4. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Basantis is working with something going on with his ankle or something. 2nd and 8. Let's punch it in again. This offense scored 37 against Tennessee. Handoff, Le'Veon, well blocked, outside, for close to a first down. That might be just short. Ooh, it's close. I think they're calling him short. And we just ride him the entire fourth, right, Noble? No atrophy in the injured leg is insane. What is he doing? Just flexing 24/7? Or is he just built different? Inside handoff, it's there. Le'Veon, first down. Le'Veon. Le'Veon. Let's get ready. I see Bussy. I see Bussy. Get it in there, Marcel Reed! Marvelous Marcel Reed. Gig 'em, Aggies. 21 points. We're coming on, man. We're coming on. We're coming on. Let's go. There's the plays we've been wanting. They're coming now. We are adjusting. We are adapting. It's coming on. Defense, I would like you to just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. I'm being greedy, defense. I want 3 points in this game. 3. He just ran through the hole. Play calling has been so much better. Half with the third and on. Somebody light me up. It's right there in front of us. Get right, get left. That spread is right there in front of us for the taking. I have just received a text. It reads, "It is already tomorrow today," because Anthony Morrow is playing. Anthony Morrow is a basketball player. Jamarian Morrow. Anthony Morrow is a former, 3-and-D basketball player. What am I saying? Jamarian Morrow. Unnecessary roughness will be fun this weekend with Casey shitting all over Brandon. Oh, I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to watch. Boom! I see the booms. I see a boom. Gig 'em. Jordan says gig 'em. Jordan says gig 'em. West Texas Aggie says boom. Pib Extra says boom. What's up, Soulless Silencer? We're getting it done, man. I want this defense to light it up, man. Just keep being great. Keep being great. Yeah, man, we adjusted. We adjusted. I don't think there were any penalties on that drive. I wonder if Elko upped the stakes at halftime. He's like, the Cabo Fund is done. Next penalty, I kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Because Because it's been better. Knock on wood. It's been better. Knock on wood. Yeah, I want the D. I want the D. I shouldn't say that. Oh, don't clip that. I want the D to keep it going. Do not clip that. Oh, man. That was not my finest moment. Oh, let's go. Let's go. 180 on the ground. And no. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, no. I just read chat, and then I just kind of fed off of it. Oh, God. I know. Say it. You're allowed to. You caught me. Yeah, I want to see this defense really keep crushing it. I want the D to excel. This has been wonderful. This has been wonderful. Next penalty, you're doing sprints in a diaper. Let's go, man. This defense has taken over. Honestly, the secondary, man, the linebacker, it's been such a good defensive performance. We look so fast. Let's do it for a couple more possessions. Do it for a couple more possessions. It's loud. It's loud. Good reception. Fumble! Our ball! Our ball! Our ball! Yeah! Go! 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 That's what we wanted! Come on, baby! Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Unlimited D! Let's go! Let's go, baby! We wanted it! We got it! I love you. I love you. He's just like, thank you. Wonderful. 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 We're playing the Death Star March. Look at us on defense. You think you have a good play? Greatness. My goodness, this defense is sick. Good gain, Ruben. Way to fall forward and keep your knees up. And he said, thank you, I will take it. The fumble sends Judah. My voice is gone. It's hoarsing out. So when I yell, it just goes high pitch now. I mean, there is nothing available for Mississippi State on offense. Light box. I bet we passed this. It is a run. I was wrong. A couple yards. That's a first down! Early whistle! Second half yards, 26 to 188. You and me both, Mr. Bain. You and me both. There's KC in motion. Oh, Marcel! Marcel, you did it to him. No, Marcel. He has a family. He has a family. He gave him the whoop. Marcel. Where's Joe Tessitore? Somewhere right now, Joe Tessitore is a very happy man. Did him dirty. Punch it in, man. Punch it in! Hand off to Craver outside. Revenge! We got him. Thank you for Mario Craver. He does this, and you have 3 points. Guys, what a turnaround. I think this team is growing up right now. This team is growing up right now. This team is growing up in a big way. We are destroying them. It's a blowout. Let's keep the D going. I want more defense. Yeah, they both got a tutty. I love it, man. We talked about this. Shout out, Rich. I don't know if you're watching. I think you might be at the game. You're the one that brought this up first on the calls, talking about we need to get these end arounds going. Good call, man. One more stop, I crack a beer. How could I forget? It's Super Mario time, baby. He's ours. And he's great. He is a great player, man. And we got on it early. He's a sophomore, man. And it wasn't just that play. He's been around this game. He's been around. Let's go, Mario. Let's go, Mario. One more stop, I crack a beer. One more stop, I crack a beer. That's the deal. This is unhinged, guys. I'm not for everybody, but I appreciate y'all who are here. I appreciate y'all who are here. Ags cover. Let's play defense and we cover. One more stop and I'm smoking my last cigar. I love it. I love it. Yeah, we're seeing improvement in real time, man. We're seeing improvement in real time. This offense, the game plan has shifted, man. They're playing to their strengths. And as this happens, as they play to their strengths, the deep ball will become easier, and maybe Marcel will build the confidence to hit it. He's going to keep working it in practice every week. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Like and sub. It helps me. It helps me. It really does. Thank you all so much. We're in a home game, and we've been sticking around 80 viewers pretty much the whole time. Y'all are great. And I'm having a great time. As you are now. They have 3 points, guys. This is a good team. This is a good team. Let's go. Soulless Silencer, are you stealing their they're stealing their catchphrase, right? I love it. I love it. Let's go, man. What a defense. What a defense. They have 26 yards in the second half. The best the A&M defense has looked since, y'all answer that. The best the A&M defense has looked since I'm going to ask that on Twitter too. Marcel also growing up by himself, man. It's been great. It's been great. Since last week, I think we look better than last week this week, Jay. I think we took another level. We took even another step right now, but let's finish it. It could be, man. Let's see what we can do next week. Let's keep stamping it in. We will be ranked. No one dropped out in front of us. It's hard to get movement in the top 6 without beating a ranked team. But Mississippi State's good. I don't know how they'll value it. We're not passing Miami, and we shouldn't. Ole Miss didn't play. Guys, let's just finish this game. We have 9 minutes left in this game. Let's keep D'ing up. Let's keep D'ing up. I have to listen. We're partying like a rock star. Thank you for the sub. I can't see who it is because my settings suck. I can't see it. But thank you for subbing. I heard it. Whoever it was. Give them nothing, please. You got nothing. They are throwing the kitchen sink, too. Man, what a finish. What a finish. There's something about these blackout games where you feel shitty, and then all of a sudden you feel real good, huh? There's a handoff. Good space to run. Get him down. That's bad, guys. Come on. We want to hold him to 3 so bad. Will Elko play the youngsters? I think one more stop and score, yes. One more stop and score, yes. Too much time. What a hit. How did he catch that? D up. D up. Too much time. Open. Open. That's the first time Rick's got beat. First time Rick's got beat. Hat comes off. We got to lock in. We got to lock in. We got to lock in. I'm not happy about that at all. That kid is the fastest player we might see all year. 4.3 speed. Just burned. Just burned us. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. That sucks for the holder. There was no need for you to take a hit like that. There was no need for that. Hold him under 10. Oh my gosh. They didn't get the double digits. They're not in double digits. I like how they're just like, oh, poor, I feel bad for him. I'm not even, I feel bad. He just froze up. Just lay down, dude. Don't take that hit. Oh, yeah. That's uncommon speed. That is uncommon speed, man. That is a 4.3 speed guy. That is the fastest in the FBS. Craver with the hands. Good night, Annabelle. Thank you for hanging out. J. Paul, that was Rick's first play given up. Silver Beast, Brennan Thompson is an Aggie. He's a senior. He's done. Someone have a uniform malfunction. Oh, a jersey change for, I think that was ABR. It's a team that rips the jersey off to get him going. All right, one's back out here. Do not stop. Do not stop. The ones are out here. We keep this party going. And then we get another stop to flush that feeling. I love how hard Ruben hits it, man. Ruben! I love how much he gets torque on this, man. He runs full speed. He gets to full speed fast. Thanks, Ted. Has Ruben Owens hit 100 yards yet? Y'all tell me. I think that's coming. Another run. Well blocked. Good gain. Good gain. He's so close to housing these. He's one miss away. He's at 99. 106 now. Sweet. Deserves it. 7 is coming. They adjust. Great run, Ruben. Again. You deserve this, Ruben. You deserve this, Ruben. I thought Ruben was going to throw him and keep going. Ruben! Ruben! He's been running back 1 tonight with Moss in and out. That was a Le'Veon-esque play. Didn't overcommit to that mess. That's our 5-star back right there. I think Ruben gets that if he's not absolutely gassed, right? Morrow? Daniels. I really want Daniels to get one. I really want Daniels to get one for Daniels. No, it's got to be 130 yards for Owens now. That hasn't updated, Jay. It was 96 before the previous run. I like the design of the hat. Just the shape of the animal looks a little off to me. But I really like the idea of the hat. I like it a lot. We should do it with Reveille. Can you imagine that? Owens is 143. Daniels run on 2nd and 9. 268 rushing yards. They call a timeout. They're going for the back door. But we got to score here to stop that. I would love an Amari punch in here for Amari. 142 yards for Ruben. That seems pretty good, huh? What's the yards per carry? If it's over 5 with the goal line shenanigans we had earlier, that is insane. Someone tell me his yards per carry. I'm going to guess 4.4. No, I'm going to guess 4.8. If it's over 5, holy cow. Oh, the mariachi. I love it. I think I like Fayu too, Jeb. I have to say I haven't keyed in too much on which center I like the most, though. 6.8? Holy cow, dude. Team average is 6.8. And y'all, we should have had a goal line touchdown. We should be at 35, threatening 42. Benzo! The usher. Not a good look. I didn't like that. Ran away from the blockers there. Can we break 30? Ruben is 6.8. They should be hyped. This is fun. I feel like this game has been too intense for them to be talking about instruments already. Oh, they're referring to something that Colin Klein said. That's fine. Tyler, you weren't supposed to say it. .271 rushing total. Touchdown Florida State, but it's 28-10. Similar to us. Maybe they'll miss the snap too. Nailed it. Let's go, Randy. Let's go, Randy. We break the 30 marker. Love it. Florida State is going for 2 right now. There's a chance for their score to match ours a second ago. It's 28-9 right now. Survived another week. Yep. I would say we excelled in this game in the second half. Breaking through like that when it felt like we weren't going to, I think that's a big deal. And I feel like the defense willed the offense forward in this game. They gave them some short fields. They had a turnover. They had a couple turnovers. They had a big play. The defense willed this offense forward. 108.572. Okay, Michael, thank you for that update. That's interesting. That's right around what I thought. I was thinking, my guess was 109, 123. Anything inside of 40, I trust we got Randy. I love that. I love that. Miami 28, Florida State 9. Texas Tech has their belt embedded in the booty of Houston right now. Shapen 28 rushing. Y'all realize that's an offense that just went for 37, I think, against Tennessee. And we have them at 9 right now. They're going to try everything they can to score right now. We got a D up. What did I say? Regis out there high-fiving Bond. Whatever the original game plan was, throw it out. That won't work against Florida. Can we run against Florida? That's probably the best front seven we've seen all year. I think we can. Let's get Lev healthy. I think he's okay. Still in and out. God, my traps are in pain, man. $34. What's the 34? They're going to throw the ball deep again, 100%. TCU, Deion's 21-21. Are there any late games tonight that have just kicked off or about to kick off? What are the 9:30 games? Nothing. They're all kicked off. Oh, Nevada, Fresno. Duke, Cal just kicked off. Crack one open? All right. Not an ad, I just support them. Dos Equis, Aggies, baby. I'm going to sit down. Game's in hand. I will sit down now. I rest. Can we get a stop? I would love a stop. Oh, that feels good. That feels real good. That feels incredible. Cheers, y'all. I will do a call-in after the game. Yes, I will, guys. All right. State ball at the 21. Good protection. Good D by Sanford. Oh, they throw the flag. No way. They're calling PI on that? These refs, let me see the replay. Let me see the replay. David, you might have done this. Really? Good check down. Ooh, we got to hit that tackle, Brooks. He's out of bounds. Brooks, you've been playing well all night. I'll give you one. But come on, D. Let's not let him have it. There we go. First and 10. Lockhart! Let's go, Lockhart! What is that celebration? Oh no, Fluff Bothwell's hurt. It looks pretty bad. Oh no, you hate to see that. Oh no. That dude is so good. That's such an important player to them. He's off to such a good start to the year. Which announcer said that, Tyler? Which announcer said that? I don't think they were talking about us. I believe they were probably talking about just the whole state, like country, like there's no elite teams. I'm going to go back and listen for it. It wasn't Tom Hart. They're saying it was Rogers. I'm listening. Here's the comment. Let's listen.
Some separation. There may not be two elite teams, but the middle of the pack starting to pull away from the bottom.
He's not talking about us, guys. That was clearly just about the whole landscape. And then he goes and talks about us for like 3 minutes after that. That was not what you thought it was, Tyler. Damn, this sucks, man. This is worse. This sucks so bad. That sucks. I can't even. That's literally their best player. He had such a good future. I mean, he can get it back, but that sucks. They're going to go score for him now, guys. It's going to happen. They're going to go score for him. God. Brutal. There's Howell again. My goodness. The sack trip. Cassius hat trick. Did he just do the wrecking crew sign? Did I just see that? Or is he saying third down? Is he doing wrecking crew, but kind of doing it a little bit wrong? Incomplete. They're probably going to have to punt here unless they want to give up a touchdown. I'm looking at the sack numbers. I saw you ask the question. I think after that one, that's 4 sacks. It hasn't updated. It's still a minute behind, so I think it's 4 sacks. It says 3 right now. 8 TFLs. Sanford with 9 tackles, man. I would love to run it up. Did that bounce off of us? Did that bounce off of us? They don't seem very urgent about this. I'm guessing not. I'm with you, Jay. I'd like to pull him. Pull him. You can end the game here. Just run it out. You score great. That feels good. You don't have to. Once this game wraps up, I'm going to give you all some post-game thoughts. Then we'll get right into some calls. Marcel's still out there. Morrow's out there at running back. Ruben, take the night off, man. You're done. Isaiah Williams in. Handoff tomorrow. Today. Tomorrow is such a funny thing to say. And it'll probably be favored by 7 next week at Florida. I mean, versus Florida at home. Morrow and EJ Smith. This will be the post-game video. I'll post it as a clip for everyone who's not here. It's not really like a structured video. I just kind of give you my thoughts. I just kind of talk. I just kind of yap. Tomorrow, today. I stole that from Matthew Dawson. The blackout was great, man. It worked so well. You know what? I don't care if we score here. Do not give up anything. Gabe Bach with a huge stat he just dropped. You want to hear something crazy, y'all? That's 3 sacks on the night for Cassius Howell. Gives him 7 so far in 2025. That's more sacks than Scorton and Stewart had combined last year. Credit to Gabe Bach for pulling that up. That is insane. Cassius Howell, man. What a stud. What a difference maker, man. I mean, if he keeps this up, you're looking at a top 20 pick. I gotta mute this. This is so annoying. That's an insane stat. That's just insane. Y'all throw me your game thoughts in the chat right now. I'll start reading them off. Once the game's done, I'll start yapping a little bit. I think the dude's checked out after LSU. Maybe. But he's done what they both did combined in only 5 games. 10 for 13 for Reed after his first 10 attempts is a positive. He improved as the game progressed. I'm so happy about that. Should be Class A summers, Class A winters, midnights from now on. It all trickles down. First round pick. Undefeated and alternate. We got a happy Fitch. Fitch is pleased, guys. Fitch is pleased. Need to start better. We've had a slow start to every game this year besides Auburn, and then we were slow after it. Terrible first half, solid adjustments. Great to know we're better as the game goes on. Yeah. Tommy Moffitt, fourth quarter, right? We can win it all. We just have to put it together. Should be up by 42. I mean, if you don't start slow and you kind of just play this whole game steady, you could have in the 50s right now easily. Just like we said last week, you could have had the 30s against Auburn. All I have to say is I feel sorry for us on the receiving end when we play a complete game. We won the chess match, second half adjustments. This team looks like a bona fide top 5 team if we could stop stupid penalties. Yep. Huge prop to Regis and Hicks for holding stout inside for him to have the opportunity for the sacks. 100%. Make it to double digits wins, please. Yep. Last 5-0 start, I think that was 2016, and that season ended horribly in November. So we got a long way to go, but it's a great start. Running game kept us competitive in the pass game. Wakes up. Defense, too. Grounded Turbo. All right, Marcel reads back there on a 3rd and 7. Will we pass this ball? Hand off to Craver. Craver's free. Slides inbounds. Great play by Mario Craver. What a threat. What an absolute threat Mario Craver is. Oh, man. That Mario Craver end around, Casey Concepcion end around, Terry Bussey end around, they're so lethal, man. I love victory formation here. Don't risk anything. We already saw one of their guys go down with bad injury. No more. We're good. Take your knees. Guys, if you just woke up and saw this post-game score, you would feel really good. You would feel so fine about the outcome. It took us a lot to get here to this 9-31 game. It was uncomfortable. It was 7-3 at halftime. Defense was here the whole time, but the defense gave the offense time to wake up. Last game, we just had to win it with the defense. The offense never really got it going. But this game, the defense actually kind of forced the offense to get going because you had nothing, and then you would get turnovers, you would have big plays, get good field position, and this offense slowly adjusted Marcel Reed. You know what play it took for Marcel Reed to start gaining some confidence? It was when he rolled out. He rolled out, and I think he hit Craver on the run. Craver runs inside, and then Marcel Reed had a running touchdown. It felt like you got into what this team should look like much more in this game. Felt like we were a little bit deep ball happy early on. Felt like maybe we saw that in the film and we thought we might have an opportunity there. And thank goodness we faded it because it really started working. Elko's fired up right now. But dude, the fourth quarter that this team can put on, the way this team gets better over the course of the game. I mean, we saw it versus Notre Dame, I think, a little bit, playing well late in the game. We're seeing it now. Credit to Tommy Moffitt. This team just absolutely exploded. But man, the absolute highlight is this defense and the turnaround. And I don't know if it was as bad as everyone thought it was. You had a bad half against UTSA, but remember, this was a team that only scrimmaged once. And That showed versus UTSA. There was bad stuff in open field. I'm going to pause real quick while Elko talks.
Offense on first half, defense stood up, made a whole bunch of plays. I think we got in a much better rhythm, figured some things out in the offense in the second half, went out and put the game away and played an SEC game the way you would want to.
It almost felt like Marcel had a play or a series of drives, a conversation that just the light came on and he got a lot more comfortable. Was there anything that you saw specifically for him?
No, I just think we found some things that he's very comfortable with. Tried to get him, got a little bit out of rhythm in the first half. We got him settled down, and when he settles down, he's a really good player.
I was telling some folks on the sideline, you're a little more intense than I knew because I only knew you as a coordinator before. How much easier does your life become with your defensive front and what they're capable of doing?
Yeah, I mean, they're playing really well. Obviously, we've had some guys have to step up. We lost some really talented players last year, but we got a lot of confidence in that group. And the last 2 weeks, they've really played really good football.
You've given up 1 third down in 2 weeks, Coach.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
We've given up 1 third down in 2 weeks. Are you kidding me? That's the stat that just got flashed by Cole Kublik. Shout out to Cole for bringing that one up and jinxing us. We'll see what happens. Let's pull up the freaking box score, man. That was an incredible defensive game. We gotta give some flowers to some players. Let's take a look, man. Let's look at the defense first. I mean, where your eyes go first. It's Cassius Howell with 3 freaking sacks. Absolute menace. We knew Mississippi State was down bad in the tackle situation, and we fully took advantage of it because outside of the sacks, there were tipped balls, there were hands-on quarterbacks. We contacted the quarterback. I would like to see how many hurries we had in the game when the PFF stats drop tomorrow. Cassius Howell was a monster. Guys that also played really well on defense, obviously York was solid. Damian Sanford, man. You lose Scooby, and we know how important he is. He brings that athleticism to the front 7. But you get Sanford, and he hasn't skipped a beat, and I think he's just getting better and better. It's been incredible to see. I thought Dalton Brooks might have played his best game as an Aggie. He missed 1 tackle late, but outside of that, he was flying around, hitting hard, recognizing plays. Marcus Ratcliffe playing that free safety role, embracing it, racking up 8 tackles with Bryce Anderson down. We'll see how that shifts around once Bryce comes back. But this D-line is playing well, man. If they weren't getting pressure, that pocket was just shrinking and shrinking, and guys were able to get through. Blake Shateman couldn't squirt out. Let's look at the total numbers real quick. We'll look at the offensive stats in a second. I want to see these team stats real quick. Sorry about that thing in the way right there. We have a highlight running here. 23 first downs to 14. Much better on third down for A&M. We were 30% going on the year so far on third down. And you go 50% in a game, and that's much more manageable and acceptable. But this is domination, man. You once again dominated the stat sheet in every way, and this time the scoreboard actually reflects it. You feel like this should have been the score last week. Literally, like the same game, except you actually figured it out on offense. And I think the biggest thing was, you see these turnover numbers? I know 9 for 66 looks bad. Guys, we had 8 at halftime. 1 turnover in the second half. What do you think Elko told these guys at halftime? What a turnaround, man. A lot of false starts. They went away. A couple of weird holdings. You had a one defensive one that was, yeah, whatever. It all went away in the second half, and you played yourself a clean-ass second half of football, man. You hit the turnover button once. You got a bunch of sacks. You dominated time of possession. It felt like they never had a rhythm in the game. They had that one good drive, then nothing else to show for it. And A&M should have at least had one more touchdown if they punch it in, more if they start the game faster. But we're once again sitting with the notion, and this time we got more. What if A&M puts it together for 4 quarters, man? What if A&M can play complementary football and get the best on both sides of the team for 4 freaking quarters? The ceiling on this team is incredible. By the way, guys, Mississippi State's a good football team. They were down some guys, of course. They aren't what they could be at full steam. But, I mean, this is a team that beat the Big 12 champ in Arizona State in a weird game. They came back late. Dropped 34 points against Tennessee. 34 points. They had 378 yards in the game, 180 passing, 198 rushing. They didn't get any of that junk going against A&M because this defense is real. This defense is real. I'm going to keep looking at the A&M stat sheet here. This is awesome, man. Ruben Owens' breakout game. That qualifies as a breakout game for Ruben Owens. And what he did so well was, I think this is Trooper Taylor, but what let Le'Veon Moss go to the next level is patience and flow and not committing to some muddy looks, not getting caught up in the pile, not trying to squirt through the smallest of holes, but being patient and riding that offensive line and finding the bounce out and finding the cutback. We're seeing that clock, that brain develop for Ruben Owens, and he gets to showcase his athleticism so much better now that he's gaining that. Because you see how good he is in open field and how much speed he has. He ran his heart out, man. He would have scored on that last play if it wasn't for being tired, man. He gave it all. He gave it all. Jamarian Morrow, 5 carries for 6 yards a carry. He's going to come on, man. He's going to get more opportunities for sure. Le'Veon Moss, a weird game, in and out, maybe battling some stuff. But a really cool thing in this game was that there was a concerted effort to get Mario Craver with a 17-yard per carry average and Casey Concepcion with an 11-yard per carry average involved in this running game. We talked about this need to diversify this running game that has so much potential with this offensive line and all the weapons you have. And this is a way to consistently get them involved, man. You can basically run triple option off of these plays as it develops. You can run a zone read as your first option with the crossing, with the jet motion receiver. You can read off the defensive end with Marcel on the running back. And this just expands your offense. We saw the short game come along for Marcel. We'll look at Marcel's night. Yeah, 13 for 23 is nothing to write home about, nothing great. But what you don't see here is that he ended the game, I think we said 10 of 13. 10 out of 13 was how he ended the game. It got much, much better in the second half because they faded the game plan. The game plan was the deep ball. That was pretty clear. They thought they had that, and they didn't. But they found it in the short game. They found it in the bubble. They found it with Marcel extending and rolling out. They found it with the quick outs off of motion. That's where they found their offense this game. And truly, that's where you think this offense really lies. And you think those deep shots can come around just by way of talent and guys breaking free and the threat of that short game building. And you'll have some really easy look in the deep game as those keep building. So, man, what a second half of football. We felt really bad around halftime, y'all. We felt really, really bad around halftime. And they turned that damn thing around. Who else do we need to highlight? Who else do we need to highlight? This defense, man. This defense has totally turned it around. Credit to everybody out there. They're playing sound. They're playing together. They're playing with energy. Big plays, turnovers, tackles for losses, sacks. Can we just go do it again and get even better? Because we saw the development. It happened later in the game with the offense. But I think we saw tangible steps forward in this game. I think it happened before our very eyes. Because this game was 7-3 midway through the third, and we just took over the damn thing. 17 points in the fourth quarter, 24 points about the third quarter, halfway and beyond. Damn. Sure feels good to be an undefeated Aggie, doesn't it? All right, guys. We get ready for Florida as the week goes on. I'm going to end this spiel here, but we're going to get right into the call-in show. So we're going to start taking some calls. I'm going to throw that call-in link in the chat. I'm going to let you guys start chiming in. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure y'all like and sub. We're going to keep going for a little while longer, y'all. Let me read off some chats then while the call-ins fill up. If y'all are driving home from the game, I hope to hear from you and hear how that atmosphere was. We heard it on TV. It sounded loud. These commentators were amazed by it. They were complimenting it the whole night, man. Just imagine 4 quarters of good football from these guys. Boom, boom, test, test. All right, I'm about to pin the link in the chat. Click that. You'll enter a waiting room, and it is super easy and self-explanatory to use. We've given up 1 third down in 2 weeks. That is correct, Matt Baker. That's just insane nastiness. Insane. I'm doing it now, Tyler. Tyler, give me a chance, man. All right, there's the call-in link. Now I'm going to pin it so y'all have easy access to it. If I can. Boom, boom. I'm going to pin this link for y'all so we can get the calls going. And I'm going to read off some chat real quick before we do that because I love to see what you guys are saying. I haven't looked at chat in a minute. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. All right. Call-in link is pinned in the chat. Let's read off some of the... Let's hear what some of you guys are saying. Hell of a stream, man. I am delusional right now. All right. We'll start right around here. A&M actually covered that massive Vegas spread. We covered, man. We covered it. That was a 17. It closed at like 16.5, 17. That 12-point spread got demolished, and that was a surprise early on. I even thought that was kind of surprising. This game could have been a lot closer. We dominated defensively. Mario is talking crap during the quarterback knees. I love that. I can't wait to rewatch this game. We'll watch some highlights later if we go long enough. We've given up 1 third down in 2 weeks. Just nastiness. Just nastiness. I love that. Marcel Reed, low-key cheeks. He got it together, man. They changed the game plan to work for him a lot better. He started real cold and unsure of himself. Just improve every week. Yeah, it's too early for anything. Just keep getting better and win the game in front of you. What excuse for the media is to discount this defense? Who cares, man? We're winning football games. Screw them. Screw them. That's A&M football under Elko. Exactly. 4 quarters of grind and grit in your face. Mississippi State, they ran out of energy. They were done. Look at the body language late in the game. Elko GOAT. I had a nervous belly in the first half. Of course, man. It's crazy. Game is over. Gators up next, says Adam. Yep. Ratcliffe, Sanford. Absolutely. Penalties got cleaned up. Only 1 in the second half, y'all. Only 1 penalty second half. Damian Sanford was great. Yep. This is a troll. This is an idiot troll. Believed. Amazing game by Sanford. 5-0. Whoop. Gig 'em. Absolutely. 5 of what were in the second half? 5 of what? There's only 1 penalty in the second half. It was good to see Morrow get active. I'm going to finish FSU in Miami. Yeah, FSU closed it to 9, but that's 2-score game. It's not going to happen. A lot of those false starts, the clap could be an issue. There was nothing in the second half. There was 1 penalty in the second half. York returns next year. If he doesn't go pro, he returns. He's a junior. Link is up. I see Solus, Silencer, Theo, Tyler, and Harrison there. I'll get y'all in just a second. Is Le'Veon Moss hurt, stuck in Fiesta, Texas? No, he came back in the game. He's fine. Just banged up or sick, something like that. My dad was a huge FSU fan despite his dad being an Aggie. I respect it. Does A&M have the best defense in the SEC? People are officially asking. Got to watch the second half on a ghetto YouTube site. Nice. Almost 300 yards rushing. Insane. Insane. Giving up 1 of 29 on third downs in 2 games is wild. That is insane. That is insane. And Amari came back in the game, Richter. He came back later in the game. I'm with you, Kelly. I care about injuries for anybody. Ruben looked great. Career game. I want to get Borkashire involved more. I think Borkashire's tight end 1. That's just my opinion. I think Theo needs to catch a couple balls to get some confidence. I think Bork's earned it right now. Much, much better second half, says Aaron. Amazing what happens when you clean up the penalties. Sorry, Drew, I didn't break a beer in the second half. Once I opened up the St. Arnold Oktoberfest, it turned. Gig 'em. That's what it took. EJ's playing on special teams. He really is. Florida game's going to be tough. What a great game. What a great day. UT loses and Aggies handle business. That is a great day. That is a great day. Our defense looks better than Texas's 100%. There's no doubt. I'm confident we can shut down Lagway next week. We will see. We will see. I drank 2 beers, one actually a large one with nachos. That first half gave me bad bellyache. That's a good night, Kelly. Howell has 7 sacks. 7 sacks in the year for Howell is more than Scorton and Stewart had combined last year. Thank you to Gabe Bach for pointing that out. Highlight Basantis. Basantis did grit it out. Basantis was limping around in the game, but he just played through it. Maybe an ankle. Craver was talking crap during the quarterback kneels. I love that. As he should. He scored. He scored. We got to use him, and we leaned on him, man. I love the way we got these receivers involved. Post-game press conference coming up. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll watch that. Shapen went back to his Baylor self. We shut him down. Offense is Jekyll and Hyde. Yes, this time it was a tale of 2 halves. Let's get it for... Can you imagine? Like, the ceiling is insanely high. This is... Everything's in front of us this year, y'all. Like, I don't know if you see. We're not there yet. But what is possible with this team from the flashes we've seen in a year where we're undefeated? There is no limit to what this team can do this year. You just got to keep getting better. Yeah, that was a bad red zone drive. We got to be better there. Owens gets game ball. I don't know. Yes, but also, like, the defense was the story. Like, defense deserves credit number 1 here. But if you're going to go offense, 100%. So hyped to be back in C-Stat next weekend. Yep. 6 p.m. kickoff for the Gators. Another night game. Let's be crazy. It is confirmed. I love Texas A&M. And Texas A&M loves you. Ags only allowed 1 third down conversion in the last 2 games. That's insane, man. Parzival, howdy, Drew. That was one of the most fun games I've ever been to. That was Pete Kyle Field. Nice. Lit Sparks, what a game. Loud crowd and was hyped the majority of the game. It sounded really loud on TV. Shout out to whoever called 6-28. Very close in the right call. Yeah, man. That was a great game. Let's go to the calls. Solid Silencer, you're on with Drew. How we feeling, man?
Doing
great. Feeling great. How about you, man?
Absolutely. Over the moon, as always. Another great game for the Aggies, and it really was, as you said, a tale of two halves. And the sky is the limit once the pieces fall into place and we're able to play a complete 4 quarters game. Dude, we will run the table.
We will run the table.
There is no ifs, ands, or buts. We will run the table. Shout out to the team for going into the half, getting the pep talk, the kick in their butts that they needed, make the adjustments. This team is really good this year at adjusting.
Yeah, and that's been an Elko staple, and that is showing right now.
That is his MO, and I think it's something that we all need to remember. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And the game is never over until that clock hits 000. And man, just shout out to the offense. They did so well, and the depth that we showed.
Oh,
the
yeah.
next man up mentality with Le'Veon dealing with whatever he's dealing with. Ruben Owens stepped up, said, "It's my time to shine."
He was RB1 tonight. He was RB1 tonight, and you're playing like 8 offensive linemen too. You're deep, man.
Exactly, and he averaged basically 7 yards a carry.
It's nuts.
That's really hard to stop, and I love the 2 tight end setup that they're running. That is like our bread and butter in the rushing game, because the blocks that we get that open up the line and open up the gaps for us to just shoot through before we even get touched. Chef's kiss. And then the abilities that Craver and Concepcion are showing on the regular.
Oh, I know.
Like, everybody we picked up from the transfer portal is the perfect fit for us.
You know what's crazy? I was just thinking about this. Like, it takes coaches like 3-4 years to have the team be their guys. And that is still the case for Elko. But how many of Elko's guys are being impactful right now? Some of our best players. I mean, Howell is one of Elko's guys. Armage Reed Adams is an Elko guy. Fayu's an Elko guy. Craver's an Elko guy. Concepcion is an Elko guy. Borkasher is an Elko guy. You're using a bunch. Like, the portal allows you to have your team much faster than you would think. Ratcliffe's an Elko guy. Scooby's an Elko guy. Hayes is an Elko guy. Onyedam's an Elko guy. You have a lot of what you want. So it's a really good blend. And it's not like Jimbo was bringing in shabby players.
Exactly. It's a night and day difference between what this team was with Jimbo to what it is now with Elko. Yeah. And it continues to show. The defense, just quick shout out to them. Cassius, my guy.
My guy.
Our MVP of the defense.
Dude, incredible. So impactful.
Absolutely. Yeah, this team, like we said, we're on the same page here. If we can figure it out to play a complete 4 quarters from here on out, who's going to stop us?
No one can stop us besides us on this schedule.
Exactly. We're the only ones getting in our way. Once we stop tripping over our own feet.
Yep.
Just wait. Just wait till we get to December.
Yep.
That's all I'm going to say.
Let's go, man. Good stuff, Solus. You have a good night.
You too. Gig 'em.
Gig 'em. Yeah, man. You've won games in different ways, and I'm starting to get this confidence in Elko's A&M, where no matter how kind of the way the game's going, the team figures it out, right? You had the high-scoring affair versus Notre Dame. You had the low-scoring affair versus Auburn. You had the tale of 2 halves versus Mississippi State that ended up in a blowout. It feels like we should just have faith in this team and trust the process, because they're proving that that's what they do. They're proving they just know how to win freaking football games any way necessary. 3 very different big wins for A&M. Theo, you're on with Drew. How you feeling, man?
You know, there for a minute, I was like nervous in the first half, but then I felt in the third quarter it's starting to change. And I said something in the chat about I didn't see this kind of game coming, but I sure am enjoying it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because it's the type of game that you need to continue to build success. And confidence in your team week by week, and your guys can be in certain situations and know, okay, this is how you're supposed to respond, and not fold like we would last year and in previous years.
Yeah.
So I'm actually thrilled with the way it actually turned out, because it's kind of what we needed to show that the culture is changing.
You know what's kind of crazy? I was just thinking about just now while you were saying that. It's good points you're making. Is that Auburn kind of offensive performance that was mistake or penalty riddled, or just not finishing drives. It felt like that was a 6-quarter thing, because it felt like the same exact thing for the first 2.5 quarters of this game, and it just seems like we saw them figure it out in real time. It seemed like we saw them kind of grow right before our eyes. And it was just like an extension of that Auburn game. The same stuff. Penalties, drops, getting off the field on third downs, quick 3-and-outs. And all of a sudden, they just grow up a little bit at a time. In a big way here, man. They grew up in a big way here.
And some of it is the league is going to try to set a precedent early in games of what they're going to accept and what they're not going to accept. And they're going to loosen up towards the end of the games. I've noticed a lot watching over the weekend and stuff. They'll call a lot of penalties early in games, and then late in games, the penalties seem to go away. One of the things I am kind of frustrated with is I'm noticing teams are getting away with making clapping-like noises on defense versus our offensive line. The one where Crownover got called for a false start, the linebacker is literally slapping his knees.
I'll look for that on the rewatch.
In that play, and I think that's what got Crownover moving, is because you can literally see the linebacker slamming his hands on his knees 3 times. So if it's going to make that kind of noise, it's going to sound like a clap, and that's going to cause someone to jump.
Yeah.
And from what I've read in the rules, you can't make any kind of noise or movement like that on the defense, because that's mimicking the snap count.
Yeah.
So, and for the 3rd week in a row, Notre Dame was doing something similar to that. Even Elko pointed that out. Last week Auburn was doing something similar, and then again this week. So, it's just something that we got to get used to. We got to try to find a way to listen for only our snaps, but I don't know what else to say about that.
Yeah, how about the defense? Give me your thoughts on the defense before we get you out here, because that was an awesome performance.
Bro, it's just, I was a little worried there because we kept going to that 3-2 set with the dime package, and our safeties weren't coming up to fill the hole fast enough.
Yeah.
But once it finally clicked and we finally did lock down that some degree, and I think some of that was the shifting of the safeties down, instead of their normal, 12 to 14 yards, maybe 8 to 12 yards,
Yeah.
And shifting of the defensive line, so that we were actually shifting the defensive line into the A gaps. That took away that A gap run that was just killing us.
Yeah.
And then from there, it was just keeping them behind the chains.
Seems like we have a good plan, man. It seems like we adjust, and we're playing the game plan how it's drawn up, it feels like, and we get better over the game. All right, Theo, I'm going to keep moving this along, man. I appreciate the call. What a night.
Yes, sir. Have a great night. Hit those likes, folks.
Thanks, Theo. All right. Florida State going for a last-ditch onside here. Just a little dribbler. And Miami gets it. Miami wins. Tyler, how you feeling, man?
Man, it's a good day when Texas loses and A&M wins.
Wow. I couldn't even enjoy the Texas one because I knew we had this one coming up, but now we just enjoy a great day.
Yeah, dude. I kind of agree with you. Towards the end, I was like, I'd really like to get a field goal here, but maybe just preserve your players, don't get any injuries.
I'm glad we broke 30 and they didn't break 10, man. I'll take that score. I'll take it, all things considered.
100%. Defense was awesome. Who was playing free safety? Was it Brooks?
No, it's been Ratcliffe these last 2 games. He's been doing a great job.
Man, that's so great. Shaw has looked good in spot
Yeah,
play.
he's our dime. He's our go-to dime now. Whenever we go to that dime package and we have like kind of 5 guys in the box, Shaw's the one that comes in. And the way they kind of do it is Brooks plays kind of like the box safety, like the pseudo hybrid linebacker role, and they drop Shaw and Chappelle back as that deep third guy if they're going cover 3 or whatever it is.
Yeah, Elko has hit on just about every one of his portal gets. I mean,
it's been huge.
Commentators weren't wrong when they were saying when we hired Elko, like, it's not flashy, but listen, you just got one of the best evaluators.
Yeah.
Really cool to see. With the offense, I wonder, you know, when you watch the Notre Dame game, when you watch this game, is it kind of like depending on who you're playing, do you just throw the kitchen sink and it's like everything underneath routes, easy buttons, check downs, like with Notre Dame and those yak plays. And then here it was like, why are everything so hard? Why is everything so hard?
I feel like they must have seen something that they felt like they could take advantage of with the deep ball here. I felt like there must have been some there must have been some tendency, there must have been some just play design. Maybe they were just going man the whole time. It's hard to tell with the broadcast angle and while you're emotional in the game. And it's like, we want to attack, we can hit this deep ball, but didn't work. And then you just go back to kind of how you were versus Notre Dame a little bit, and it works so well.
Yes, and the deep balls with like you have a receiver that's kind of covered or maybe breaking, and you would like for Reed to land it more towards the number or the sideline, so it's away from the defender, and that just wasn't happening. But I think, what does he play? 14? He's started 14 full games now or something like that.
Still young, yeah.
Still young, so I don't want to, say that he is what he is. I mean, the quarterback is ever evolving. I mean, he's still maturing, he's still growing.
Well, yeah, and I mean, we saw him second guessing himself, like kind of double clutching his passes, kind of just not looking for the check down, not looking to run enough. And I think we saw it improve over the game, and a lot of that had to do with the game plan change. We were calling for it mid-game. It's like, Klein, help him out. This guy needs some easy stuff. We need to run the ball. We can run Reed. We ended up running Reed. We need to run these receivers. We ran the receivers, and it all just helped Reed out. And I think we just build confidence, right? Build the confidence up, kind of build it from the in out. Right now we're in a little bit of a cold spell with Reed, and I think we just kind of slowed things down and simplified it and made things easier for him. And you build it back up from there.
Yep. Punting looked improved, maybe the first 2 punts or something like that, and then it just got worse. I don't know what's
he had
going
like that
on.
weird knuckler, that short knuckle, like high spin ball, and it happened to roll well for us, but those could bite us eventually. But here's the thing, though, all the mistakes, dude, like the way we just figure out how to win games in different ways is kind of incredible. These all 3 feel like they could have been losses. Like there was a moment.
I'm so happy and excited. I guess I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer. I just, it is encouraging to know that we haven't played our best ball yet and we're still winning. But like punting, it seems like Tyler White was like one of the best punters out of the, and you got to take that with a grain of salt. But, would love to see, because that's game changing to switch the field like that or not be able to. But hey, less than 10 penalties, barely, but it was less than 10 penalties today. That's what I was looking for and hoping for today.
Oh, yeah, dude. How did we do that, man? We had 8.5 and we end up with 9. That's incredible. We were looking at like, there's no way. Or was it 7 or 8.5, whatever it was. Vicente Ribeiro? I got to go with the white guy accent, Ribeiro, because I can't pronounce it. If a Reed off day results in 31 points, I'm very okay with it. That's such a good point. If Reed was off for 2.5 quarters this game and we get 31 points, I mean, how good can we be, man? And it's not like Mississippi State was a slouch.
No. And, to hell with what anyone says after this. I mean, they're always going to come up with something.
Sure.
Doesn't matter. It's a decisive win in the SEC. How many sacks did we have?
Only 4. But I want to see PFF tomorrow. I feel like there were a lot of hurries and quarterback contacts. It felt like that pocket was compressing all night. And plus, there were a lot of short series. Let me see. I wanted to see how many plays they even got off in the game. They got 29 attempts passing. No, that's last game. They only had 20 pass attempts in the game.
Yeah. Do you know what Elko was shouting at the very end? Someone said it might. Craver was tracking.
Oh, probably that. I didn't track it. I think probably Craver John a little bit.
Yeah. And the goal line in the first half, it kind of felt like the Texas game because it was like getting stuff. And I'm with you. Like, yeah, why are we in shot and pistol? But listen, it's our O line against their line. You would think it shouldn't matter. Like, just
With
push it in.
what I know about this team, we should be scoring there. And I'm not saying like you should pass the ball. Like, sure, you could be more creative, you could try other things, but you give this team 4 tries inside the 3, you should score that against State. Like, maybe one of the upper echelon D lines in the country, and State's done a really good job this year, not to take anything away from them, but maybe against those teams that clearly have like first round talent, you change things. Like, you're going up against Miami, you don't do that. But with what we think is A&M's strength, like, we should be getting those. And that was something that I think the O-line probably took to heart, because they ended up, I mean, running for 299 rushing yards in the game, not counting sacks. I think the 299 yards gained rushing this game, 5.5 yard average. I mean, and that's including that goal line stuff. So, yeah, man, they took that to heart and they ran really well after.
It's really cool, man. Do you have any other like thoughts or comments on it?
I'll probably keep throwing them out as the night goes on. But Tyler, I appreciate the call. I'm going to move on to the next one. You have a great night, man. That was a good one.
Yes, sir. Gig 'em.
Harris Ag, you're on with Drew. How we feeling, Harris Ag?
I'm feeling great, Drew. Want to say first-time caller, found your channel during last year and have loved every minute of it. You've been an awesome person to listen to and to help celebrate or mourn over our Aggies, depending on what's happening. And, man, it's been a year of celebrations so far. It's been awesome.
It's been great, man. And I contrast this. This is my 4th year doing this, and my first year was 2022. So it's nice to have a year like this where you're not just having to mourn and think about what the next step is, and you actually have things to work for and grow towards. And I appreciate the comments. Very kind of you, but it's so much easier and more fun to do this when the Ags are giving us reason to smile every week.
Amen. I just want to say today was the first day I felt I could finally let go of my battered Aggie syndrome.
Yeah.
Even like going into half 3, as 7-3. I know me last year, I've been like, man, we're going to lose this game. This is awful. There's no way it's going to happen. But like the first time in years, I'm like, you know what? I think we can do this. And but I had to stop myself. Like, wait. I had to be like, wait a minute now. Don't get too excited.
Yeah, man.
It's such a good feeling, to have that game to that close. Even when it was 3-0, I'm like, you know what? Our defense is playing strong. Reed's going to figure this out. We're going to get the victory. And I haven't felt that in years. And I graduated back in 2008. So I was attending games when like going 6-6 was an incredible success for the team. And this is the first time of like, you know what? I think we got this. So
yeah, it's crazy you say that.
Man.
I think I feel the same way, because it's like you're down 7-3 at half, but it's like this defense is playing well. They're giving us a chance. But I think each of the last 3 games have kind of had this attribute where it's like, against Notre Dame, you gave up a score late, and it's like, well, we have a chance, and we just got an explosive run. Like, we're still alive in this game. This team is still fighting. This team still has a chance. You still have that belief. Last game, you have the pick 6, almost pick 6, but it's like, I don't think they can score on this defense. I still have faith in this team right now. In this game, exactly what you were saying, man. It's like this defense is giving us time to figure it out, and figure it out they did, man.
So, anyways, I'm enjoying all your content, man. I look forward to hanging out with you for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for the call, man. Have a great night.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Good stuff from Harris, man. Thank you for the call. Brian E., a.k.a. Bud Light Poppy. On with
Drew.
How we feeling, Brian?
Drew, what is that? Is that hope I'm feeling right now?
Oh, no, don't say that.
I
We're
don't
just
wanna
feeling
say it, but
good.
I
We're
feel
just
that
feeling
thing.
good. I feel something. I feel belief. I think I feel belief.
Yeah, I feel a huge amount of belief. After starting the game, I crushed an entire large pizza, stress eating.
Yes.
I couldn't take it. And then I crushed like 8 beers afterwards.
Nice.
We're having a great time, Drew. This is a good win. It looked like a bad game, but we came back. We pulled it together. Defense looks so good. The tackling is so crisp, so clean. I love it.
It's incredible, man. What a defensive turnaround from that UTSA game to now. It looks like a totally different team. It's incredible, because even when you're down and you're stress eating the pizza or having 8 beers or whatever you do, it's like this defense has us right now, man. And more so than the defense just like kind of keeping the game in the balance. I keep saying this. I feel like this was the case in the game. The defense kind of pulled the offense along by giving them short fields, by getting big stops, by having sacks and shortening the field and getting better field position, by getting a turnover, all that stuff, man. They really helped the offense get it going, and the offense got it going. I mean,
absolutely,
so good.
Yeah, and that's what we talk about, like playing a complete game, right? Like a complete game doesn't necessarily mean both sides of the ball plays well. It means the side of the ball that isn't playing well is being held up by the side that is playing well. That's a complete game. Is when you balance each other out. Now, yeah, you go out there and you put together a immaculate performance, and both sides of the ball are playing astounding, and you know, special teams is together. That's great. But really, the mark of a great team is when your offense can't get it going, defense is continually keeping the game short, keeping the score close, and getting you the ball back, and staying off the field and giving you opportunities to just make a better make lemonade out of lemons, man.
Yeah, really, for sure. I mean, they had to change things up offensively. They had to adjust the game plan. They had to start, they had to go to Ruben, and they did what they had to do because the defense gave him time and gave him chances. And again, man, like when the defense was down versus Notre Dame or even UTSA, it was the opposite. And just, I think getting them both working in tandem for a full game, that's championship level football, and we're not there yet. But what we're seeing is flashes of great football, and it's really coming along, and we're playing great football, exactly what you just described. But can we get this thing even higher? That's the question now, because like I said, I'm not putting a limit on this team. I just can't do it right now. There's no limit on this team because we haven't even scratched the surface. We have seen points left on the board. We have seen penalties slow this thing down. We've seen all that. Like, there's so much better that it could even be than now, and that is so, so exciting. Where'd you get the pizza from?
Oh, Papa John's on my way home from my
Nice.
second job.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, dude. Little buffalo chicken bacon ranch.
Hell yeah.
Crushed the hell out of it, man.
What a great time. All right,
It was
Brian.
insane.
Dude.
All right, man. Thanks for the
stuff.
time. Gig 'em, brother.
Gig 'em. Heck yeah, man. I could go for a whole pizza right now. I might go do that myself. I got a Domino's about a stone's throw away from my front porch, man. I'm going to go grab some. Noble guy, how we feeling, man? Noble, you're on. Noble. All right, we'll go back to Noble. Play to win. How we feeling, man?
Hey, Drew, I'm feeling great, man. That was a fantastic ball game. And, our defense played 4 quarters, and our offense finally showed up in the second half, and it was incredible. I mean, they just really played their hearts out then. Marcel, I hated those rainbows he threw. Went for an interception. It happens, but he gathered up, and he came back with the offense, and those guys performed. And we scored some points, and nothing like what I thought. I mean, I figured if I'd have gone low, they'd have scored high, because I was saying 42-21 as a final. And our defense only kept Mississippi State to 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
The whole game. I mean, that's saying a lot, man. Our defense is, really.
They're coming on.
They're coming on better than I thought. That, I thought, it's going to be our offense, and then our defense is not going to be as playing as well. But I've obviously been proven wrong, and they just played a great game in the second half. Our offense shows up and they do what they got to do to score. And we let the game 31-9. And I says, let's just hope we win the game. It was like a carbon copy of last Saturday when we only scored a touchdown by halftime. And I was like, oh no.
I know.
And I'm thinking, I just hope we win the game. Well, we did. And it was a great effort. Both sides of the ball. And those guys got to be proud of themselves. It was a great game. So I just want to throw my 2 cents in real quick. I can't watch your show and watch the game at the same time. I tried to do that, and it was just impossible. I had to watch the game, and I said, I hope you're on. You were. So I just want to jump in here real quick, and say hi, and like I said, put my 2 cents in about the game. But it was a great game. I'm really proud of them guys. Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. My girlfriend wanted to know, we were watching the Texas-Florida game, and then we segued into our game, and she had to go, but she goes, what's with the black uniforms, and the script helmets? I said, that's a good question. I'm gonna have to ask somebody to get a real definition of that and why we're not wearing our regular maroon.
Yeah.
So,
that's
do you have an
just
answer?
Yeah, I'll give you the answer. Elko talked about this. It's just to build excitement and buzz. It's something new, something fresh for the program. And if you look at it, it's a bunch of classics for A&M. It's the classic A&M font. The script Aggie has been something that the baseball team and more have used for years as a team logo, and it stays true at the core. but it brings some extra excitement because it's a whole unity thing, right? The crowd wears black, the team wears black, the stadium is painted black, and it's big for drawing attention and just building excitement because these are young guys that we're really trying to, build this excitement for. And if you look at the recruits that come to A&M, they all pose. They can pose in whatever jersey they want, but they all choose to take their pictures, their A&M official visit pictures, in the black jersey. So it's a big recruiting piece. It's a big excitement piece. It's just to build some buzz for the program.
And the end zones were black.
Yeah, and it had Script Aggies written in it.
Script Aggies. I was like, hey, man, rock and roll. I love it, though. I mean,
you want to know what we're calling it? You don't want to know what the people are calling it, and you can tell her this. They call it aura. It's aura. A&M has aura. That's what we're saying. And that just means A&M has this buzz about them, this glow about them, and you just see it, and it's palpable.
Well, I'm backing that 100% because we do have aura this year, the second year of Mike Elko. I mean, we're halfway there. I mean, we got Florida next Saturday.
Tough game.
They look tough.
Yeah, they're talented.
They're yes, very much so. And we're gonna have a time with them. I hope we can beat them, But if we end up our first loss, it's going to happen sometime or another. I'm thinking Arkansas, the trap game.
Yeah,
and
we still can be, especially with Petrino there.
Yeah, it's a high possibility. So we'll just have to wait and see. But, I hope we beat Florida. It's our last home game until I think we got 3 on the road after that.
Yeah, 3 on the road, including a bye week in there. So it's a whole month away from Kyle Field. We'll be out there, man, without a life raft. It'll just be us and the opposing team in a hostile environment. So let's get as good as we can get to close this home stretch out. Let's feel good at the end. But awesome play to win. Awesome call, man. I appreciate you chiming in.
Okay, buddy. Good talking to you.
Yes, sir. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Talk soon. Bye-bye.
All right, I'll get you back in, Noble, since I know you had technical connectivity problems. Noble, do I got you?
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me?
Hold up.
Noble.
Okay, buddy. Good talking to you.
Oh.
This working?
Bye-bye.
All right, I'll get you back in, Noble. Are you listening to me on YouTube, or are you listening to me on your app? No. All right.
Hold up. Let me try from my phone. Oh,
I'm going to have to go to the next guy. I'll get you back next, Noble. I'll get you back next. Is that Mr. Bain? Mr. Bain? You're muted.
Kind of ended up having
Yep, that's me.
How we feeling, Mr. Bain?
Oh my God, what a freaking game! I was there for the Auburn game. I was thinking, I was like, man, this kind of has the feel of the Missouri game of last year. But obviously it wasn't. But man, our defense has turned a corner.
It's insane.
And oh my God, and it's already been said. I think if our defense keeps playing at this level, we're going to run the table.
I think it's on the
table.
table.
Going to find its stride.
Yeah.
Obviously our first 3 games, we scored 40 plus points.
Yeah.
If we can find that stride again, my God, watch out for A&M. Like seriously, I don't see us losing. I know that might be drinking too much of the Kool-Aid, but man, I don't fear anybody. There's nobody that scares me. I'm obviously not saying to overlook anybody. Obviously, Florida beating Texas, that was a huge win for Florida. They come to Kyle Field next.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like Florida played all their cards for that game. And I kind of predicted that one. I said Florida's going to come out swinging. They have absolutely nothing else to lose. They're 1-3. They're backed into a corner. And I said, believe it or not, they have much better athletes than Sam Houston State. And man, they came out and they won. They punched Texas in the mouth, but I feel like they played all their cards, so A&M knows what to prepare for. Man, what a game, and I still believe Marcel's the guy.
Yeah.
That they showed a stat like last year on deep balls, like 10 to 20 plus yards or whatever. He was like 40%, and this year he's like 67%. So he's already made an improvement, and I don't know if he's still trying to prove the doubters wrong that he can throw a deep ball or whatever.
Yeah.
But man, just throw the ball to the checkdowns. I mean, if it's there, take it. I mean, I'll take 5-6 yards a pop, whatever.
And plus,
I
with
don't
our
care.
check down options, I mean, 5-6 yards a pop can turn into 20 yards a pop. It's
My
just
God, yeah. Look at you got Craver, you got Casey, you got Bussy. I'm still waiting for the Bethel Roman breakout game. I'm waiting for that one.
yeah.
I wish we would get Black more involved. He's just too much of a freak athlete not to get him involved. Sorry, that's my dog. Background. Um,
You're good.
I'm hoping that can happen, but we just have so many weapons right now, and it's great.
Yeah.
And I don't know the last time where I said, "Man, we have so many weapons. This is great."
Yeah.
But man, just I am so thrilled and proud of this team of what they have done so far. Because I feel like last year, I mean, shoot, we proved against Auburn last year, like the game was too much. It was a trap game, and I felt like Auburn and Mississippi State were trap games, and we won this year, and it's great. And so I think we finally turned that corner, and yeah, Elko's the guy.
I think so, man. I just feel this confidence in these games, no matter how it's going. They're learning how to find a way, and that confidence is just growing. You know, they're going to start believing. I'm sure they believe now, but yeah, man. Bane, that was a great call, man. We got to do this more often.
Yes. Next weekend, if you're not doing anything, let's hang out.
All right, Mr. Bane. All right, text me.
All right, will do, buddy.
Later.
All right, gig 'em.
Gig 'em. Yeah, dude. It's incredible how many weapons you have. It's incredible this place we're at right now. These were the 3 games, in my opinion, that were the defining games of the season. These 3 were the non-negotiables. And they've been tough. These teams are pretty good. You know, Auburn's a mess on offense, but these teams are pretty good. And you have found a way in both. It wasn't always pretty, but you have found a way in both, and it feels like you are tangibly improving through this stretch, which is another big factor in this home stretch. You're at home. You have extra practices because you're not traveling. You're in your comfort zone. And you've already proven you can win on the road. So much confidence building. And you're still pretty damn healthy. You're still pretty damn healthy. And by the way, reinforcements are on their way. Bryce Anderson and Scooby Williams will be right back. All right, let's try this again, Noble. Noble, you good?
All right. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. We got it.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, we've been doing this for 2 years, and we haven't had any technical difficulties until this very moment. So you know what? You're allowed to have one.
Well, a lot of great callers, a lot of great comments. It feels weird. The whole game was confusing because I think in years past, what we're not used to seeing is this side of A&M where, and this is what Elko brings, his best ability is flexibility.
Yeah.
And that means adapting to the situation and adjusting the game plan. It felt like the years past, this is one thing we can do, and if we don't make it go our way, that we don't win that game.
Yeah.
And now we can win it multiple ways. We can start slow and get hot because we scored 31 points with essentially like majority of that in the second half. That second half offense was allowed to continue, and then we had that going earlier in the half. We scored 40.
I know, easy.
Yeah, and then obviously the team can't be looking ahead, but I just want to. I'm looking at our schedule right now. At least for the next few games, our schedule sets up so nicely. Not just from an opponent side, obviously Florida's gonna be tough, but it's when we play them and who our opponent just finished playing before they play us.
Yeah. Florida just had that emotional Texas win. Who does Arkansas have?
They play Tennessee before they play us.
Wow.
LSU's on the road in Vandy. That's not going to be a cupcake game.
Wow.
Yeah, and then we both get Mizzou and us both get a bye. After that, I don't know. But those next few games, again, none of those games are gimmies. But you got to like how I think our offense is starting to reinvent itself. Well, I don't know if reinvent itself. Trying to find its identity, and I think that identity should and belongs to the run game.
Yeah.
And we're obviously going to flex in the pass, and we're still going to use our wide receiver weapons because we can.
Yeah.
And maybe that passing game will just gel. But we got to find a rhythm. I think that's going to be our biggest determining factor moving forward as far as offensive production go, is finding that rhythm for Marcel and the run game, so that way no one can just key in on our run. But that's a work in progress. We obviously found that stride in the second half, and then we can't get away from the call without talking about how good this defense was.
It's insane, man. That's the best the defense has looked since 21. These last 2 games, for sure.
It's been relatively fast too. Like
yeah, the turnaround.
Everyone was poo-pooing the defense after the Notre Dame game, and Notre Dame looks like it's got one of the better offenses in the country. Yeah. And we limited the run game against Notre Dame, and then all we've done since then is hold our opponents to 1 of 23 or whatever it is on third down.
Yeah. Dude, 1 of 23 in 2 games. 1 third down given up in 2 games by a defense. That's otherworldly.
Pass rush is insane.
It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, if they're not getting home, that quarterback's not comfortable. And the coverage is good too, because a lot of times the quarterback has to hold on longer. It's just like a solid defense all around, and you're down Scooby, and you're just getting like next man up from Sanford. Incredible.
Yeah, what a great showing for the A&M brand. Obviously Miami Florida State was the big game tonight, but we were the second most watched game probably tonight. Yeah. And we got the blackout going, and again we remain undefeated in alternate jerseys. Let's keep feeding into that.
Hey, next week we got another one. Let's do it again.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Florida's going to be an interesting mess. I'm going to enjoy this one. We're going to rewatch the tape. Honestly, it was so hard for me to follow. This is our personal package and all the, our defensive formations, because I was riding the emotional roller coaster of because it was funny. Even though last week's score was so much closer, I was so much more confident in winning that game than up until about the third quarter of this game.
Yeah. It just felt like, because Mississippi State feels like a much better coach team offensively with real weapons. Dude, that's an offense that has done a lot, and I know they're missing the tackle, but that's all they were missing, and we still held them to just 1 late touchdown.
Oh yeah, I mean
what a performance!
I'm gonna be excited to see what the precedent say. I'm glad that Florida put up a great fight. It's going to put obviously put a lot of attention on Florida for Elko to focus on.
Yeah.
When we play them next week and get their heads right.
Yeah. I can't wait, man. You got to do it again. You got to keep doing it. Just because you've won 5 doesn't mean you've done anything. But the path is there. The team is there. It's clearly all there. And again, I agree with everyone who's been saying this. There's not a team on the schedule that really scares you in terms of a matchup. It's like if you progress, you can win them all.
I know. We're almost halfway through the season. Think about that.
I know. One more. This one has, for some reason, this year has not felt like it's flown by for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's the early bye week.
Well, we've had a good game every single week. This weekend alone was supposed to be the sleeper weekend, and we've had 2:30 slate was insane.
Yeah, dude, what a day of football, man.
Really was. Yeah.
Bama Vandy was electric. Obviously, Texas Florida was a great game.
Oh yeah, the short and fried tonight will be insane. Absolutely amazing. We're gonna listen to Texas fans cry for a week, and then Brandon Walker and anyone poo-pooing A&M.
I can't wait
is
for
going
that.
to have to make up some new excuse for why we suck.
I can't wait for the new angle. They can't dog the defense anymore. What are they going to say now? What are they going to say? Let them keep doing it. Let them sleep. Let them do it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. The way we played, we definitely didn't look like the number 6. I don't even know where we would be ranked. I don't care that much either. But because
dude, I'll stop you there, man. I mean, that's a team that just went and beat the number 12 team and took the number 13 team to the brink. And then we just skunked them. Basically, they got 9 points. Not many teams are doing that. Not many teams are doing that. They're on the road for the first time. That's a home field advantage. But I mean, you kind of whipped some ass tonight.
We did, and with one arm tied behind our back, that one arm being the first half.
Yeah, exactly.
It's funny because if you watch the game, you can't say Mississippi State did a whole lot to stop us. We stopped us.
Exactly. I mean, it should have at least been 14-10 at half, 14-3 at half. It could have been better. I mean, yeah, you had penalty drop. Their first drive was 2-drop drive. You had the drop to Theo, you had the drop to Moss. Then you had all the penalties. Are all
easily fixable.
Should be.
Yeah. Gosh.
Sky's the limit. There is no limit to this team.
Yeah, there really is. The sky is the limit. I know, even with Marcel, he's not a NFL prospect as far as passing goes, but he can still be a good passer. I think it's up to, quite frankly, I think it's up to Klein to call a game where he can increase. You know what his capabilities are.
Yeah.
Give him passes that he can make so that he can get the higher percentage. You don't need half his incompletions are deep throws down the field that we already know we can't really complete on a consistent basis, and then a few drop passes here and there from other players.
Yeah. 100%. Just got to build it for him, and we saw it adjust for him in this game in real time.
We just got to scale it, and then it's and we're scaling this and we're winning. That's like every other years we'd be like, well, we got to fix this and this and this and this every week, and we lost the game, and we got to practice and learn these things while we're winning. It's a really great place to be in.
Yeah, 100%, Noel. All right, man. Great call. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. Looking forward to the rest of the content for the week and enjoying this week.
It's going to be great, man. Let's keep it going. All right, later, Noble. Have a good night.
You too.
All right, I'll get to Lit Sparks and Jonathan in just a second. I am going to grab a beer. Check it out. Check it out. That's a farmer beer. Because you know why? Farmers fight. We're Aura farmers. Lit Sparks, you're on. How we feeling, man?
Hey, Drew. Feeling good. Feeling good. Glad we got the dub. After hearing some of the chatter on getting a margarita before the game, I did a mid-game, and then the offense was going rough. But then I turned around, so it felt better.
Yeah, I guess the margarita just yields unexpected results. But hey, I'm glad you got to enjoy that ritual.
Oh, man. But I will say, I like the, Operation Blackout. Bringing that to the crowd's always fun. Saw a lot of, students were loud. And first down, they got loud. And for a team, Mississippi State hasn't gotten out of Mississippi. So I think we definitely brought that volume.
Were you at the game?
I was.
Nice. And was it where would it rank up against some of the games you've been to?
Oh, I don't know if anything's going to get louder than LSU last year.
Yeah.
I think, but I would say, it volume-wise, I would say it was probably in that top 5, just because I think everyone took this threat serious. Not that
100%.
Mississippi State was bad. It's just Mississippi State has been a hurdle. Doesn't matter if we're there or if they're here. It's a hurdle.
Yeah, and in some of our seasons that have looked bright, it has been a sore area. 2014, I think it was an undefeated start, and you lose it.
2017, I think that was
2016
when we had Trevor.
That's 2016.
Trevor Knight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Which 2016 was the last time we went 5-0.
Correct. Yeah. Lost to Bama, then you lost to State. Mm-hmm.
We're on a good track. I will say, I know people say our schedule has worked out, but at the same time, I think we saw, hey, our biggest games are away.
Mm-hmm.
But is it kind of wild that we are feeling good and confident? That's exciting because you want that for your players for sure.
Yeah, and it's a different kind of confidence, right? It's not like you're playing perfect across the board, but it's that the team has its own back. They trust each other. Exactly, exactly. And they can figure it out no matter which way the game goes. There's an answer. And that is so exciting to see because that just means you still have room to grow, and they are growing.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I loved seeing Dalton Brooks make some big plays but not get any tees to get him kicked out.
I think that might have been his best game. I think it
was too, especially that turnover. Like, that was the exciting part about this game. We got some turnovers. We've been looking for those.
Yeah.
And we won the turnover battle because that's something I know Elko always wants. But with Auburn, we survived it. Notre Dame, we tied it, I think, is how it went. So to win it this time and to hold a Levy offense to 1 touchdown.
That's
exciting.
That is so good, man. All right, man. Any closing thoughts, or is that going to cover? I know we've been on for a while. And I'm sure most of what could be said has been said, but I appreciate the comments, man.
Yeah, no, I think just glad I was able to hop on, and always fun to hear other people's thoughts on the game.
Yeah.
And get ready for Florida. Think about this one. Just reminded we're living in the good old days now.
I know.
And, let's keep rolling.
Yes, sir. Great message there, Lit Sparks. Thank you for the call. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Jonathan, you're on. How you feeling, man?
Man, Drew, I was at the game tonight too, man. Shout out to my other fellow 12-mans, man. The crowd, bro.
Yeah.
It felt like we were in this game.
It was so loud.
It was loud. And tonight we marked the attendance record, man. We marked the attendance record.
Yeah.
And Drew, next week they're honoring the 75
Yeah.
football team.
Another night game.
Yeah, another night game. It was tonight they were giving out the 75 uniforms to the fans today, man.
Were they really? Oh, that's awesome.
Dude, so Elko is man, you know how I told you how I think we're gonna go 10-2, right? At the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, Drew, and you can mark it down your board or wherever. I think this team is gonna go win out.
Whoa.
I know it's too late. I know that we got some tough games coming up, you know.
Yeah.
But the way our defense is looking right now, with Cassius the man how,
yeah,
you know, I think we go to a playoff.
Damn.
For into the first ever SEC championship, Drew, and to the college football playoffs.
There's a chance, man. Like I said, I'm not putting any limits on this team. I'm glad you're making the statement because I don't want to make it just yet, but I'm just going to say there's no cap. This team can be as good as it wants to be.
Well, Drew, you know, after our win against Auburn, I listened to SEC Now. He predicted, and this was just his prediction, right? That we would go into LSU 7-0.
Yeah.
Because we would beat State, and then we would beat Florida, then we would beat Arkansas, and then go into LSU 7-0.
I saw a few predictions with that.
You know, hey, if we do that, Drew, you know, just with Rev 10 blindfolded, you know, leading the team out, man.
Yeah.
Drew, the atmosphere tonight at College Station feels so amazing.
Yeah.
You know, I can't believe we got Marcel Reed coming back next year too.
Let's go.
Exactly, man.
What a night, man. I love you calling your shot, Jonathan. I love you calling the playoff and all that stuff. That's awesome. Let's just keep it going. Let's have some fun. And if we go 7-0 into LSU, I want us to win that damn game, man. I feel like we can get them this year.
I feel like, Drew, I know. I feel like we could get them this year. I feel like we can get South Carolina this year.
Yeah.
And, you know, hey, if we're healthy, I just hope we don't have any injuries. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we have injuries, then that's not good.
That's bad.
But if we're healthy like we are, we're going to be winning games.
Let's stay healthy. Let's keep playing well. All right, Jonathan, man, I appreciate the call. I'm going to keep it moving.
Yes, sir. Giggle.
Great night, man. All right. I wanted to get to the post-game pressers. Thank you guys so much for the calls tonight. What a great night. What a great show, as usual. Y'all make it great. I'm just here screaming alone in my room all day, and y'all make it great. Do y'all want to listen to Elko? I want to listen to Elko. Let's listen to Elko together.
Proud of our guys. Thought we came out tonight with the right energy and the right mentality to stay consistent and keep this thing moving forward. Wound up winning an SEC game going away. That's always hard to do and really impressive. We outrushed them 299-77. That's going to win you a lot of football games in this conference when you can control the physical matchup like that. We were really good on third down on defense, which I think is critical against an offense like that because, the tempo and the pace can't really get going until they get first downs. And so if you could be really good on third down, that really helps. We were really good on offense on third down. It was our best third down night of the year. And so, we won the time of possession 38-21. And that's another thing that's really, really big when you're playing those spread offenses that are trying to build reps and build tempo. And so thought we did a lot of really, really good things. Obviously offensively wasn't the best first half. Thought we stayed with it. So we kept pounding away, kept grinding at it. And obviously I think we ultimately wore them down in the second half a little bit. And again, it's another 260 margin yard game. And so just got to keep grinding, continue to get better. And, we're going to have a really, really good Florida team coming in here next week, and we'll have to get ready for that. So from there, we'll open it up to questions.
Front left, Olin.
Yeah, Mike, can you share with us what your disposition might have been like at halftime, and what kind of words of wisdom did you say to get them going?
No, very calm. Like the thought that coaches come in and start throwing things, it really wasn't that. I think we had to find ways to get Marcel settled down. I think we all knew that. He saw some things not clean enough, missed a couple throws. We had the turnover as we were getting in the red zone to score points. We had the fourth down stop again as we were going in to score points. And so, it wasn't all negative in the first half, but we had to find ways to get into a rhythm. And so it really was more just about you're in an SEC football game. SEC football games are not easy. They're going to be four-quarter football games. And so get this out of your mind that this thing is going to go clean and smooth, and just go out there and compete and grind. And we did that in the second half, and we were able to have some success.
And I wanted to ask about if you could share what kind of defensive adjustments might have been made after that first long drive for the field goal. They really didn't move the ball again until late. Yeah, I think there's always a little bit of a feeling out when you play that tempo in the offense and the pace that they go at, and it always usually takes you a drive or two to get settled in. And so I don't know that we made a ton of adjustments or did things a lot different. I just think we were able to kind of adapt to how they were trying to attack us. I thought we had a good feel for how they were trying to attack us, and maybe our kids just got a little bit more comfortable with how to run the defense against what they were trying to do to us.
Coach front right, Tony.
Coach, obviously, back-to-back weeks, Damian Sanford stepped into a starting role here. Can you just talk about the impact he's made and what's allowed him to be so successful?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, he's a phenomenal kid. He works really hard in practice. Mentally, he never ever blinked. When he didn't win the starting job or he didn't have the role that he wanted to have the first few weeks, he just wanted to know what he could do to keep playing. And I told him, I said, I love you. You just got to keep working. You got to keep grinding. Your chance is going to come, and you just got to be ready. And his chances come, and he's played really, really well. And so, had another really, really big night tonight.
To the left, second row, Aaron.
Hey, Coach. You guys scored more rushing yards tonight than Mississippi State did total offensive yards. Could you just speak more on the rushing game and how you'd say it's gotten to where it is now as opposed to maybe the beginning of the year?
Yeah, again, people were worried about it. I wasn't. We weren't unsuccessfully rushing the ball in the beginning of the year. We just weren't really featuring that part of the game for a variety of reasons. But this is the second week in a row that in an SEC football game, when we had to get big and physical, we were able to get big and physical and pound out yards. And yards are hard to come by running in this conference. There's so many big athletic bodies, and our offensive line is doing a really good job. Our backs are doing a really.
Isn't it kind of crazy how this year started, and we felt like we were going to get a certain look from A&M, improved defense, running game, and it was the pass attack, UTSA, Utah State, Notre Dame. It's like, oh, we got a different identity. Defense isn't that good. We're a passing team that can score quickly and explosives. But now it's settling into that identity that we always thought it would, and we just want that pass to come back, and we'll have everything. It's just a crazy trajectory this year has been on. It's just weird to see it play out, not how we thought, and then now settle into kind of what the plan was all the time. At least you would think going into a year. I mean, at least us as fans had that vision.
Good job. It was awesome to see Ruben go out tonight and have the night that he had, running for 142 yards and really carrying.
David, how did it go on roughness? Let me know.
The rock the way he did, it was really cool to see, and that's a big part of success in this conference, and we got to continue to do it.
Coach front right, Carter.
This season that Cassius Howell's put together, just what's kind of impressed you now, up to 7 sacks in 5 games?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, he's really good. We tried to tell everybody that in the offseason, and nobody really wanted to hear that. But he's a really talented football player. He's really good at rushing the passer. That's something he does really well, too. And so, it starts there. And then I just think, we've been able to get in some situations, especially the last couple weeks, where it's you get back into a more normal game where
You can go after people on third down. They throw the ball on third down. The first 2 weeks were so strange with some of the third down play calling and how it all worked itself out. Now that you're into a normal, SEC world, and you can scheme some things up for him, you can get him into some matchups and allow him to use his skill sets and use his talents, and he was certainly able to do that tonight.
And Moss came out of the game for a little bit, came back in. Just where's he at, and how? You mentioned it a little bit, but Ruben, what really stood out with his performance tonight?
Yeah, Lev got dinged up a little bit, so he was battling through some things. He should be fine coming out of it, but we wanted to kind of make sure he was okay. And then Ruben was playing so well that it kind of made it an easy decision to just stick with Ruben. Ride
Let's
him
go!
tonight.
I'm so hyped for
I
Ruben,
thought
man.
He had his best 2 weeks of practice the last 2 weeks. I think
He's coming on.
is starting to understand, not just being a talented back in open space, but how to hit lines and angles to get into open space a little bit more consistently. And I think you're just starting to see him become a more complete back, and he's got unbelievable open field ability. He's learning how to become a back, between the tackles, which will obviously allow him in this conference to get into open field a little bit more often. And so it's been really good to see his development.
To the left, second row, Alex.
When the offense started getting going there in that third quarter, is that about as good a complementary football that you've seen from this team so far this season throughout the rest of the game?
Yeah, I think so. I think when you look at the numbers and you look at how that game played out in totality, I think that was the cleanest, most largest margin of separation between both sides of the ball. There's still obviously a ton of things that we can fix and improve and get better at, but I think we played really complimentary in the second half. We were getting stops on defense, which kept their offense on the field, which really kind of, I think, got them a little bit tired, and certainly got the crowd going and really got a lot of energy into that building.
And you mentioned how you said at halftime y'all needed to get Marcel settled in. Just from what you could see from without looking at the film yet, just what did you see from him in the second half that he was able to be more consistent in the passing game?
Yeah, he's a good player. He just, sometimes, in the first half, sometimes it was a rush, sometimes it was a guy in his throw lane, and he just got a little bit fast with his feet and his mechanics. And I think in the second half, Colin did a really good job of getting some rhythm throws, some things that were a little bit cleaner and quicker for him, some little bit less over the middle. We worked the outside part of the field a little bit more, which opened some vision for him, which was really good, and I think it just kind of worked out that way.
Front right, Travis.
Hey, Mike, going back to Damien, what about his skill sets fit so well into the system?
Yeah, I mean, he's really athletic. He's really physical. I think he's starting to get more and more comfortable in what we're doing. That's been great to see. He's a really good blitzer. He's got a lot of twitch and athleticism. And so, he fits exactly. He's a really good complement with Torian. I think the two of them play really well out there together. They're very comfortable together. And so, he played really, really well tonight.
And when you do have to have those kind of conversations that says, be ready, can you usually tell pretty quickly how well that's received from different guys?
Yeah, I think we have a really, really good culture and a really good locker room. I think there's been so many instances of that showing out in our 2 years here. And so, you can see it for sure, but it's been something that has played out really, really well for us.
Coach all the way in the back, Donna.
Coach felt a little extra loud in here tonight. How pleased were you with the environment the 12th man was able to create?
Yeah, the 12th man was phenomenal. I appreciate everybody coming out in the blackout. I went and put the black on just to represent for them. It was awesome driving in, seeing how many people were in black tonight. It's really cool to see them. They're always behind Texas A&M football, but I think they're starting to get behind this program, specifically the Coach Elko version of Texas A&M football, and that's just really awesome. And so we're always thankful for them. They always show up for us. I think I saw it was the 5th largest crowd again in stadium history. So I think that's the 3rd time this year that we've hit a top 10 crowd. And so, it's a phenomenal place to coach. It's a phenomenal place to be because of them.
You know what people don't acknowledge is I think A&M is such a destination school. I think it's a place where a coach can settle down and have like a 10, 15-year run. I don't think people give A&M the respect it deserves. There's nothing here you could want. Honestly, credit to Jimbo for rallying the troops because we got some major facility upgrades under Jimbo. Like, this can be a Mecca. This can be dynasty-like. I don't know if the Bama dynasty will ever be repeated because there's a leveled playing field now with NIL and portal and revenue sharing. But A&M is a place to be. A&M's a place to grow. A&M's a place for a coach to stay. I mean, you don't get that kind of crowd at but maybe 4 or 5 other places in the country. It's top tier. It's top tier.
Third row, right, Jesus?
Coach, obviously you appreciate touchdowns, but that effort on that Concepcion touchdown, the first one, what does that do for the team to just fight to get in that end zone?
On the what? I'm sorry.
On the touchdown, Casey Concepcion's touchdown.
Yeah. I think obviously we were really struggling at that point, and we certainly didn't want to try to punch it in from the 2 at that point because that wasn't really what we wanted to do. And so there was an unbelievable effort by him, a second effort by him to kind of grind his way through it and finish that thing in the end zone. And then obviously going up high and climbing the ladder on the second touchdown when it was still a really, really tight game. And
I want to point something out. When you have studs on offense, it can completely change your game. It's happened in 3 games this year. Even UTSA, first game of the year, you were kind of stagnant early on. What got the game going? It was a Casey Concepcion punt return. Notre Dame, you had a couple of bad drives offensively. You gave up the punt block touchdown. You gave up some stuff. It was Mario Craver going for 86 yards in a spin cycle, highlight reel that we'll remember forever. In this game, it was Casey Concepcion willing himself into the end zone alongside Nate Borkesher giving him that extra push at the end. Nate Borkesher was Samwise Gamgee on that Frodo dropping the ring at Mount Doom and for Casey Concepcion. Anyway, KC, man, having these stars just takes you to another level. It's like the stabilizing force. It's a force that nothing's going right. You have these players that can just make a play and give you belief, give you a spark. Spark plug, that's the word we're looking for. Such a spark for this team, such a game changer for this offense.
That was another really big play. And so, he didn't have a ton of catches tonight, but the two big ones he had really impacted the game.
Front left, Mark.
Okay. Following up a little bit on Jesus' question, can you talk a little bit about the energy that KC brings? I mean,
later, Richter. Thanks for
like
being here,
that
man. Appreciate
pushing
your comments. I've been
pushing his way
watching
into the end zone on that touchdown, the returns where he's stutter stepping his way up.
Yeah.
Just the level of energy that he brings to the offense.
Yeah, I don't know if it's energy as much as I would define it, Mark, as like strength. Like he's a lot stronger than you would think given his demeanor. And I saw that honestly firsthand when we played him when I was at Duke. The year we played him when he was at NC State, they played him at running back a lot. And they were handing the ball off to him between the tackles, and he was really a hard kid to tackle. And I think he's got really, really powerful lower body strength, and I think he's got a really good ability to change direction. And so you have an intense competitor who's got the strength to get through arm tackles and break more tackles than I think you would give him credit for, and then I think that kind of gives the energy behind how he plays the game, because when you break tackles, that gets the crowd going, and I think that's kind of what you feel.
You have always placed an emphasis on third downs, getting off the field. 2 SEC games, your defense has now allowed 1 first down on third or fourth down in 25 opportunities. How impressed are you with what they've
He's
been
gonna be
able
pissed.
to do? To get
Look
off
at him.
the
He's
field?
mad.
We've been good so far.
I love
6
it.
more to go.
I love it. I love it.
No, I'm joking, of course. Yeah, obviously, it's a big part of the game. It's a big part of what we do. We've been able to put together 2 really good plans. Obviously, the distance helps too. I think the last 2 games we've been able to keep them in some more third and long type situations, and that's always helpful as well. We got to continue to do that.
Coach will stay on the left, fourth row.
I'll finish in a second. As I continue to sit on this game, the way we were able to overcome some stagnation offensively, some mistakes, an ugly half of offense, and really just kind of take it to a very respectable football team in Mississippi State. What a performance, man. What a game. Mississippi State, again, has had success this year against some good teams. And A&M performed better against Mississippi State than other top 15 teams in the country have done previously. Such a great place to be, man. Such a great one to get. I mean, this defense, man, is really turning on. It's incredible. I'm just kind of feeling it right now. I'm feeling good right now.
So I want to go back to something you said earlier about, the 12th man community getting now bought into the Mike Elko era. What do you think has kind of driven this? You've brought in some of the biggest crowds now that Kyle Field has ever seen in these last 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you're winning, that helps. There's no doubt about that. I would hope maybe to some degree it's the humility that this program is showing. I would hope a little bit that it's how this program is taking on being Aggies and being part of this Bryan College Station community. I think those things go a long way. And then I think it's maybe I think we're trying to get a little bit clean and consistent with our messaging so that the fans are very clear what we're asking. And I think we did a really good job marketing the blackout. I think everybody who came to the game tonight knew it was, you know what I mean? And I think those things maybe have improved here in the last year and a half. They've certainly been a huge emphasis for us to market this program at a higher level. And I just think that that's maybe all together kind of tied into a bunch of people that have a lot of excitement and energy about what's going on with Texas A&M football right now.
Coach all the way in the back.
Coach, for this team to continue to stay poised after kind of a slow start there, what do you think that says about their ability to come out here, not really seem rattled, and to just keep plugging away?
Yeah, I think it shows that they got a lot of confidence in what they're capable of. Again, we'd love to start faster. We'd love to make plays earlier. We'd love to create separation in the game earlier. But when you're struggling, I think the two things that have showed up consistently is anytime one side of the ball has been struggling, the other side of the ball has stood up. That's a really great sign for a winning football team. And then I think there hasn't been panic from the time that the team that's been struggling. If you go back to Notre Dame on the sideline, there wasn't panic on the defense. There was just a look of, okay, what do we got to do? How do we fix this? How do we go out in the next drive and try to make a stop? It wasn't, pointing fingers. It wasn't frustration. It was just, what do we got to do to fix this? That's what you kind of saw tonight from the offense. You didn't see this mass panic. You didn't see guys worried about it was just kind of, okay, well, what do we got to do? Get to the bench. Let's figure this out. Let's keep grinding away. Let's figure out what we got to do. And ultimately, we kind of unlocked the key gate a little bit and started having more success in the second half.
Anything else for Coach?
Great. Thank you, guys.
Man, I love this guy. Oh, Ruben got a post-game presser. Let's go, Ruben. And it isn't a Sonic commercial. I love Sonic. Ruben Owens is a Sonic ambassador. Let's listen to Ruben, guys. Let's go. Beer in hand, he expects us to win every game. I love that. I love that. It's Conor O'Gara, right? Saturday Down South. Let's listen to Ruben, guys. Game ball offensively for sure, to Jay Paul's point earlier. Good for this guy, man. It's our 5-star. His sophomore year got taken away from him with injury. Fights back to get into the game, into the season late in the year last year. And he just had a career game. When Le'Veon Moss isn't 100%, we just lean on Ruben and he delivers.
Hey, Ruben, over here. What do you just feel like's allowed you guys to really open up this run game over the last 2 games in particular?
We've been practicing hard, just pushing. We're gonna push, you know what I'm saying? And then once you just keep through the first and second quarter, once you just keep putting your body on the body, teams ain't gonna want to keep doing that. And then as we got later in the game, things were just popping.
Let's go front row to Travis Brown from KBTX.
When you have guys like Casey and Mario taking the jet sweeps around the outside, how much does that kind of open stuff up the middle to give you the middle of the running lanes?
It opens it up a lot, having guys like that can get around the edge with speed. The team, they can't stack the box, so we just, as the game going, we just able to gash them as the game for longer goes.
That's a good point, man. If they play the run and they're stacking it to play this A&M running back running game, the pass game opens up, but the end-around game opens up, and we finally saw them go to that this game. That is so huge. We had KC, Mario Craver, 2 carries apiece, KC averaging 11 per carry, Craver averaging 17 a carry, explosives on every time they did that. I mean, that is such a lethal weapon that, didn't have to go to it early, but that's the next level. That's the next kind of evolution of this offense, is adding that into it. It's so big.
How do you analyze Nate Borkachure's carrying abilities so far?
Good, man. He be blocking his butt off, man, and I love it.
Questions? Let's go to the left side front to Olin Buchanan from Texags.
Hey, Ruben.
Shout out to Ruben's chains. It's pretty sparkly.
Ruben, did Coach Elko say anything at halftime that kind of inspire y'all to have a big second half?
He just told us we hurting ourselves. Our penalties was hurting us. You know what I'm saying? We come out and just play the game that we were prepared to play. That we're gonna do what we did in the second half, and that's what happened. So.
Front row right to Tony from the Austin American-Statesman.
Ruben, obviously you're doing your thing and you're focused on that, but Damian Sanford had another big night back-to-back week. What have you seen from him in practice in his time here that has allowed him to be so successful?
Dame, man. Dame, like he my best friend. Like me and Dame, we got classes together. We kick it together the whole fall camp. So I'm just
wholesome.
like, bro, you just gotta. I just tell him you gotta wait on your opportunity. Like I knew he was a ball player.
So wholesome.
And he practiced hard. So him just going out there and showing what he can do, just show everyone what he can do, it just really solidified him. So yeah.
Okay. Just big fan moment, right? Like Ruben's our backup running back. He's running back 2. Sanford's playing because Scooby's out. They're both showing out. They just asked Ruben how he feels about Sanford. Because that's my best friend, man. So he's doing good. Wholesome.
Let's go right side middle to Jesus.
Ruben, what is Casey Concepcion's effort on that touchdown do to the team? And when you're watching that happen, what are you thinking?
When I'm watching that, I'm just like, Casey's not really a big guy, but him able to push to get in the end zone for us, it just means a lot, you know what I'm saying? Not too many guys not too many receivers would do that, so him getting that end zone right there, it meant a lot to us.
Left side, second row to Aaron from SI.
Good point,
Hey,
Night Moose. It's funny.
Second straight week, another 108,000 plus crowd at Kyle Field. Just what does the energy from that crowd do for you guys?
They do a lot, Kyle, they come out every game, every home game packed out. And then that just make us want to go harder for them. So, and then when you make a big play and you just hear that crowd noise, it hit different.
Right side front to Carter from 247, and then Mark.
Ruben, when Le'Veon kind of went out of the game for a little bit, they really started to lean on you. I'm just curious what your kind of mindset was at that time, and as far as wanting to kind of take over the game and establish yourself.
When they went down, it was just, you know what I'm saying, you never want no one to go down, but you know what I'm saying, next man got to be up. You can't be no fall off. It got to be the same thing. And you know what I'm saying, I'm just glad I was able to get the opportunity and then to show what I got.
And I know, I think it was your birthday a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So how special is it? I guess it's kind of the birthday weekend.
Happy birthday, Ruben.
So how special is that to have a performance like that?
It was real special. I was trying to get a touchdown. I really wanted a touchdown, but I'm glad with what we did and we got the win. So that's a great birthday gift.
Left side front to Mark from On 3.
Ruben, you said that things started popping in the second half. Could you sense those guys starting to wear down up front as you guys controlled the line of scrimmage?
For sure, you can as the game prolongs, you could just tell that they getting tired. And, they safeties, first half safeties coming down, trying to lay a hit on you. As the game come down, they don't want to keep doing that. There's body blows on body blows, and like Coach Troop said, we go see who flinched first, and they flinched first. So.
Right side front to Travis, and then Matthias.
18 and a half.
You mentioned the conversations you had with Damian. What is it extra special to have a game where y'all both were kind of standouts on both sides from some of those conversations you had? Yeah,
it is. Like I said, Dame, my brother, man. I'm just glad. I'm glad he popped it like that. These past 2 games he's been going off, so it really meant a lot to me that he was able to do that.
You mentioned the conversations you had with him about him staying in there and waiting for his time. Was that reciprocated back to you?
Yeah, it was. We had the same conversation. He was telling me, bro, you just gotta wait your opportunity, and I was just telling him he gotta wait on his opportunity. Like the time go come and it's gonna show. So.
Did y'all talk to each other on the sidelines or anything, or after the game today about kind of the game y'all had?
Oh yeah, we was talking on the sideline. We talked on the when he got that pick. We talked on the sideline. Then when he got that first sack, I was like, yeah, bro, yeah.
Oh,
I told you.
So wholesome.
Same
boys.
thing. Vice versa.
Left side middle to the battalion.
Coach Elko kind of mentioned you being, really dynamic in space, but kind of still learning how to run between the tackles. How would you kind of evaluate your development in that kind of idea?
I say just, coming off that Liz rank, I had to get my movements back, and then I feel like as the season has been going on this year, I'm back in shape, and I feel like I got all that down packed again. So
I feel like you've
I'm
seen
way
the
more
confidence
explosive.
in his running ability, just his cutting ability, and his explosiveness game to game. It's grown. You've seen it from UTSA to Utah State to Notre Dame to now. it's just confidence and just feeling better. This is the Ruben Owens we signed up for. This is the Ruben Owens who he thought he would be 5-star coming out of high school. You think Ruben Owens is on Northgate right now? I bet he is.
All right, Ruben, we're going to go back behind the lights to the left side.
Ruben, just how much of a luxury is it to have a defense that's able to do what they did in the first half while y'all are kind of getting your footing going? And just how big was that for you guys?
That's real big. You know, that's 2 games in a row. Defense have been able to get stops for us, and then, you know, getting stops for us so we can do what we need to do. They've been playing their butts off, you know, and it's just Coach Elko that defensive play calling. Think about it, and then it's like that in practice too. Going against that defense, something else. So, and then now the whole world just gets to see it.
All right, we're going to finish up on the left side. We're going to go to Alex and then Olin.
What are you just learning about this team as you guys are starting to stack wins and find ways to win in different ways?
What would you say?
I said, what are you learning about your team as you guys are starting to...
That's me. That's like all of us. He's like, yeah. What'd you say? That was great. I want to watch that again. That was amazing.
Wins and find ways to win in different ways.
What would you say?
I said, what are you learning about win?
That is so relatable.
What are you just learning?
I'm seeing you and I'm hearing you, but what are you saying?
All right, we're going to finish up on the left side. We're going to go to Alex and then Olin.
What are you just learning about this team as you guys are starting to stack wins and find ways to win in different ways?
What would you say?
I said, what are you learning about your team as you guys are starting to stack wins and also win in different ways?
That's so
we just learning week by week that sometimes some games you gonna have to lean on the defense, some games you have to lean on the offense. But once we get it all together, offense and defense balling, it's gonna be a lot of people gonna be in trouble.
What you get is what you got in that third and fourth quarter. That's what you get. Dominance.
All right, Olin, finish us off.
Ruben, what do you think or suspect that the reaction in El Campo is tonight?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm pretty sure everyone's pretty happy. You know, we Aggies win, and El Campo native had a good game. So I'm pretty sure I got a lot of texts on my phone right now. I haven't even checked my phone yet. So yeah.
Could
All right,
not
Ruben,
be more
thanks.
happy
All right,
for him,
appreciate
man.
it.
What a journey for Ruben Owens. Damian Sanford gets the
Hey, Damon. Ruben was just in here talking about some of the conversations y'all have about just being ready for when your time comes. What do you remember about some of those conversations you've had and how y'all kind of bonded
Same
over
night, Moose.
being that next man up when y'all both had the opportunity tonight?
Yeah, that was real recent. We had a lot of conversations because we have the same kind of similar classes, and we just been talking about like being patient, staying ready, and whenever opportunity comes, you know, we just go and do what we do and trust in our keys and go out there and ball. And that's what he did today.
And when
Benzo, I'll
Coach
get to you in a
Elko comes
second.
to
I
you
see you
early
in
and
there.
says like, "Hey, you're that next guy up. You got to be ready." What was your response to that?
You know, my motto is always stay ready. You know, you can't have the depth be like the guy just be a drop off, like the second guy in be a drop off. So you know, I just stay
There's
ready, trust my
really
keys,
been
trust my
no
coaching,
drop-offs.
and honestly
Sanford,
just
he's
go out
been
there and
so
make
good,
plays.
man.
So that's all I did.
Let's go left side, second row to Alex Miller from the Eagle, and then Olin.
Take us through the interception, what you saw, and just was that the first interception you've had?
Yeah,
at
that's my
A&M?
first. That's my first one. Yeah. I was in man coverage, and honestly, I knew he was gonna throw the ball, but as soon as I seen the ball in the air, it was like kind of wobbly. So I just ran to it, and prayed to God, and caught it. And I tried to go score, but my legs was a little tired, a little dead. So.
What do you think has allowed you to maintain the success that you had these last 3 weeks, starting with when you came into the game at Notre Dame?
I really say trusting my coaching and trusting my brothers around me. They help me, play faster. The communication and the brotherly stuff we have allowed me to play faster. So I feel like that plays a big role in my, plays that I made.
Stay on the left side, Olin Buchanan from Texags.
Yeah, hey, Damien. Obviously in that first quarter, Mississippi State had that one drive for the field goal, but where they ran the ball pretty successfully. Yeah. And then after that, they really struggled to run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that y'all did differently? Why do you think it was so much different after that open, or I guess it was the second drive of the game?
They had a big run on us the first drive, so I feel like they had momentum to keep really the drive keep going. So, like the second drive after that, we kind of stopped the run and stopped their momentum, so they really couldn't get any tempo going. So I feel like that.
Y'all do anything different?
Oh no, we just did what we needed to do, play our keys, play the run. We misfit we misfit the run the first half, which allowed them to have that big explosive play, which allowed them to go tempo. So the next drive, we just, played our keys and just fit the right gaps. Yeah.
Stay on the left side to Aaron from SI.com, and then Tony and Carter.
Hey, Damian, kind of going back to what Owen was talking about, that very first drive, you guys had 2 sacks, and just what message do you think that sent to Mississippi State tonight?
I knew, coming in the game, we needed to bring pressure on the QB. The QB is their top guy, so, getting pressure on the QB is going to really, mess with the offense. So, we just got after QB. Yeah.
You did.
Right here, that's Tony from Austin American Statesman.
Damian, obviously, you've made a lot of big impact with the sacks and finding the way to the quarterback. What about this defense has allowed you to kind of flourish and do your thing here?
Really just, like I said earlier, communication and, trusting my coaching, trusting the brothers around me to do their job, and ultimately everybody, do their job and make plays. Yeah.
And preparation-wise, when Scooby went down, did it change your mindset at all, how you approached it? And, obviously, big opportunity for you to step in here.
Nah, my approach wasn't really different. I'm the same person every day. My preparation is going to be the same. I just knew coming in that I was going to stay ready and be ready, and ultimately I stayed ready and made plays, yeah.
We're going to go to Carter from 247 and finish with TV back there.
Damian, what's your relationship like with Scooby, and just how has he kind of helped you grow with you behind him?
Yeah, that's my dog. We talk every day. I learn a lot from him, during practices and stuff. He's a baller. He could ball. So we talk every day. He gives me keys. We do little side bets, not money bets, but little side bets on plays and stuff, and who can make plays. And yeah, he keeps a competitive spirit in the room.
Just with this being a first time we've talked to you, just what went into your decision to come to A&M, and how do you think it's been for you?
A&M's been my dream school since I was young. I didn't really think, coming out of high school,
love it.
I didn't really think I was going to come here or get the opportunity to come here. But, my mom played a big role in that. She helped me through, my whole process. And, she spent hours and hours and hours and long miles, long drives to get me to camps and stuff like that. So I feel and she wanted me to stay home, so close to home, that's really big factor too. So that's a big, yeah.
All right, Damian, we're going to go back behind the lights, the TV, on the left side.
With the way the first half kind of went, with both offenses struggling a little bit, how much faith did you have in the offense that, y'all keep getting stops in there to eventually be able to turn it on?
Yeah, I had a lot of faith in the offense. They don't really hang their heads ever. So, I had a lot of faith in, I trusted our defense to go out there and keep getting stops. So, ultimately, trusting offense, yeah.
And we'll finish with Donna, back behind the lights.
Damian, when you have these guys around you like Cassius Howell and Torian York, just what have you been able to learn from them and how they helped you grow your game?
I learned a lot from York. His preparation, coming into the games, every week. I learned a lot from him, just diagnosing plays and stuff like that. And then Cash,
Barnes, I'll do you one better than that. That's the only first down we've given up on third down in 2 games. Was the one we gave up today, because we were 100% versus Auburn. That's 1 third down conversion allowed in 2 games, Barnes. Crazy.
I really don't be talking in the D-line room, but he got a competitive spirit, so I take that and I learn from that, and he keeps me going in all the sacks he makes and stuff like that.
All right, that's a wrap.
Appreciate
Go
it.
see your family.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good stuff, man. I'm going to get to the Craver one, but I'm going to look at the calls real quick, see if we got anyone waiting in there. Benzo, the usher, how you feeling, man?
Hey, doing good. Well, first of all, I got to say, I really appreciate you, Drew, putting this community together, man. This is pretty awesome.
Thank you, man. I'm happy to do it.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone shouted out, but I think a good shout out needs to go to Coach Moffitt.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm the strength and conditioning coach, because what was it? Either earlier today or yesterday night, I was listening to an SEC podcast and somebody said something that rung rung my ear, where it's like now college is like a semi NFL with the all the NIL stuff, because essentially like any team's going to be able to beat any team. There's not going to be like big blowouts anymore as far as like with the top contender teams and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that, the first half was, the it was like a tug of war match. And then all of a sudden, the second half, it's like, okay, now we know who's actually going into the strength and conditioning room and who actually has a better strength and conditioning coach, because it shows in the second half.
Yeah, we dominated them. They got tired. You could see it in the running game. You could see us push them back. You could see them having hands on hips. A&M was way more energetically, and I'm knocking on wood as I say this. A&M has had a pretty good bill of health through the year so far, and that all falls back on Tommy Moffitt, man. He's done a great job, and that's honestly, we expected that from him, and it's completely delivered. He has lived up to expectations completely.
Yeah, I think it's incredible. But no, man, I had a fun time tonight. It was my first time doing like an usher type role. Like it was like a semi-security type role, but it was pretty fun. It was got a fist bump a lot of Aggie fans, and it was pretty awesome.
That's awesome. What part of the stadium were you in?
The 340 section.
Okay, nice. That's cool.
Yeah,
man.
I got a good workout, man. I'm like, I'm out of shape, so I was like, I think I did 200 stairs today. So I was like, it's like, dang, can we just take the escalator? They're like, no, we're gonna take this way. I was like, all right.
Damn, that's a cool perspective to have, man. You were part of the game day. You were part of the atmosphere.
Oh yeah, it was pretty awesome. And then like, I was underneath the stadium the whole time, so I was like feeling it sway.
You felt it. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, it was pretty awesome. I was like, I was loving it.
That's so cool, Benzo. Awesome stuff, man. I appreciate you calling in after all that.
Oh yeah. Enjoy the rest of your show. Thank you.
Thanks for coming on, man. Have a good one. All right, good stuff from Benzo. Noble, were you trying to get back on, or are you still in here from before? All right, Noble's still in here from before. All right, I want to watch the Craver one real quick, guys. Craver went live.
Mario, just first, what was it like playing your former team, and did this one mean a little more to you?
Those guys played great. It was a tough physical game. I feel like a lot of those guys had played great on the other side, offensive ball, on the offensive side. So, yeah, it was a great game.
What really you feel like changed there late in that third quarter that allowed you guys to have some sustained success on offense finally?
Offense just started clicking. We started getting positive yardage on first down. That's what helped us a lot. Just getting the drive going and just starting the drives that were keeping us going, keeping the long drives, and just putting it in the end zone.
Barnes, you called it, man. I remember Barnes kind of looking at our strength and conditioning. Barnes has been following this channel since I started. He was part of the 2022 year, so thank you for being here, Barnes. And I think maybe the second Jimbo year, you were wondering about our strength and conditioning because we were having a lot of injuries. And then I think Barnes came back. He's a Bama fan, by the way. He came back, and he commented on the fact that we hired Moffitt and how decorated he is and his accolades and what he's done before. And now we've seen it come to fruition. And I appreciate you mentioning that. And yes, seeing Miami and FSU be a close game should give you a little bit of confidence. Beating Vandy should give you confidence. That was a tough game. Obviously a good team. Their O-line impressed me early in the game. But Miami is as good as they look out there, and FSU had a chance late. Not really, but they stayed in the fight. They scored late onside to try to get back in it late. But I mean, obviously FSU is a pretty good team. So we'll see, man. A lot of SEC football to come, Barnes. We'll see what happens. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you.
We're still on the left side to Aaron.
Hey Mario, just wondering, what was the message, if anything, at halftime that kind of had you guys flip the switch?
Just go out there and play a perfect third and fourth quarter. Play as perfect as we can, because that first half it was penalty ridden and it was a whole bunch of penalties where we're shooting ourselves in the foot. We felt like we wasn't playing bad. It wasn't doing anything to really hurt us. We were just killing ourselves, and yeah, coach told us to go out there and just play penalty-free football, and we'll see what happens.
Let's go right side front.
Another question about
Travis.
halftime.
On your touchdown run, what did that mean to you in this game against that team? And was that one drawn up to get you a score in this game?
Definitely. It was just another touchdown. Nothing crazy, nothing new. Just another touchdown.
And how much do you feel like y'all's ability to kind of run those jet sweep rushes helps open things up for the running backs up the middle?
Oh, it opens up things for the running back and the quarterback. You know, that little option game that we have is just dynamic and a great option for us.
Guys, the Pulse is gonna be a movie, man. The post game activity in the Pulse is gonna be epic, man. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait for the Pulse this week.
Side to Owen here.
We're going 5-0 with the Pulse, because you don't watch the Pulse when A&M loses. We get 5 in a row. Pulse. When's the last time we've had
In
that?
the front row.
Well, Mario, the question that I was going to ask has already been asked, so I'll ask you, first of all, what was Elko like at halftime?
He was fired up on our butts about all the penalties. He definitely wasn't happy.
Okay, and then have
There,
you noticed?
that's the answer Oldham wanted.
I guess maybe since the Notre Dame game, have you noticed defenses, covering you any differently or taking a different approach, or is it just the same? And sometimes you have big games, and sometimes it's going to be KC. How's that dynamic?
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you have early success early in the season. Just the defense sliding coverage to me or doubling me, anything, it just opens up opportunities for KC, ABR, Terry, a lot of the running backs. So yeah.
Let's go right side front to Tony from the Austin American-Statesman.
Mario, it looked like there was some conversation there with the defensive backs early on with you, and do those things kind of motivate you, and did that kind of slow down a little bit as the offense got going in the second half?
You can't motivate me any more than I already was. So
I love it.
My job out there is to go win. So anything you say can't really change my thing because I'm already going my hardest.
All right, Mario, we're going to go back behind the lights, left side of the TV, bro.
When the run game tallies almost 300 yards, just what does that do for that passing game? Does it feel like it kind of opens things up a little bit?
Most definitely. I think early on in the season, people were thinking that we can't run the ball, and our run was pretty inconsistent. But I guess they see now that we have the best running back group in the country.
Let's go left side front to Mark.
And also O-line. Yeah.
Passwaters from on 3.
Can't forget my big boys.
Mario, speaking of running, what did you guys think when you saw that there were going to be sweeps for you guys in the playbook this week? You kind of enjoy that a little bit, just getting the ball and being able to run with it?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Just get the ball in my hands quick. Really no complications of am I not going to get the ball or not. It's just what I'm going to do with it. So I really love that.
We got to keep doing that, man. Those end arounds with these two guys are sick. They're nasty. All right, I don't really want to stop just yet. Anybody else calling in? No, we've exhausted the call-ins tonight. I don't know what else to say, man. What a hell of a night. Just stamping in that this team is real. This team has a chance to do amazing things this year. All right, I'll just scroll Twitter with y'all for a minute, all right? I'm Luke Evangelist, the legend. Texas A&M's defense on 3rd and 4th down in SEC play. 1 for 25, 4%. They stop their opponents 96% of the time. I can't write it any better than that. That's insane, man. SEC play has been good to us. Let's see what A&M football posted tonight. You're just watching a fan kind of just be a fan right now. That's all I have. That's insane. Guys, how does it feel? Like, I know how it feels for me. How does it feel for y'all to know Kyle Field's a top-tier atmosphere in college football? This is so sick. Look at this vibe, dude. Guys, don't take this year for granted, man. Don't take the opportunity at hand for granted. SEC Network sideline reporter Cole Kubelik from Kyle Field tonight. It's as loud as any venue I've heard. It's as loud as any environment I've ever been in. It definitely got cleaned up, man. I don't know what they did at halftime, but it was totally cleaned up. I think there's only 1 or 2 in the second half. 108,572. I guess Twitter just stops loading there. All right, guys. Oh no, that's just comments. Y'all are gonna see weird stuff on the For You page. Y'all know Twitter. Y'all know Twitter. I kind of wanted to keep looking at A&M football's page, but it stopped loading.
Hey, that's SEC football, right? Part of SEC football is just being really physical, right? And sometimes it doesn't make hay. Then all of a sudden in the second half you break them, right? In the second half you just break them, right? And all of a sudden the runs that were going for 1 and 2 are going for 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, the coverage gets looser, everything gets better, the pass rush slows down, right? That is what you do in SEC football. SEC football will forever be about physicality.
I love it. I'm gonna run to the restroom, SB, then I'll get to you. Give me a second. I have to go to the restroom. Okay. SB's in studio. Let's hear from the kicker. SB, how we feeling, man?
I mean, vibes are really good right now. Vibes are high.
Yes.
Man, this season's really looking nice. This defense, I did not expect 9 points. That's crazy.
I was just looking at like what they'd done before to Arizona State, Tennessee, battles, putting up 34 against Tennessee, and we hold them to 9, and one of those touchdowns was late. It was a good touchdown, but it was late in the game. I mean, it's pretty incredible the turnaround because we were winning games in a totally different way a few weeks ago. Pretty crazy.
And you just think about it, I just remember thinking when people were talking about who we wanted as coach and Mike Elko was getting floated, and we started talking about how we had just had 2 offensive coaches in a row, and maybe we should get back to a defensive coach like some of the great coaches at A&M.
Yeah.
And look at like it, I don't want to put 9 points on our defense every week, but like, I mean, these last 2 weekends, that is just like, that's a defensive head coach right there.
Yeah, 100%, man. And they've kind of had to readjust things. We've had other players step up. I mean, it's not just that they're playing well; it's that they've gotten better. It's kind of crazy. And I anticipated that it would take time because you ended the year on a pretty low note. It was going to take a few weeks, but for it to jump so drastically, yeah, that's the mark of a defensive head coach. That's the mark of maybe Elko taking more hands-on approach with the defense. All that stuff we've heard about. And yeah, dude, it's crazy. And when the offense is down, the defense gives it time to come back.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that like the decision making on defense was gonna get better. Like they weren't gonna have busts and stuff, and like with that trick play versus Notre Dame where the tight end got open on the flea flicker or whatever that trick play was.
Yeah.
I knew that stuff would get cleaned up because if you're a head coach and you're a defensive head coach and you're going to get embarrassed if your defense is getting tricked like that. So you'll probably spend more time during practice if you have to, just so your side of the ball looks better.
Yeah.
But I mean, I knew that, but I'm really happy with the improvement in tackling. That was like, I was starting to wonder, like, if that doesn't get better, that, some of that's just on the players, some of that is on the coaches. But I mean, that was what I was worried about. Notre Dame's got such good running backs. Those guys are hard to tackle. So sometimes it's hard to know, is it those are just future NFL backs or your guys just that struggling that bad at tackling. But man, these last couple of weeks, they have really tackled guys and brought them down in limited yards after touch or yards after contact or yards after contact.
Yeah, and even if they're not getting them down, there were a couple of plays this game where even if the first tackle wasn't there, you're stopping momentum enough to get your teammates back involved in plays. So there's enough contact and physicality there. And I was wondering, I talked about this earlier in the show, I'm wondering, and it's kind of a thing I've been thinking about. I know they only scrimmage once in the year in the fall camp. Normally there's 2 or 3, I think, kind of full contact scrimmages. This only one this year. And I wonder if that's kind of planning for the path ahead, UTSA, then Utah State, then Notre Dame, just using those 2 as kind of your pseudo scrimmages and building up into the year. And I wonder if that kind of relates to tackling a little bit, because it took that bye week to really get tackling good. So I'm wondering if it just took a little ramp up, it took a few more reps, took some more live bullets to get this thing going, and now we're just seeing it come together.
Just getting used to the physicality and the speed of play and stuff. That could be it, because they definitely look like they're in some pretty good tackling form now. And I'm just looking at the schedule. Florida, Arkansas, Florida at home. Florida looked pretty good today, but they did not look like they should beat us.
I don't think so either. I think we look so much better than Texas right now. It's a totally different game. I think.
Well, and we're at home too, and look at how our defense is playing home right now. Like that's what I'm kind of also putting in there. Like Florida, their offense is playing a little bit better, but we're going to be at home, and we'll see. I mean, the SEC has a lot of good players and a lot of good players on different teams. So like, nothing's going to be a cakewalk, I don't think. Sure. And if you have a good game like today, like it could have easily been a battle, a much closer game. Like, but sometimes it just comes down to a few play calls, a few mistakes and stuff like that, and then you can get some separation. But I mean, I respect all these teams. Like
100%.
I mean, South Carolina later in the year they could turn up. Like, the only thing with I remember hearing in like that they're having offensive line issues, so like their quarterback's just like running for his life half the time. So he doesn't like really feel confident sitting in the pocket. I mean, but Florida, Arkansas, we got to beat those. LSU, I mean, they look like frauds this year. So
yeah, I mean, the whole thing with LSU was like, my thing was beat Clemson, I believe, but now Clemson looked like kind of dog water for the first couple of weeks. They finally had a good game today. It's like, how much is that game actually worth? How much of a data point was that?
No, that
really?
Game is worth nothing this year, dude. Clemson is so down.
Yeah, exactly. So I think LSU is much more gettable than we thought maybe weeks 2 and 3. So yeah, we'll see, man. I think LSU, it's a team that I keep saying just has a chance to get it going because they do have the talent. But Nuss doesn't look good. The O-line doesn't look good. The defense gave some stuff up against a really good offense last week. We'll have a chance in that game for sure. I'm not just looking at Death Valley and saying that's a loss at all.
No, but sometimes it's coaching matchups, right? There's just weird things in coaching where like Kirby can't beat Bama, and I just feel like Elko's got something on his former boss. I really do.
Yeah, that 1 year at Notre Dame was enough to learn it, figure everything out about Brian Kelly. Yeah, let's see, man. I'm excited about that one, but hey, this Florida game is big. They're really talented. I think if you're looking at the most talented teams and kind of putting them in tier lists, I think it's kind of Notre Dame, Texas at the top, but Florida's right there. I think Florida's right there in terms of talent. They just haven't put it together this year. I think it's going to be one of the more talented defenses we go against. It's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, the defense should be good, but I'm also saying we're at home, and that's going to be a bump.
Yeah,
and
100%.
But the thing I'm worried about Florida the most is like we just need to put up like 28 points or something.
Yeah,
and that defense is very respectable. I mean, that defense is the top 3 defense in the SEC. I think. I think they are.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at all the stats, but they look pretty damn good. They might only be top 5, but they're still very respectable.
Yeah, I wonder how we'll do establishing a run against that front 7 and that D line. It'll be an interesting look. It'll probably be the toughest look we've had all year in terms of just the bulk of a front 7 and talent of a front 7. So we'll see, man. I mean, I think the defense can kind of lock them down, though. To your point about being home.
The other thing I was gonna say about Missouri too is it's kind of like with LSU where I remember like when we beat up Missouri last year. Drinkowitz was saying something about he and Elko had seen each other a lot before, sometime earlier in their careers. And like Elko's always gotten the better of them. And I just feel like that's going to be another just matchup where Elko just like knows what he's doing against the other head coach. We'll see. Missouri does look very scary, but I just, sometimes it's like that in sports where you just got another guy's number a lot of the time. But I mean, we could still lose, but it's just hearing that Elko's often got Drink's number. I guess they used to battle as DCs and OCs. Gives me some confidence there. And it just looked last year like Elko's system is just not great. Like, I remember them talking about some of the schematics or whatever last year in that game, and it was something about the way Elko's system is and Drink's system. Like, their offense just like isn't great against Elko's system. So
yeah,
we'll see how
the
that
goal
goes.
is 10, right? Like, you can lose 2 games. That's allowed. That's fine. Like, win 10.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to like get too high on our own supply, but like, it's transient property stuff is it's iffy science. But I mean, I'm just like, I only see one loss the rest of the season just because I'm just giving it to someone just because the SEC's that hard. But I'm like, we've got to be. Maybe we're not going to be favored in the LSU game. I don't know. I don't know what game we're not going to be favored in.
Yeah. I mean, as the season is kind of shaped out and we're getting the big picture here, I agree with you, man. It looks like A&M's kind of on this upward trajectory. LSU is kind of sputtering right now. Texas is obviously sputtering right now. I mean, yeah, I think that Missouri game and even Arkansas could be tricky for sure. Especially Arkansas. I mean, let's see how they look with Petrino. This is a big deal for them. It's a big change. Could be a weird one, but I think
their defense is horrible, though.
It is
horrible.
horrible.
Their defense is so bad.
And they just fired everybody on the defensive coaching staff.
Yeah. I just don't. We'll see. I mean, maybe Petrino has some ideas with what he's doing, firing those guys and whatnot. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't see a defense getting that much better because their defense is bad.
Yeah, that's a good point. Man. I think a lot of stuff that we do travels too. The defense and the running game.
Yeah, and their offensive line also has been struggling. They put up some good points, but I forgot who just beat the hell out of them. Was it Notre Dame? Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they were struggling to protect the quarterback and stuff. So, yeah,
there's opportunity at hand, man. Let's just keep getting better. I think the biggest thing is, like, it's corny to say, but the team that beats us is us. If we just play an incomplete game or make a bunch of mistakes, that's what gets us. So,
how did you think the offensive line was tonight?
I thought they were rough in the first half because of penalties and that goal line stand, but outside of that, really good. I mean, you ran for 300. You ran for 300 yards. You blew holes open. You got your running backs to the second and third level. You did what you want. But, I mean, I was saying during the game, that the penalties can take you down a rung if you're grading. Like, that can make you a worse unit. But I think there was only one penalty in the second half, and you did a lot in the second half. So I'd say pretty dang good. And they rotated a lot. We saw Zune at center this game. We saw Fathery at left tackle. They're still experimenting and figuring out their 5, but I think they're fine if they get rid of the penalties, really.
Yeah, that's something that's like, I'm just waiting for that to kill us. Like, that might be my one loss. I'm just waiting for that game where, like, the penalties finally shoot us in the foot.
Yeah. All right, SB, man. That was a good call. Thanks for jumping in tonight.
All right, man. You have a good one. I'll call in next time with some more stuff.
All right.
But man, the season looks good. Last thought.
Yeah.
How do you think about the blackout? Is everyone bought in now to the new Elko blackout?
I think we're more bought in than ever. I think more people bought in this year off the rip. I love the going with the black painted stadium. I think it was awesome. I think it's a great recruiting point. I'm all in.
Did I hear our band playing Star Wars?
Imperial March. They've been doing it this year.
Dude, was that our band?
That was our band, yes.
Holy hell. I didn't know if it was us or not, but I was like, it was just after Brooks got the ball off the fumble, and I was like, is that us? That's amazing. Like, for a blackout night, that's amazing. I mean, I'm cool with it whenever, because I love that. I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, but...
Yeah, same.
Like,
yeah, dude, they started playing it this year.
Even extra awesome.
Yeah, they apparently played it before years ago, the Imperial March, and I tweeted about it, and someone's like, we actually used to play that back in the day, and they brought it back. I thought it was sick. I thought it was so cool.
Oh, dude.
We actually played it before Casey's punt return, and they stopped playing it, they punted, and he returned it.
I'm legit going to the next blackout if that's a new thing, because that is
That's
awesome.
So badass.
I would totally support that.
Let's go.
But, all right, man, I'll talk to you later. I appreciate it.
Later, man. Good call. All right, we got a couple more callers. We'll get them in. What's up, Josh? How you feeling?
Drew, good to hear from you. I just logged on now. I just put did like a dream feed with the baby, and I'm cleaning bottles, and couldn't
Nice.
believe you're still on and taking calls. So I was like, all right, this is my chance.
Got to do it, man. How we feeling? How we feeling? I appreciate you jumping on late.
We're feeling good. I'm sure everything has already been said so far, but I think out of everything, if I had to choose maybe the most important part um, of the game, I still go back to Mississippi State. They have I think it was 15 plays. I think it was the 15 plays drives, and it looked like their running game was going, and just as a fan watching, you just can't help but think like, oh, here it comes. Like
Yeah.
it's things are starting to rear their ugly head. But for the defense to not only hold them to a field goal, but then our offense comes and goes three and out, and you think there's just a real chance for the game to really get interesting there.
Yeah.
Maybe they go up 10, maybe they go up 10 there, or get another field goal, and just who knows what the night looks like. But for the defense to come back, and I think they get a three and out right after that. I thought that was I know more things happen, like the back-to-back interceptions, and A&M not getting at the goal line, but I think just that sequence of having to withstand a 15 play drive and then have to quickly go back onto the field after the offense goes three and out. I think that really at least let at least as a fan, you think that the team's holding each other up in that in that moment, the complementary football that we always kind of look at is kind of
Yeah.
settling in. So I think that was a big part, and it felt like in the second half. I'm interested to see when it comes to blackout games. I'm interested to see what our second half statistics are in blackout games, because I feel like we average like 28 or 30 points a game in the second half
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
during blackout games.
Yeah, I said that earlier in the stream. I was like, I guess whatever we wear the black jersey, we just have to expect kind of a slow half and then just absolutely exploding in the third quarter and fourth quarter. I guess that's just how blackout games go for A&M, because the same thing happened last year versus LSU. And that's like a quarterback change,
Exactly.
but it just blew up all at once. It felt like it's like, oh, how are we feeling that way about 20 minutes ago and feeling this way right now? That's like the blackout feeling, I guess.
Exactly. And it felt like in the second, and it could be all different if you look at film, but it looked like Klein at least gave Marcel uh, more room to run. It's been feeling like in these last couple games, like I think there's been a little bit of like, why doesn't he take off more, or why is there not more like read option stuff for him, and he hasn't. And my take is that it's a long season, and if he goes down, then I feel like we're in trouble. I think things get a little shaky if Miles O'Neill isn't
Yeah.
in there. So part of me was thinking he was holding back, but it felt like in the second half it felt like they were letting the reins loose a little bit more and allowing him to kind of take on some of those calls. It could have been that he missed them in the first half too, but I don't know if you felt the same. I know we were just more successful too, but it felt like there was
Yeah. My
more given him
feel
that space.
Yeah, my feel just watching it, naked eye, emotional watch, was that I felt like A&M had a game plan or an inkling that the deep ball was going to be there, and they kind of had a different game plan early on, and it wasn't there. And they adjusted, and they made things easier for Marcel. And as far as Marcel running, I don't know. Look at that. Look at them being very kind of conservative with running Le'Veon, going through things, and kind of just giving the reins to Ruben. I think they're planning on a 16-game season. I think you don't know if you expect it. You don't know if it's going to happen. But you got a lot of games to get through this day and age with the SEC championship and playoffs, and you never know if you're going to get there. But I think that's got to be in the back of your mind whenever you're building out a playbook or building out a game plan, is that you can't have your quarterback taking hit after hit, especially when you weigh, a buck 80. So I think in terms of just the game plan this game, I think a lot of it was just kind of shifting to what was there. We saw some quick outs. We saw some outside stuff. We saw some bubble screens, and that stuff helped this offense, helped these players get the ball in their hands. And, we were a lot of people in the chat were questioning Colin Klein, but it took a while, but they adjusted, and they went to a game plan that worked, and a lot of that was the short game and running the ball. So, yeah, I just think a lot of it has to do with this being potentially a long season if you have the aspirations that A&M clearly has right now.
I agree. And then last thing, because I know we're getting late, and
Yeah.
everything, so I don't want to keep up too late. So, but I think the biggest encouragement in all this is in the moment, these games are always going to be stressful. And when the slightest things happens, you think, the sky is falling or something.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
looking after the game, I think the biggest encouragement is all my stresses from both the Auburn game and this game have come from the feeling of if we just get like in the Auburn game, the feeling was like if we just got one more touchdown and go up 2 scores,
Yeah.
you feel like the game was in hand. And I had that same kind of feeling tonight. Like if we just kind of, you know, got it, just got it to 7-3, or got another score here and there, you felt like they were going to settle in and kind of take control of the game. And I think that's kind of been the most encouraging start of all this is I think your big, I think it was Marcel who said, it's more about beating ourselves than
Yeah.
beating the opponent. It really has felt that way. You just kind of get that sense of like if they just, if they just put it together for a drive or something, or just kind of get
Yeah.
something to like settle down, and you feel like they kind of have the game at hand. Who knows how the rest of the schedule goes, but it does. It's a lot more encouraging than say like the South Carolina game last year when you feel like that you just can't stop them,
Yeah.
or our team has you figured out. So that's been fun to watch. It's been a fun start, and looking forward to the rest of the year. So it's going to be an exciting environment
Absolutely.
next week too. So yeah, it's been a fun ride so far. But appreciate you having me on, especially at this this hour of the night. So good job
Oh,
keeping the
yeah.
celebration going.
Thanks, man. I'm glad to have you on. Glad you jumped on late, man. You have a great night. Great call.
All right, take it easy, Drew.
Later. Good stuff from Josh. All right, we'll go right along. Doggo, how you feeling, man?
I'm good, Drewtamu. Man, I was watching you for the Notre Dame game, and I watched the games on YouTube live streams
Uh-huh.
because I don't want to pay any money to anybody.
That's a good idea.
Watching your stream, dude, like it gave me life. I was like, hey, we got to change the vibes. We got to go out on the porch. We got to do this. We got to do that. But we always find a way to win. And the last 3 games, we found a way to win, and that's what's important. And all I want to say to all the Aggies out there, let go of your bad at Aggie syndrome. This is a different team. This is the Mike Elko era. We're going to find a way to win. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter. And that's all I have to say is we're going to go out there. We're going to win rock fights. We're going to win shootouts. Relax and have some fun.
100%, man. Don't take it for granted. It's been a lot of fun. We've won some games. We're probably going to win a lot more. I love it, Doggo. Great message, man. He's out.
We're 10-2 for sure.
You're here. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling that, man. I don't really want to say it. I don't want to preach it because I have this platform. But dude, is there a game on this schedule we feel like we can't win right now?
It's a different team. I'm worried about after Florida that stretch away.
Yeah.
I'm worried about that a little bit. But hey, this team finds a way to win, and that's the bottom line.
100%, man. Like you said, they've done it in different ways, and I'm starting to feel this confidence, man, ever since that late drive versus Notre Dame, that no matter what the scenario is in the game, that one side of the football has the other side's back, and it's just been evident, man. This is just the nature of a Mike Elko team, right? Like, these teams,
Yes, sir.
Both sides of the ball pick each other up, right? We've seen it in both ways. We've
Yes,
seen
sir.
maybe 3 games that previous iterations of A&M can't overcome. So, yeah, man, it's been awesome.
Yeah, God bless you, man. Thanks for having me on.
Later. Thanks for jumping on, man. Guys, I have to say, the brain is slowing down for me. I've been live for 9 hours. That's insane. I've been live for 10 hours. Dallas, you're on with Drew. How you feeling, man?
Hey, brother. First off, Ag Class 2007. Trust me, like I've been there, like the good times and the bad times. What's different about this team is what I'm trying to figure out, man. Because like it feels like our quarterback can't really get it going, and all of a sudden the second half he does.
Yeah.
And the deep ball, man, the deep ball just isn't there. But we always, every week, see that deep ball being thrown.
Yeah.
It's just like, what can we do to avoid that? Our defense is absolutely lights out, and it's saving us. It's saving us so hard. It's just our offense. It's just that without that consistent QB play, I feel like, like we had the pinnacle of of Manziel. Where do we go from here?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like today it was a rough game plan. I think some of those deep shots, I mean, like we went and replayed one of the plays, one of the deep shots on 3rd and long this game, and Mississippi State was in an all-out blitz look. And if you look at the play design, it's 3 receivers running deep routes past 15, 20 yards. And it's like, well, I think Marcel's being coached to believe that that's going to be there no matter what. We're not really coaching a good contingency here. I think we need to work with Marcel and figure out, like on these 3rd downs where we're just chunking this deep ball up, what we really want to do. And I think they completely adapted the game plan in the second half to go with what was working, and that worked out well against this team. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know where that deep ball is. I don't know when it's going to come. It has to come eventually, I think, for some of the big games we'll find ourselves in. But I think this offense, as we saw in this game, has enough going for it that it can kind of mold the game plan to what's working. So at least you have that working for you, and the defense is playing lights out. And you can be very flexible. You just have that many weapons offensively, which is a luxury. But, I mean, it all goes towards like this one overarching thing. It's like we know our ceiling's high. We know that we can, if we start doing X, Y, and Z thing, that we're going to win a lot of football games. But that's one of them. I don't know where that goes. I really don't.
Brother, it's just like the deep ball's like an issue, as well as all of the flags. Like, we have so many flags on the offensive line so consistently. Like, all right, we're just like shooting ourselves in the foot so much.
Yeah, and you just saw the difference, like subject A, subject B in the game. Subject A was you had 7 or 8 penalties in the first half. You scored 7 points. In the second half, you had 1 or 2 penalties, and you scored 24. So that's the exact difference. You had a couple drops as well in the first half. But I was talking to another caller earlier on. I was saying this. It's like this offense really just had 6 quarters of bad football, and we kind of saw it kind of, get remedied in a way in real time because you look through that whole Auburn game, penalty-riddled, mistake-riddled. First 2 quarters and a half of this game, mistake-riddled, penalty-riddled, and they kind of just got better. They went to the run. They went to the short pass. So, I mean, have they turned a page? Can that get cleaned up? Hopefully, because we saw what it looks like.
Hey, brother, like, I'm just saying, like, how many touchdowns this year have we seen that called back because of penalties? Like, there's at least one, like, last week's game where we had the touchdown. Yep, went downfield.
Yeah, they got to go away. It's too many.
It's just ridiculous. I don't understand the discipline's not being there on the line. It's just simply the line.
Yeah, it's all on the offensive line. But they're blocking well. But I was saying that, like, a penalty takes you down a grade. Like, you got to clean those up. And to be fair, they did in the second half. So, I mean, it's like, I don't even know. Like, how much can the coaches do? It's like they have the Cabo Fund. They have this and that. They just got to be better. And they were for a half. So we'll see.
All right, brother. Thank you so much for hosting this, man. You're one hell of a host. Thank you so much again.
Thank you for calling in, man. You have a good night. Later. Good stuff, man. Noble, you still there?
Oh, yeah, I'm still here. I'm just following along in the stream.
Are you falling asleep?
No. So I'm following along with the stream.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the sub, Dallas. Appreciate the call, too.
Yeah.
All right. Let me check. Let's look at. You want to look at scores? Do you have any closing thoughts about A&M?
Oh, let's go look at scores. I think we've hammered as much as we can without watching the game again.
Yeah.
On the A&M game.
Shoot, at this rate, we're just gonna watch the game again. All right. Let's go to SEC here, and then we'll look at the rest of the country in a second. I think the day started. Where is SEC? What the hell? Oh, it's down here. I think the day started with Georgia taking care of business versus Kentucky. I had the cover there. They covered. Gunnar Stockton ran a couple times for a touchdown. Controlled the game. Kentucky's had Georgia's number. Didn't happen this game. I mean, not really their number, but the number that they always make in a game.
They struggle with them typically.
Yeah, didn't happen. But the Vandy-Bama game and the Texas-Florida game was like, that was a hell of an afternoon, man. I mean, where do you want to go with that?
I actually, I don't know if I said it in our last call or not, but initially going into this morning, I took Vandy to cover, and then I flipped it because I heard that like immediately after the Georgia win, like while they were still in the locker room, Alabama immediately started talking about Vanderbilt. So they've been stewing on this, and then I was impressed with how Alabama called the game in the second half.
They got the run game going in this one.
Yeah, Alabama typically doesn't blow out, or I should say, Kalen DeBoer doesn't typically blow out teams, even when he's doing well. And it wasn't necessarily like a complete blowout, but that defense is mean. They shut them out in the second half, and they played keep away. Like all they kept showing in the fourth quarter was Diego Pavia on the sideline.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what you do. Like, they have an electric, kind of funky offense with Pavia and a lot of fun stuff, and you just have these long, sustained drives. And I think you saw glimpses in the first half. They just weren't punching it in. In the second half, they gained control of the game. But, man, yeah, Bama's here. Bama's here to stay. DeBoer's real right now. Have come a long way since that Week 1 game. But Vandy, I think, showed some good stuff, too. I think the O-line played really well early in the game. I think it could have been a different game if Pavia doesn't fumble early in the game, like in the red zone. That was huge. So, I mean, Texas has to play Vandy. Let's look at Vandy's schedule. They got some tough games.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like, Vandy's going to be
LSU next week.
Yeah, they're going to play spoiler for a lot of teams this year. Like, I'm glad we don't play them.
Or is it a bye week than LSU? It's a bye week than LSU.
Even better.
So, yeah. And then they got Missouri, Texas, Auburn, Kentucky, Tennessee. They're going to get one or two of these teams for sure. So we'll see what happens. And then Texas, Florida, man.
For us, like all our opponents have a tough opponent before they play us.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how that's worked out. Andy Staples, I was looking at him before the season. He pointed that out. Like, A&M's like a kind of a trap game for everybody this year, which just based on the scheduling stuff. Like after a big rivalry or a big game, A&M falls after a lot of them. But Texas, Florida, man. I mean, Florida looked good, but Texas couldn't stop the run. Texas couldn't get the run going. Texas couldn't let their quarterback get healthy.
Their defense is what surprised me more than anything else.
It was bad.
It wasn't good. I mean, DJ Lagway made some good plays. Don't get me wrong, but like the DBs weren't on them. I don't think I saw much of a pass rush coming out of them.
Yeah, no.
They kind of let the Florida offense get right against them, which is wild.
Yeah, and Florida pounded the ball early and often. The play action hit. I mean, they had a big receiver have that incredible touchdown, just trucking guys in the Texas secondary. I mean, Texas is supposed to be this really talented defense, but you saw them get pushed around a little bit today. I wonder if the box score reflects that.
It could
have been worse because Florida had a big fumble in plus territory when they were kind of rolling in the game. 22 first downs to Texas's 16, 457 yards to Texas's 341. Really a strong showing.
Yeah, next week is going to be interesting. Our matchup against them is because our defense is ridden so hot. So I don't think we're not going to have as good a performance. You're going to see, statistically speaking, like it slip off with harder and harder opponents.
Yeah.
Because Florida's definitely got the talent. What was the penalty markage? Do we know in this game
for A&M?
No, for Florida. I want to see how if they had a lot of penalties.
Florida had 7 for 50. 7 penalties for 50 yards.
Hoping that we can double that next week for them.
Oh, with the home crowd? Yeah, I hope so, man. I mean, it's going to be a different game for Florida at home. I mean, obviously the 12th man's crazy right now. We're probably breaking another attendance record.
It's pretty ugly too. I mean, awesome.
2 each.
Yeah.
We'll see, man. Texas doesn't look like they're in a good place right now. I mean, I thought we saw like a couple of stretches from Arch where he was maybe getting it together, but then the O-line would let him down, or the O-line would have back-to-back false starts, and he'd be in a 2nd and 20, 3rd and 19, and it just made it harder for him, and he couldn't ever find a rhythm because he was always fighting from behind.
I think that really helps put in context, we're complaining about certain aspects of our offense, like we're in reverse at times with penalties, and, why can't we get the deep ball going when we never talk about the intermediate game because we connect in the intermediate game so well.
Yeah.
When we decide to do the underneath stuff, that works so well. So we check a lot of boxes on offense. It's a matter of now we're just as fans, obviously, we all want to see more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Sark being an offensive guy, and right now Texas struggling badly on the offensive side.
Do you want to hear a crazy stat?
Yeah.
Texas's rushing leader was Arch Manning with 37 yards.
Wait.
In the game.
No way. With the amount of sacks he took too?
It's insane. How do they not have any running game? How do they not have any running game? How many runs did they have? 26 rushing attempts, 2 yards a carry.
Oh my.
52 total rushing yards.
That Florida defense is pretty scary.
It's a good run defense, but I think we have a better O line than Texas's. I have to believe that.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, they my thing and without very very early preview preview you might say.
Yeah.
If we're gonna miss on the let me put it. Marcel can't miss as bad as he did against their DBs as the way we did today.
Yeah.
Their DBs are significantly better, and they'll pick them off.
Yeah. Well, we just got to be better. We got to be better overall. If we can play the whole game like we played late in this one, I think we'll be all right. All right, Noble, I got to be honest. I'm running out of energy here. I'm going to have to call this thing.
But, yeah, we'll have another day after we watch the game.
Yeah, I'll be watching. We'll get back. Have a good night, Noble.
You too. Peace out, everybody. Gig 'em, Mags.
Gig 'em. We got it done. All right, guys. I'm going to have to call it a show there. Hell of a night. Hell of a game. Hell of a showing by the Aggies. We saw them get better in real time. Thank you, everybody, for being here. JB Boss, sorry I wasn't here for the game. I was at the Ohio State game tonight, but was watching the game while I was in the shoe. Remarkably good service tonight. That's really cool. That's awesome. Vandy gets to have their own recent game on Texas. Florida will be fun next week, but I'd be shocked if they can do what they did to Texas defense. Yeah, we're in another level right now. Let's see if we can keep it going. I don't know if we go undefeated, but it's a possibility. Why not go undefeated? Why not? Everything's ahead of you, man. Everything's ahead of you, Kelly. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out RHOBACK for sponsoring the stream. Check out their products in the description. 20% discount code Drewtamu right here. Thank you, guys. What a show tonight. What a lot of fun. I'm exhausted. That was a good time. If y'all could drop a subscription on the way out, just hit the sub button. If you're just checking it out for one time and you're never going to come back, if you just hit it, it helps me grow this and get more people here. I'm having so much fun with this. I want to grow it, see how much we can do, see how many people we can bring in. Days like this are what make it great. So fun today, y'all. Thank you, guys. Let's fight in Texas Aggie win. Let's beat the hell out of Florida.